the different layers of the hailstones, and it's
I
so cool.
picture. Whenever I was driving in New Mexico, there was a really bad hailstorm, and it literally looked like it was like snowing, and there was just snow everywhere because there was hail.
I've also, hey Nick, you remember the time we were driving back down to Tucson and we went through like a rainstorm, a dust storm, and then a hailstorm all in one drive? Do you remember that?
Just Arizona things.
It was fucking ridiculous.
Just Arizona things.
We went through a fucking like, yeah, it was fucking wild because I thought there was snow on the road and I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Turns out it was just hailing. Because we had gone through, like, as we were leaving Phoenix, it was raining. And then right around, like, just before Picacho Peak, there was a dust storm.
Well, yeah, that's a really high wind area.
We went through a whole ass haboob. And then when we got past that, back where we had visibility again, I thought I saw snow on the road. Yeah, we did. We got backed up in really bad traffic when it was in the Hale area, because that was when they were doing construction by the Eloy exit, by all the pecan groves.
You're recording, Ebs?
I'm recording.
Terrifying. I hate it.
Okay, Nick, so Ebs has that if you want to listen to it, if you have to go to
Ebs
bed.
is wearing a wire.
Ebs is wearing a wire. Terrifying.
I can't say anything cringe now.
You will find to say cringe things.
That's okay. We're not sharing it with anyone.
I'm starting to make a list of things that we need for our apartment.
Okay, that's probably good.
Like furniture-wise, and then we can add if we remember.
Hail! That looks so cool. It's
right?
Fucking really cool. Snow.
Yeah. It was so scary actually, but like, but it was kind of cool. There was a truck by us on like the other lane, and they would like make sure to stop, like right there, so that it blocked it because it was coming in at an angle. And I very much appreciate that.
That's so cool though.
Like 2 hours of
How big is it? Was it like tiny hailstones or was it like thick hailstones?
They weren't that big. It was like little pellets.
Little pea size?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe a little bit like that, but it was just a lot, and it just went on for so long.
What's the temperature over there?
Well, here right now, or
during the time of that.
It was in New Mexico. It wasn't like bad. I don't know, 70.
Okay. I was just considering like how cold it must have been up in the atmosphere for it to freeze like that.
We were in a car. I do not.
It's just my weather nerd. Drew.
Nerd.
I say we're getting ready to play D&D.
Yeah, I was gonna fucking say.
All of us.
Y'all are nerds. I'm not playing D&D.
Yeah, that's true.
To us play D&D.
Oh.
No.
You're spectating D&D. That's even nerdier.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Okay. Calm it down.
Is that TV out there yours? What?
Yes.
Okay.
Everyone that like I go to sports like that is around this area is tweeting about the hail. Just hail. Oh.
Aren't you in Minnesota?
Nick, I'm not saying I will, but I'm not saying I won't.
Please.
I can use my weather knowledge against you fuckers.
Please don't. I almost failed it.
It's like weather trivia. What is the name of the part of the tornado that wraps around in rain? Go.
The eye?
The outside.
Not until you spell his fucking name right, bitch.
Ooh.
Technically, he did.
No, he
All
did not.
All the letters are there, so.
No, he did not spell it right.
Disrespectful.
Yes. No, fuck you, Nick.
Ugh.
Fletch is the only one who spelled it right.
I can only ever spell his name right. I like.
That is just too much effort.
No, fuck off. That's the point. It's supposed to be.
Is there a channel for bard practice now? There sure is.
You're welcome.
Because I wanted to sing.
What does that mean?
Did I do it right?
guys are just bullying Zerg with his name.
So when you like say his name out loud, do you do like the quotation marks with your fingers, like Zerg, quote unquote?
No. No, it's like each
Quotation mark
apostrophe
for
is
the
like his.
apostrophe. Yeah, they're like badges of honor.
Cute.
But yes,
Yeah.
Bard Practice is a channel for my own selfish indulgences when I want to sing at you guys.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
Me Barden.
I would rather spell out Rubidora's full name than type out Zerg. I'm sorry.
Yeah, get fucked.
You know what? Here's the thing. Maggie it's gonna be in Maggie's character. Like, Nick, I know you were like having characters whose names all started with F in the beginning, and you were like, I'm gonna do that. That was your thing. Maggie's thing, she's just gonna make her character's name obscenely like annoying to
Oh,
type
they're
out.
all a pain in the ass. As I continue
Nakia,
making characters,
the
they just
only
get
one that's
worse.
not bad.
He's
Yeah,
not
as I
hard to
continue
write.
making more characters, they all
Except
just
for
get
V,
worse
that's
and
true.
worse.
Except for V. But except here's
V.
the thing.
That's fair.
We all had short names. It's kind of hard to make a short name thing. Unless you wanted to add more quotations to it. Like, specifically 5 quotations on one side, 3 quotations on the other side of the...
Yeah, I thought, like, it's a weird goblin quirk to have a bunch of...
Elven names are super annoying. Some Elven
Pop off
names.
my elven names. Let me have my palace who I've nicknamed
As
Lissy.
long as we're complaining about names, fucking Chambers' last name. Fuck you, Swatch.
What's Chambers' last name?
Can give you
Rengivium
mine.
Yes,
Maya.
he can read,
If you
What?
just
you
like
motherfucker. He didn't leave home until...
Grill this IC! Grill him IC! I dare you!
15.
What is Chambers' last name?
Ren give you Maya.
don't tell
Oh.
Ren give you Maya.
Allie
That's
to, like,
easy.
say that though. Like if you never heard it before.
Why?
Reginald.
It's spelled phonetically.
It
Yeah,
is
it is.
spelled phonetically. You just fucking sound it out, bitches.
Rangi Vumia.
That's how I said it too. But no, it's a lie.
I say it like a
I
white
said-
person. It's okay.
I said
Ringo.
Beata like beta for the longest time. So
Oh.
do I?
Wegololini.
That's toxic.
So
I
triggered.
don't do that right.
Wait, it's pronounced Beata?
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Listen more, guys. We can't do this.
Oh no.
And today we discuss. The Queen says it is. Mom said so.
Mom says it's my turn on the Beata.
What's happening in Beata?
Nothing ever.
Shit.
Nothing because
Yeah,
he's
nothing.
dead
I
currently.
want something to happen.
Or
I don't know
figuring
what
it out.
Then.
Or figuring it out.
Kirsten
I
got
tried
a
to-
But as soon
revamp
as
in
we
Guild
move,
Wars
we're gonna
2.
have to. As soon as we move, we're gonna have to go to Target and actually like buy like kitchen supplies.
Okay. Well, let's go to Ross first.
That's true.
I want to
Sure.
see.
But I know, like, you know those blue plastic plates that I have
Yeah.
that we use like all the time. Those
Yeah.
came from Target and they were like super cheap.
The plastic, the white plastic are also my.
Oh, are the white plastic ones yours?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
At
Okay.
least I'm pretty sure. At least I'm not.
The big heavy white plates are mine.
Oh no, do we just own all the cutlery?
No, the silverware is not mine.
Okay. The plates are probably all ours then.
That's hilarious. The thin glass ones are not mine. Those are yours.
Is Chamber dead and Bad Timeline has to go? Yes.
Yeah.
Deckard may not be dead.
He lived for a while and then is quote unquote disappeared.
Oh, he dead.
So
fam.
yeah.
He dead.
He lived long enough
He's
to
dead.
have children.
I don't think he's
We
dead.
don't know that.
I
He
know
lived long
that.
enough to have children.
Alina
is the
knows
point.
that.
Are we talking about Chamber? Are we talking about Chamber or Deckard?
Like
Not
you're
normal
telling me
is what
right
I've been
now,
guessing.
if it wasn't possible that like Allie wouldn't have like rezzed him already, he's dead. He's gone.
He's dead, Chief.
Yeah, Allie already would have tried to res him, so there's something else going on.
That's fair. I thought we were talking about someone else.
Well, that and
But we need silverware and more cups.
that's fine.
Just
No,
don't go
fuck
to
outta
Sam's
here,
Club.
Nick.
You'll come
This is
home with
not
like
your universe.
5,000.
You don't get
I
to
mean-
decide.
As long as you guys like keep him safe, he won't die. But if you don't, he will. Like, I'm not against killing him.
Fidget, quick, fireball him. It's the only way.
He's done that before.
Yeah, but he keeps doing it this time.
Repeatedly.
Until
he's
he's
gonna be the
dead.
one to kill Chamber.
Dun dun dun.
Dun dun dun. Look at
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
baby kitty. She tried to catch the rain. Baby.
Yeah, she reached.
New damage game then. How much fireball can Chamber take? Yeah.
The
We
drink
could run
or
that
the
simulation later too, then,
flame?
if you want. Oh, Chamber's too busy trying to fight the big bad. Let's just fireball the big
Boom,
bad.
boom.
Oh no, Chamber, you're in the radius. Oh well.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Upcast it to 8th level, oh no.
It's okay,
Upcast it.
Sam. We turned him into a crab.
Chamber's down to like 1 HP. Zerg's just like, I got this, and it turns him into a fucking crab again.
Heh, heh, heh.
But are there more dangerous crabs now that we'd be like leveled the
No.
better oh.
Those are
Then
just
fireball the
it.
crab. True.
Those are literally the strongest beast that there is in 5e.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's that
Quite
and
the feat.
T-Rex are
This
both
time-
That the-
CR8.
Why not?
Yeah,
T-Rex?
big crab T-Rex are the caps for CR.
I'm gonna let you guys know. Breath attack will be a thing. I'm still mad about that.
Oh yeah, we need to use fucking T-Rex.
Listen.
But see, the issue is like you're supposed to only be able to polymorph stuff into things you've seen. Zerg's seen plenty of crabs, but he's
Yeah.
never seen a T-Rex.
You guys don't. No one has seen a T-Rex.
Exactly. So
Sorry,
he's
I-
like traveled with crabs and is like, what if I did this, but fucking gigantic? And that's how the huge giant crab is justified in my mind for in-game.
I think
want
mammoths
justified
are pretty
seeing
good, aren't
one in a
they?
book, man. That's your own issue. And hey, if you can get that shit to work, then I can do it. Because then I will have seen one. Or worse.
What if we
I'm scared.
become an ant colony and we just live out our days as an ant colony? That'd be
I
pretty
want to
cool.
do that.
There's a Facebook group for that.
I want to.
Oh.
There's a Facebook group for that.
There is
I
a
don't
Facebook
like
group
that.
for
Facebook
that.
group for that.
No.
On beta.
Beta, but fucking just they're all ants.
Yes.
Creates the idea of a T-Rex from his own imagination. Fidget, no.
No,
Here-
DM says no. Sorry, Nick.
There is a Facebook group with 1.8 million members in it. A Facebook group where we all pretend to be members of an ant colony.
I know.
What
I
the
want one
fuck?
on. I want one on the Discord real bad. Can we do that, please?
Do it in
Mom?
that RP, the weird fucking RP thing. We're playing at my Christian server. Do one for the ant colony.
Yes.
No cursing in my ant colony
Of course,
server.
in my ant colony.
The ant colony?
I want an ant colony.
Ant poison in my colony?
Fine.
More likely than you'd think.
Any pogs for the ant colony?
No.
Okay. You know, it was gonna be funny, but then it just wasn't.
It's out for the ant colony.
Yeah, no, you're not.
That's
allowed to
on that's
do
on
anything
record
campaign.
too. That's on record. Everyone will know that I said that.
It's kind of cringe, bro.
Oh shit! I forgot we're being recorded.
Hello,
Oh, I hate
FBI
it.
man.
Oh, this is perfect.
How do people do
I
this
kind of
like,
hate it.
professionally?
Right? See, I feel
I
like you would get used to
I'm
it
not a
after
cop.
a while, but right now I'm just like
I don't.
See,
saying
Ed,
the normal
Ed-
dumb shit because it's a Discord
See, the
call
thing
and
is,
nobody
if you
can tell me
legally call me
no.
out on it, I literally have to rat myself out. But I'm not a
See,
cop,
Evs
so I
is,
won't rat myself out.
she's not a cop. She's a snitch. There's a difference.
Oh, we should
Yeah.
record a Rithadin sessions for Ed.
She's the mole.
I need to organize my area a little
That'd be
bit because
good.
I have like a bunch of like torn up paper.
Bad.
Me work my notes pretty.
I'm so fucking
Just the end
tired.
thing.
Goddamn.
First hour of this recording
Also
just gonna
have
be
my
us talking about some
extra
bullshit.
Yeah, the first like forever is just gonna be us like fucking around.
Hello.
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 I like looking through my notes and admiring.
Shit out of you.
Please
You
don't.
know what's gonna happen.
Oh my
Sorry.
god. Go away.
I spend way
I'm
too
doing
much
important work. Get out of my closet.
time just like looking through my character sheets
Oh,
and being like, oh,
what?
what if I did this? No, I think I like this, and just
I listened to this new D&D podcast, and all they did was talk about dropping PCs off skyscrapers. That would be the kind of.
You gotta listen to
podcast
Prince Division
have,
at
I
some
think.
point. Like
Honestly,
tomorrow or something. It's very good.
Playing
and
The
they're
Price
only
is Right, but
7
just
episodes in,
guessing if
so
our
it's like
characters
not
will
that
die
hard
or
to
not.
catch up.
this show sounds
Oh, God.
like the
Interesting.
Why can't I hear
discussion
anyone?
banter for the
I don't
Adventure
know.
Zone.
Why
We're
can't
all
I hear-
talking.
Uh-oh,
Hi.
I can't hear anyone.
Bazinga,
We
bazonga,
can
let's have
hear
some
you.
I was
balonga.
wondering why everyone was so fucking quiet. And now I can't hear anyone. Oh no.
That's sad.
Yeah,
I'll
listen to
have
the
to
new
download
Unexpectables
games.
Oh
first.
no.
But
What's-
like
what's
Prince
happening?
Prince Division's only
Hold on.
like 7 episodes in, so it would be easy to catch up on.
We
You
lost
know?
our DM. Off to a good
Yeah, we
start.
did.
That's fine.
Well, it's not
What-
the internet because my internet's fine. So
Okay, now I can hear shit.
What?
okay, cool.
Wife came in to tell me that because I'm in the closet at some point tonight, she's going to come and scare the shit out of me in the middle of this.
Yeah, fair enough.
I
Just
want this to
wife things.
happen.
Yep.
Tell her to
Look
give us a
forward.
heads up so I don't bleed out of
So
my
I
eardrum.
don't also scream.
Then our upstairs
From the sheer
neighbors think we're
terror.
being murdered. Thing.
Yeah.
Not that they
But,
would
you
care,
know.
I don't think.
Not that they would care, and not like they haven't also just like been a pain in the ass. So
I probably
I
won't
haven't
scream, I'll just kick her instinctively.
Understandable.
yeah, sometimes it'd be like that.
Character idea.
Also, Nick, you're right. None of us rival the sheer energy of any single McElroy.
I wish I
Chad
had
You know how I was
McDougal.
telling you that we were watching D&D TikToks the other day? Like, half of them were just audio from the McElroys. Whether
Yeah,
it be
that
like
makes
Taz or one of their other podcasts, I'm like, wait a second, I know this voice.
Some days I want to be Matthew Mercer level DM, and other days I just want to be McElroy.
Some days you just want to be Griffin McElroy, and that's it.
He's
Every
great.
day I want to be Griffin McElroy. There said it.
Honestly, yeah, no, that's fair. That's
It's like a-
absolutely valid.
A better life.
They had like a whole podcast where it was just their wives roasting their entire show, and I lived for that.
Which is so, it's
Wait,
so
what?
fucking
That
great.
sounds hilarious.
Yeah.
That's wonderful.
No,
Oh,
when
this
we
is
say the McElroys, it started out as just the 3 brothers. Then they got their dad in on it. Then they got their wives in on it, and now they've got like their kid in on it. And it's
Do they have a
fucking
Yeah.
kid
fantastic.
in on it? What is the kid doing?
It's not in it's in a different podcast. It's like the Nick, help me out here. It's like I think the kid's name is Sydney or something like that, and it's literally
Oh,
just a
the
podcast where
sister.
where the kid just like babbles on about stuff, and her dad's there too. No, that's the wrong one then. Okay.
Oh no,
It's
I
the
heard
one
you
that-
listening to that. I heard
BB?
you listening to that.
No, not BB. What is? It's probably the oldest daughter.
I genuinely don't remember.
Okay.
I just
I'm bad at
remember
names.
like hopping
need that
into
in my life.
It's just the McElroys are very wholesome, and I love them.
right.
And also, my new favorite video is just a video of them all like saying trans rights, and it's a compilation of that, and it's
I love
fucking
that.
great.
Okay.
That's
So
great.
Pika's mom was supposed to leave around 8 minutes ago. And she did say that she would probably have to leave a little bit early, so I kind of want to get things moving, just to make sure that we have time for everything. I did plan a shorter session this time around, so hopefully it's good. If not, then we'll just either go on without A-list, or we will stop wherever we are during the otherwise we should probably just start. I'm gonna actually let Pika know that we're gonna be starting slow here soon. I'll actually run through a few things for okay. I had some notes on things that I want to discuss. Okay, so real quick, is everyone here? I'm just gonna go through the list, and then I want everyone to just say here. We'll know when Pika comes in. So Ebs,
Here. S
Yep.
said here.
okay. Frosty,
Here.
Ripped,
Here.
Kitty,
Hello.
Miyagi.
Hello.
And Pika should hopefully be on here soon. Hoping that's the plan. Just for a quick note about last session. I had a conversation with a few people regarding last session. We're pretty much gonna retcon the entire beginning part of that session, just because a lot of things happened that not everyone is satisfied with, and I think that there were some rules that were ignored on both sides. And I think that in order to make this a better experience for everyone, we're just gonna retcon the entire thieving portion, so no A-list punching and no pearl thieving. I just wanted to touch base with you guys and remind you guys that if you have something you want to do specifically, like look for a pearl, or oh, I want to go talk to some people that I know from my background that are in this town, message me that beforehand on the just DM me or whatever, so I can plan that and find a way to have everyone included, because having the first part of an entire session dedicated to just one person without the DM being able to plan it is not great for everyone else who just have to sit through it. But also, I will say that when I ask you guys to make intelligence rolls and things like that, I want you guys to actually abide by them. This is just for like everyone in general. Even if you think that this is pretty obvious, like you'd have to be pretty stupid to not understand what's happening. If your character rolled pretty low, I still want you guys to abide by that roll, even though you may think otherwise. This just, I guess, makes it more realistic for your characters to sometimes not piece things together, because as players, you know things in this you don't. So just be aware of that. Keep that in mind. I think DM me if your character is about to PvP another person. Just as like a heads up, like this person's pissing my character off. They may or may not punch them in the near future, and then be like, so I can kind of prepare for that or have that in mind. But that's pretty much it. Just so you guys are in the know for that. So again, the thieving portion of the beginning of last session is a no-go. A-list is still pretty chill for you guys. As far as you know, all he's wanted to do is look for pearls, and that's it.
And be a general bastard to people around us.
Yeah, just he's a little bit of an
That
asshole,
sounds
but
a little
he's
judgmental there. Also,
It
you
is
hear me
very
better now.
judgmental. It is judgmental. I'm not hiding it.
He's only been mean to really
The servant girl.
The servant girl.
And Xylaris.
That too. But anyways, yeah, that's just wanted to make sure everyone got that. Then with that, we can begin. Now I know that you guys were in the roleplay, we're discussing like stories. I don't know if there's a story that you guys wanted to listen to particularly, or if you guys were just gonna go to bed that night. What are your plans?
I mean, if Maggie has anything lined up, fuck yeah, I want to listen to it.
I did type out a story, but I wasn't planning on having to say it in character.
Say it in
I thought
character,
I was gonna
coward.
type it out
Do
in
it.
the RP.
No,
Say
no,
it.
you
Do
gotta
it, do it,
say
do it.
character.
Oh, putting me on the spot. Thank you. Let me go find what I had
Okay.
typed out in my notes. And by notes, I mean the notepad on my phone.
You got this, Maggie.
Yeah, you say that.
I'll give you inspiration.
Yeah. I'll fucking do it. Okay. So, let me go find what I'd even, like, let it on. You want stories, eh? I'll tell you one of my favorites. You ever heard of Flying Manta Ray?
No.
Mm-mm.
You know, just normal manta rays. You know, aquatic animals. Just, you know,
We
in
don't
the
have
ocean.
manta rays over here. We don't.
We've got plenty of them over by Eoport. They're usually aquatic. They look kind of like bats. Kind of. Do you have the bats around here?
Yes, we have mini bat. We have
Okay. Imagine those, but more like diamond shaped. And they usually swim. Not these ones. The flying manta rays, they're the more aerially inclined versions of the manta rays. They're every so often sent as a kind of gift from the Prince of the Winds to the fortunate sailors. And if you catch one of them, you can feed a crew for a week. One of them. They're absolutely monstrous. So,
it sink the ship?
No, they fly. They're generally peaceful, but they're good eating. So, if you've been at sea for weeks on end and all you've had is, hardtack, some jerky, maybe some dried fruit if you're lucky, these rays are a welcome surprise.
Did you catch one?
Oh, we caught plenty.
How many?
I'm the ship's protector more often than not with these babies, and she taps some javelins that she's got strapped to her back, and you'll notice little holes drilled in the back of them. We would tie a rope through these, and then you just kind of line it up. She kind of mimes throwing a javelin. You just line it right up in the sky, throw it. If you can impale one of their wings, you can bring it down, and there's your food for the week for everyone on the crew.
What does it taste like?
I mean, it's kind of fishy, but it does taste more, She kind of pauses, realizing she's talking to a bird, because she was gonna say chicken. Then realizes she's talking to a bird. It tastes like some other, common meats, but
Like
with a
a
little
bat?
bit of a fishy.
Because you said it was like a bat, so maybe it tastes like bat? Have you ever had
It's
bat
not,
before?
it's not bat. It's not related to a bat.
Hmm.
It's more bat-like in form more than anything.
Do it got bones?
Yes. It does have like fish-like bones. They're very similar to the aquatic versions.
Oh, I haven't seen that. What kind of common meat do it have? He has is it blubbery?
No, it's decently lean. It's very similar to a chicken. She kind of mumbles a little bit.
It's okay. You can say chicken. You eat chicken, yes?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so we caught plenty of those. And then you've got your normal every so often you get the odd curious shark coming around, but those are pretty easily scared off with a quick javelin to the face. They usually swim off. They're kind of cowards.
Oh, they are cowards then.
Sharks are just big babies.
They're like sea dogs?
I wouldn't so much call them sea dogs. They're they act all tough until you get close to them and fight back, and then they just scamper on away. Well, swim on away.
The porpoise. Like a porpoise.
Honestly, those ones are a bit. They're curious, yes, and they're less inclined to outright violence. But you don't piss one of those off. Those will hold a grudge.
Do they have memory?
Oh yes. Dolphins and porpoises, they're smarter than you think.
What's the difference?
They're very similar. She kind of waves her hand like, I don't fucking know. She's like, I know that there's some kind of difference, but it doesn't much concern me. They act vaguely the same, and they taste the same too.
You eat the porpoise?
Not usually, but if one gets a little bit aggressive, well, I'm not one to let meat go to waste.
The porpoise. Oh. I don't know how I think about that, because they're my mom said they're cute.
They are. Most of the time they are. And they're generally friendly, but every so often, like, you fight one over a fish, like you caught a fish that they were trying to catch, and then they get all mad at you and they start attacking the boat, and we can't have that.
Mm. So they're like people, and there's the good people, and then there's the bad people.
Yeah, I'd say that. They're very intelligent, surprisingly enough. For being, basically giant fish, they're much more intelligent than your average fish.
Okay. Hey, I want to sleep, and then we will go to the Jarl's the Jarl's his mansion tomorrow.
Mm,
I will lead the
Mm.
way, and you
yes.
guys just follow. So that way, Mom doesn't know.
Celaris looks uncomfortable with this, but
Sounds like nothing bad will happen at all. Good night.
Yes. She'll like jump up from the table and kind of hurry away. Seems to be upstairs. While this is happening, Argan and Ririk, I think, and Shim, I don't know, were you guys drinking, correct?
Ririk
Probably.
went to bed earlier, I think, this time.
You guys probably went to bed. Okay.
Ririk went to bed. I believe Shim was having like a single glass of ale.
Okay.
Glass?
Mug.
Jug?
Probably more mug.
Mug.
Mug. D&D terminology.
She's just slowly
Glass.
sipping on it, so she only had one.
Okay. It's probably over
Argan
by
would
the end of
have,
the night.
yeah, probably the same, one or two.
Very cool.
What's your
Are
four?
you guys doing anything? Are you guys listening to the story, or what are you guys doing during that?
Argan is just kind of listening and,
Okay.
sipping, munching, doing whatever.
Pretty
Very
much.
cool.
I think Shim was like scarfing down her salmon.
Oh yeah,
Mhm.
you was
Oh,
very
we had
appreciative
fish.
of her mother's cooking.
Yep.
Oh, brain farted. Okay, then you guys all go into bed after that point?
Yeah.
Okay.
I believe
Um,
Shim will be using her long rest for this.
It's nighttime, so I'd say everyone's using their long rest.
Hopefully.
I mean, I'd hope so, but if you don't want to, I mean, you don't have to. You just take a point of exhaustion.
Well, no, I was asking.
I'm gonna long rest.
Because with Shim's thing, it's 8 hours of work. So I think instead of having that, I'll take the point of exhaustion to get the beast thing done.
You're gonna take a point of exhaustion to summon something when you can probably do it in the morning.
It takes 8 hours.
Yeah, you could just be like, hey, by the way, guys, before we go, I'm gonna take 8 hours and do this.
Okay.
Well,
That works.
I mean, it's either that you take a point of exhaustion, and I'm gonna be honest, if you want to take it, you can go for it.
Exhaustion sucks. Would not recommend.
I mean, I kind of feel like I should do it considering she literally slept through half of the session last time.
Okay, if you want to take a point of exhaustion, you can take a point of exhaustion. But you'll be able to summon your new friend.
Yes.
Okay. So instead of sleeping while your party members are sleeping, you are working on summoning your new best friend.
Yes.
Of which I'm actually gonna go put on Page of Wonders. You guys have a new friend. Congratulations. Boink.
His name is Sanguini, and I love him.
I'm actually
What
gonna
is
give
he?
you.
He's a flying snake.
Oh hell
Oh
yeah!
my.
I went to Reddit. I'm sorry.
Why are there snakes in my motherfucking plate? I'm actually gonna put them in your journal real quick.
Okay.
There you go. You can
Yay.
change his name. I just used the automatic.
That is 100% okay.
Okay, cool. So you are summoning your friend, so be sure to mark you have a point of exhaustion. I will be remembering that. Cool. Ririk.
Yes.
Alright, so you go to bed.
Okay.
This town is very familiar to you. And it brings back a lot of memories, both good and bad. Some of which you miss the people here, and other times you wish you would be any place other than here. But today, in this night dream, and you remember yourself looking down upon the city from the stained glass windows of the Jarl's mansion. You remember the power placed on your shoulder, the love in your heart for your family, everyone around, and the palace floors underfoot, and a dagger in your chest. With a start, you wake up and it is morning, and your heart is racing. You're in a cold sweat, and you feel slightly afraid. But as you look around in the inn, you realize that you are not in danger, but have a sinking feeling that what you was real, or at least at one point it was. You are the first to wake up after such a short but seemingly real dream. Can't go back to sleep. So you are awake. What are you doing while you're awake?
Ririk heads back downstairs to the bar at super early in the morning.
It's the tavern that is connected to the inn seems to have just been opened. You see a Dove Aarakocra taking chairs down off tables, and she seems to be kind of like wiping them clean. She notices you come down the stairs and gives you like a little like tilt of her head, as birds do, but gives you a nod. She seems to be waiting for you to like order something or say before.
He nods back and then turns to take a seat before saying anything. And
Okay.
after a short bit of silence, turns to her and says, do you have any tea?
She nods. She doesn't say anything.
He has nothing else to say. He just waits for the tea.
Okay. You just any type of. Okay.
Any type of tea, whatever.
Any type of tea.
He's not even
Okay.
thinking. There's too much processing.
She seems to be like waiting for a second for you to specify, but after you don't, she kind of tosses the towel over her shoulder, having given the table that she was working on one last wipe, and she kind of like flutters off into the back of the kitchen. And you wait for your tea. Who's the next person to wake up?
I feel like Xylaris would get up pretty early.
Okay.
So she'll head down next. She'll get all her armor and stuff on and equip all her shit and then head down.
Sounds good. You come downstairs and you see Ririk at the table sitting silently. It is empty aside from you guys.
She'll just nod and sit down.
You guys gonna say anything, or should we go to
He doesn't. Yeah, he doesn't have anything to say. Just focused on his tea. Bless you.
Xylaris is tired.
Thanks.
She'll just kind of nod her head at him, sit down, and she assumes that the server's busy doing something, so she'll wait.
Wholesome. The Dove Aarakocra follows back after being gone for a little bit. It seems she probably had to scratch as warming up kettle and waiting for the tea bags. So, but she comes back with what seems to be like a pot of really nice fine china for such a small shop. She places it in front of you, as well as a cup for yourself with sweetener and cream. Then she looks back at you, Xylaris.
Just another cup for some of the tea, if you wouldn't mind.
She nods again and flutters back off into the kitchen. My voice and audio not good. I will turn down my sensitivity. Let's see if that helps. Just a little bit more. Okay. Is that better for everyone? Was I cutting out a little bit?
That
Yeah, you
sounds
were
a
cutting
lot
out a little
better.
bit.
Okay, cool. I just turned down my sensitivity. That seems to be the issue for everything. Okay. She comes back with another cup of tea right as the next person walks down. Who wakes up next?
Argan's not gonna wake up until like noon if she can't help it.
I'm probably gonna sleep in too. I don't know. I've just been so tired these last few days. I don't know why.
Yeah.
Wait a second. Shim,
What?
it's probably been around 8 hours since you began your ritual.
Well,
What are your plans? Are you gonna take a short rest, or are you going to join your fellow teammates?
she'll probably join her teammates. Yeah.
Okay. Xylaris, Ririk, as you guys hear something coming down the stairs, you turn and look and see a very, very tired looking Shim. Her fur that's normally very like sleek and nice seem to be like kind of like tuffed up in different places. Her ears naturally are kind of like going backwards. And her eyes are sort of half lidded as she stumbles towards you guys. She looks like she did not sleep.
Are you all right?
I'm fine. I just was a little bit preoccupied.
Make
And-
me yawn.
She goes and they're at the table, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, she goes and takes a seat and just kind of like puts her head on her paws.
Okay. Do you have your new companion with you?
Yes, but I have a reveal planned, so.
Okay. So you guys seem to enjoy the tea. As she notices you come out, Shim, the dove Aarakocra, will silently approach you guys once more with like a cute little tilt of her head to see if you wanted anything. Are you hungry, thirsty, or both?
Could I just get a bit of water, please?
She gives you another curt nod and flutters back away again to the kitchen. You guys seem to note that she doesn't talk at all. She seems to get by with gestures and tilts of her head and things like that. But you do seem to see the family resemblance. This is Yu's mother. She comes back out with a pitcher of water, and with 2 glasses in case someone else comes by or one of the others is done with tea. And she places it in front of you, and she seems to flutter back off into the kitchen. She seems to be preparing breakfast by the smells of burning bacon and sausages and things like that. The morning goes on. You guys are slowly seeming to wake up, except you, Shim. You're perpetually tired right now. You feel pretty slow. You're thinking as you went to pour some water into your cup. It took a moment to think about where you had to put your hand on the pitcher in order to pick it up and then pour it. And then pouring it itself, your vision kind of went double for a second, and you almost like poured it onto the table. But you managed to catch yourself before you did that, and were able to pour yourself around half of a glass. You were not confident enough to pour yourself an entirely full glass, lest you forget to do anything. Around this time, I think Alita or Argan, you guys would probably be waking up at this point.
Okay.
What are you doing?
Argan will come down and look kind of grumpy, so and not really talk to anybody, but she will ask for sausage and bacon and just that, yeah.
Okay, sausage and bacon.
Just
The
some
good
just
stuff.
some meat.
Breakfast champions.
And
Yay, Alis!
hey!
Everyone's just waking up, so you're good. So the Dove Aarakocra comes back with a plate of meats. Oh, why is Pika really quiet?
Yee.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. So the woman comes back with a plate of meats for you, Oregon. The portion that she seems to have put on your plate is much larger than than she would for anyone else. It seems that she knows that you're a bit of like a meat eater, so she got you a bit more.
Hell yeah.
She's
all munch.
She's all munch. Very cool. Alita, Alis, are you guys getting up?
Yep.
Yeah, I guess we'll go downstairs whenever we get our stuff together.
Okay. What are you guys doing as you get downstairs? Are you guys gonna have breakfast? Are you gonna say anything to your teammates?
I will sit down and have a glass of milk and eggs, if that's okay.
Okay. The Dove Aarakocra kind of like gives you like a raised brow as you ask for eggs, but she flutters back to the kitchen anyways.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
She comes back with a glass of milk and a smaller portion of eggs, but she does seem to have put a slice or two of bacon on your plate as well. Alis, did you ask for anything before she went back?
Ayla's just did he get wasted last night? He totally did.
Probably did. I did say we retconned everything from the session before, just as a heads up.
Ah, okay. So he decides to get something light because they're supposed to be like traversing the world looking for evil creatures or skulls of orcas.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe
Yeah.
get him a glass of water too.
She kind of like nods, and she doesn't have very things in the way of light, but it does seem like the amount of eggs that she would have normally given Alita, she kind of like halved it and gave it to you as well, with like a slice of bacon and like some toast or something like that. Nothing too heavy. It doesn't seem she has like seasoned the eggs a whole lot, so that way it doesn't upset your stomach. And she placed a glass in front of you. There's already a pitcher of water on the table for you to drink from.
Alice looks over to both Ririk and the little child. Are you allowed to eat eggs? Is that cannibalism?
You isn't there. She's not there right now.
Oh. Then he just speaks to Ririk.
Ririk,
That's
are
a
you allowed to eat
question.
eggs?
It's a question I wasn't emotionally prepared for. So Ririk looks up and just kind of stares at Ailey for a second. And he says, well, I prefer not to. I guess. Understandable. Have a nice day.
I'm gonna like lean over and whisper.
Thank you.
Do Aarakocras, do they have eggs?
Also a valid question.
I'm pretty sure since they're humanoid, it's live births, I think.
Okay.
Is it?
I don't know.
No.
I didn't realize we're getting into the birth mechanics of Aarakocra.
Oh wow.
I didn't know we were gonna do that too, and now I'm overwhelmed. That sounds like something you're gonna have to research, guys.
While they're researching
Now I'm
it,
researching it.
They
Shim
lay
in like a
Yeah.
sleepy.
Blind
Yeah, they
only
do.
lay their eggs. Yep, they lay eggs.
Terrifying. Terrifying.
Arkin is just gonna be
So-
laughing so hard at all of that.
Thanks for eating some unborn children.
This is
Not
normal.
technically.
Alita's just gonna push her plate of eggs away.
She's gonna be like suddenly
Sorry.
sick, just like it's like, oh no, I'm so sorry. Well, they are a tavern. They probably do get a lot of people from not Rallo, meaning they're not Aarakocra. So it's probably normal to have eggs, even though they don't do that here.
Could an Aarakocra and a human have children
Well,
No,
maybe
D&D
we gotta
not one of
find
the
out.
races. that
D&D
you can-
lore says no, but D&D homebrew says yes. So just depends.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Half bird.
Humans
feel
are
like
not
it would
like that at
only-
all.
I feel like it would only like work though if it was like an Aarakocra mother and a human father. Because imagine if it was the other way around.
Human
Let's
laying a
not.
fucking egg. No, thank you.
Exactly.
No,
I
thank
dig
you.
it.
You take it. No.
Let's
No.
not.
Not for me personally.
Okay.
Okay.
Anyways, getting out of the birth mechanics of Aarakocras,
Just over the morning tea.
over the morning tea. So, Ririk, how does your species procreate?
Casual questions over breakfast.
This is the content for breakfast that you need.
That's true.
Anyways, so you guys seem to finish your breakfast. You is nowhere to be seen. And you wait like you guys finish getting ready. She takes away your plates, and you guys are getting ready to head out, but you isn't there.
Oh no.
You guys sort of get ready to like head out because it's pretty it's getting pretty like later in the day. It's around midday at this point. You guys just took your morning to relax after everything from last session. And as you guys begin walking out of the tavern, you hear like a pitter patter of feet as there's a burst of wings from a figure above you guys, and the white form of you kind of like lands in front of you guys and spins on her heel to look at you guys. She's like panting. Her monk robes that she was wearing the day before, it seems to be kind of disheveled, a little bit wrinkled, and she has like her hands on her like legs, and she's like panting. She's like, "Sorry, I slept in. Are we ready to go?"
Yes.
I think so.
Okay.
Shim holds up a paw really quick and goes, one moment. And are there like any bushes nearby?
No, but there are like barrels and different sort of things in the way, if that's what you're looking for.
Okay, so Shim is going to go over to like, I'm assuming they're just kind of like stacked there, sort of like storage-ness.
Yeah, there's just, it's most of the time it's and it's, I guess it's like a, you know how like in shipping crates everything is kind of like stacked haphazardly. That's normally
Yeah.
what it looks like.
Okay. Okay. So Shim is going to like move one of the barrels to the side, and go, "Ah, here you are, little buddy. This is where I left you." And she's gonna scoop up her new friend and come over to the group. And what you guys see in Shim's paws is a snake like curled up, and she's gonna like do the little thing with birds where like you want to get them to fly, and now there is a flying snake next to Shim, and she kind of goes, I found this one, and it's now my friend. Everyone meet Sanguini.
I love
What
that
is that?
name.
What the?
A
What is
pasta?
that?
It is a monster.
Hello?
What is that? It flies, but it doesn't have feathers.
This, I think pretty sure it's a flying snake.
But
What?
Did you
From
always have her?
hell.
Shim just kind of shakes her head and is like, I heard it last night and I got up to take care of it and now it just doesn't want to leave me, so.
How did you get? Was it in the tavern?
No, it was not in the tavern. I heard the outside of my window.
Oh, if it was, I'd have to tell my mom because, it's not good for the health code or whatever it's called. There was one time where there was a snake. It was under one of the beds. But there was a druid staying there, so I guess it makes sense. But they left a bad review on the whip. Oh,
What
have you
is
seen
the whip?
The whip. She kind of like points over across the across the like the plaza, and there's like a large like spider web looking thing with different flyers and things like just stuck to it. It's called. There's a literal sign above it that says the web, and she kind of like
Beautiful.
gestures over to it for you guys.
It's so
She goes,
good.
He's the web.
This is genius.
Thank you. I didn't come up with it, but someone in Rallo came up with it, so I like it. It doesn't go. We want to make it popular in other cities, so the web can expand. It would be kind of cool, yeah. Anyways, so that's is your friend? Will it bite us?
And she kind of like looks at the snake who has since like hung onto her arm. No, I do not think he will hurt any of us.
Well, if you say so.
And what Sanguini, the snake, then does is kind of like fly in his very fancy way, which I will send you guys a link to how he flies because it's the reason behind his name. Just kind of like does his fancy little flight thing over to I forget her name. Oh my god, I feel so bad.
You?
Okay.
Yeah.
Kind of does a little flight thing over to you and just kind of like checks her out and then like pounces onto her shoulder thing. And Shim just
like
kind
freezes.
Shim just kind of giggles and goes, that means he likes you. He is very friendly.
You have only known him for like a few hours?
More like an entire night.
The entire night? Is he on my shoulder?
He likes you. And
I hope it does not like me.
Do it want to eat me?
No, he does not want to eat you, I promise.
It
And
might be tasty, I don't know.
Shim is going
Stellaris
to...
ponders this.
Ayla clicks his
Shim
I don't know,
is
you
going
could ask Alita if birds are tasty.
to whistle
Yeah.
because I'm not going to actually whistle into the mic. And with that, Sanguini promptly returns back to Shim.
What were you gonna say,
Yeah. Oh, Alice clicks and there's like a cat around his shoulders because he does not want this weird snake on him.
Valid.
Yeah, fair enough.
She kind of like eyes the cat on your shoulder too, but kind of like straightens up and just says, "Well, we should go to the Jarl's mansion then." Yes.
Lead the way.
Yes.
So before before everyone leaves to go visit the Jarl, Rurik was a little bit late catching up with everyone leaving, and you notice he does not look at all like himself.
Oh, you
He
need to
is-
roll actually a roll.
Oh, I need to roll.
Yeah.
Okay. Tell me what to do.
I don't remember. I'm pretty sure it's sleight of hand.
Okay.
What?
Also,
Disguise kit.
Oh, disguise
Does-
is its own separate thing that you
Oh,
can have
okay.
proficiency in.
Yeah, I was just saying you have to roll to put it on. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
And then so, go for it, Alis. What are you gonna do?
Oh, I was just wondering quickly, can I know like if you looks like she was like afraid of the cat or not?
She seemed put off by it. I won't even make you like roll it. She's pretty open with her facial emotions. She's kind of put off by the cat. because she's a bird and normal things. She's also pretty put off by
Shim?
Sanguini.
Yeah. Well, Sanguini and Shim at the same time.
She's a dead cat.
Cat.
Big, sadly.
Big mood.
Cats and snakes not good to bird.
Yes.
But she doesn't have anything against you guys though. You can tell. Yeah. Ririk. Yeah, you also had your. Yeah. Yeah. You look fine.
Okay, cool.
You look slightly different. If you want to describe how you look, go for it.
So the coloring on his feathers is entirely different. Any scars or cracking of the beak that he had before is entirely covered up. His outfit is a little bit different. He looks a bit dressed down from what he was before, but doesn't look like the same person as before. So like they wouldn't look at him and automatically go, "Oh, that's him."
Who are you?
Is this one of your friends?
I do not know this man.
Apparently.
So he walks over to Argan and whispers to her, asking her to relay to the group that he would prefer not to be referred to by name here.
Oh, I see. Okay. This is our friend, and our friend does not have a name, and if you knew our friend by a name, you would prefer if you did not use that. Thank you.
What do we call him? I don't know his real name, but what do we call him then?
She looks at him.
John.
Sure,
We call
his
him
name is
John.
John now.
John.
All right.
John.
Aelith is pretty understanding of this, but considering the fact he's also like suspicious of everything.
Perfect. Thank you.
Um,
Ririk gives Aelith a nod.
So you guys then, as she realizes that yes, he is actually part of your group. She's not sure which one it was that was part of your group, but she's kind of like put it off because she just automatically assumes you guys are her friends, and she's going to like lead the way up through Rallo. You guys kind of explore your way through. She doesn't go directly over there. She kind of like stops by different sites of Rallo, because she wants to show you guys around. She points towards one major part where it's almost like a park. There's a few trees there, but there's a great line of benches where that's overlooking a view to the volcano in the distance. The volcano right now, it seems to be like there's slight like smoke coming off of it, but because no one's staring at it, it seems to be a perpetual thing, and it doesn't seem to be anything of note. But it's a very nice view considering how close you guys are to the volcano right now. She'll trail her way back up through the shopping district. There's quite a few nice looking stores. One that stands out to you is Back to the Fuchsia. It seems to be a clothing store. Among other things. But slowly she'll lead you guys back up into the Jarl's mansion. The town itself is multi-leveled, so at one point she realizes that she has taken you guys through the wrong portion of the town. And she kind of, as you guys walk into a dead end, she goes, oh no, up here. And you guys have to climb through like 2 sets of ladders to get up onto another street to continue heading upwards through the city. The cobble pathway, as you guys know, is like pretty well worn. Some carts drawn by horses kind of like pass by you as you guys continue upward. As you guys get further and further north, a large wooden building looms in front of you. It's tall with like a very well-pitched roof. The shingles seem to be made out of volcanic rock, and the stained glass that is facing the front is that of an erupting volcano. what's the order that you guys are walking through?
I would say
So-
Rerik's towards the middle.
Okay.
Xylaris will head up the front.
Okay.
Anne's
gonna
at the
be in the
back as
back.
always.
Shim
Yeah.
is towards the back in contrast to normal due to her being very sleepy.
Understandable. Okay, who's in the front then?
Xylaris.
Xylaris,
Yeah, Xylaris is in the front.
Okay, sorry, Lars. As you guys walk in, you see a hawk, Irakakura, who sits up on a throne. He wears a very ornate circlet around his head, and his dark eyes look over you with an unreadable expression. His legs are crossed, and he holds a what seems to be like a staff across his lap, and he watches you all enter. And as you guys get close, a steward approaches, and this seems to be an owl Arakakra with white with just dark peppered spots, and they stop you as you approach, and the why are you here? Do you have an audience?
We do. And Xylaris will hold out the letter.
This seems to be a very like snotty sort of Arakakra. His head it seems to be perpetually up, with like nose pointed up, and even like looks down through his eyes to look down at the paper, keeping his head tilted up, and reads through it. He narrows his eyes for a second, flips it closed, and turns and walks up to the Jarl. The Jarl keeps his eyes on the party and takes the letter from the steward. He doesn't even bother to look at it. And he then places the staff down on his lap, not touching it, and he spreads his arm out wide to you and says, "The morning menageries. Welcome to Rallo. I hope your stay was comfortable."
Oh, it definitely has been. You must be the Jarl then.
Yes. My name is Jarl Zek, and we need your help.
Well, it is a pleasure to meet you, and we will do whatever we can to assist you.
It's much appreciated. Now, I will get straight to business. I am not one to make small talk, if you will. He like snap his finger and then say, "Servant, bring them some chairs. We have much to discuss." The servant will give them like a nod, and quite a few different Arakakras kind of come in and put some like nicely cushioned chairs in front of him. It seems to be a little bit down the steps, so he's like looking down at you, and they seem to be probably like the dining chairs from another room, but they're pretty comfortable, all things considered. As you guys are seated, he kind of like looks over each and every one of you. I'm gonna give him a roll for you, Ririk. Okay. His gaze just like slides across all of you, and he begins speaking. I have sent a ship of yeast to Shorebert, and I have received news that it was sunk by some hooded figures that we believe would be the skulls of Orcus. Now, I know you all have been dealing with them as of late. Is that correct?
Correct.
Very good. Now, we have reports of some shops in town being used as fronts into whatever dastardly lair that these cult members are using for whatever their means are. There's been an increased number of missing persons cases and more crimes without perpetrators that the guards are able to find. It seems there has been more getaways as of late, and I know that Shorebert had a diamond stolen from the Proud Breath family as well. You can only assume that this was done by the skulls of Orcus, and I would like your help putting them down, at least in our region.
Xylaris just nods.
Yeah, he does like another look through all of you and says, I don't tolerate any wishy-washy business, so if you're going to accept it, you accept it and you complete the task. Is that
Force.
fair? Alright.
What's our pay?
He kind of like looks over you, Xylaris, and not Xylaris, Alis, and gives you kind of like, he looks you up and down, and like kind of like smirks and just says, I have quite a number of items in my treasury that someone like yourself would be interested in, I'm sure. You can either choose such an item, or we can just give you gold.
Are these items magical in nature?
Naturally.
Xylaris just smiles.
His smile had seemed to fade. His smirk seemed to have faded at that point. And he sits up and snaps his fingers again. That same owl Aarakocra that had taken the letter from you reappears with another paper in his hand, and he gestures down to each of you, and the owl Aarakocra then approaches you, Xylaris, again, and hands you a piece of paper. These are the stores that we believe are being used as fronts.
Excellent.
I'm going to actually read this out to you if you guys want to write these down.
Okay.
Okay.
Let me.
I also need to find where the fuck my notes are.
Let me know you guys are ready.
Yep.
Yep.
The first store is the Joking Duck toy store.
Joking Duck?
The Joking Duck toy store.
Mhm.
The second one is the Newcastle Butcher Shop.
Newcastle in one word.
The Newcastle Butcher Shop. The next one is Need to Relax, and need is like kneading a bread.
Hey.
Like
I like
cat
that
eating.
place.
Can we
Yeah.
go there?
Yes, you can go there. It is a shop that exists.
Thank you.
The next one's called The Second Sign. And the last one is called Back to the Fuchsia.
To the fuchsia.
I feel like you'd way too much fun with these puns.
Oh, I did. I had a lot of fun.
Sorry, not sorry, Ririk, you're my notepad.
May
That's
we know
fine. I'll be your notepad.
who owns these stores?
He kind of like waves a hand and just says, I have bigger things on my mind than knowing those who run these stores.
And I'm sure that had really assisted the Skulls of Orcus from taking over your town.
He kind of like gives you a look, and there's like a dangerous like gleam to his eyes, and he says, I'm sure you do well to remember who you're talking to, boy.
Sure. I mean no offense, y'all. I simply mean to point out that perhaps knowing who is in your town may assist you in preventing such
He's gonna cut you off there.
takeovers.
He's gonna cut you off there and says, I'm not sure if your eyes were open as you were approaching my mansion, but this town is larger than any town on this continent. If I were to know every single individual inside my city, that would be impossible. You would have to be a god in order to know every single person inside my city.
You don't have a paper trail even?
Sure, I don't, but my servants do.
Do you think you could?
Well, then
bring
it would be
someone
useful if we had that.
that like know like the people who like found out these stores. Could we like talk to them maybe?
There's many in the guard. I'm sure could spare one or two. You had someone lead you up here, didn't you?
Oh yeah, but she's not a guard or anything.
I have other people to be using for my guards. Now, you take your little friend and do some research. Get back to me if you find anything. Or, if you want to get paid more, just get it over with. And don't bother me. Deal?
Yeah, okay.
Yes.
Deal. He's gonna like give them like point to the servant and then gesture towards you, and the servant will hurry back forward and kind of like shoo you guys off the chairs, and he will pull you closer, Xylaris, and he will begin to tell you the names of the people who own the stores.
Okay.
So starting from the Joking Duck Toy Store.
Yep.
It's Gwendolyn Summer Arc.
Okay.
The Newcastle Butcher Shop is Tina Shoreworth.
Okay.
Need to Relax is Leon Sonoid.
Can you spell that?
Leond, Leond. And then Synoid is Synoid.
Danke.
The second sign is Brira, Bira. Woodworth.
E?
And then back to the fuchsia is Andine Talonstrike. I put 2 lines to make it look like Fallonstrike, and I'm like, that's not right.
Okay, can you say that again?
Andine Talonstrike is back to the fuchsia.
Oh, okay. Got it.
Okay, you guys do have the names of the people who own those shops, and you have the name of the shops.
Excellent. Thank you very much. She'll say to the servant.
The servant will give you like a quick nod, and then he's gonna scurry off to do more duties as the Jarl was giving him a glare. Were you guys gonna go first?
I believe we should make our way down the list. So let's start with the toy store.
Someone's knocking on our door. Hold on.
It might be my Amazon package, but I'm gonna make her deal with it.
Yeah.
It's pretty late for Amazon.
You, by the way, as well, like leaving,
It's only
like
6 p.m. here.
That's still late. Like, I never get deliveries past like 4
It
or
is
5.
my Amazon package. Haha! I was correct.
Nice.
Wonderful.
Back to
What did you
silence
get?
I go.
Goodbye.
Bye, goodbye, good friends, goodbye.
So as you guys head out of the Jarl's mansion, you see you standing by the door, kind of like sheepishly, like glancing up at the guards who are kind of like looking at her as she's waiting. She's kind of like rocking back and forth on her feet nervously. And as soon as she spots you guys come out, she like jumps to her feet and like runs over to you guys and just, okay, well, where we go first?
Toy store.
Which one?
Xylaris will read off the paper. The Joking Duck Toy Store.
Ooh, I know that one. That one's cool. My mom took me there as a child. This time I was there, I got the cube that was like a wooden cube, and then you tap it, and then it just flips, and then it's a cube that's made out of mirrors. But it only does that once. So it's kind of disappointing.
Horizon triggered.
Anyways, But yeah, I want to go back there again. Maybe I can look at some more cool things. I know the way. I know the way. Come on, come on. It's on the east side of town, so we might have to take a few ladders. I'm gonna roll a survival check for her, because even after living here her whole life, this place is a fucking maze. Okay, she did good. Actually, let's see what her survival modifier is. Okay, she did fine. She leads you guys to that side of the town. You guys see as she's leading you this way, this seems to be more of like the shopping district that she had taken you guys through before, but she takes you guys down like at least 5 more steps of ladders than she did before. And as you see more younger kid kind of like stores, there seems to be some bookstores and quite a few different toy stores or like kid clothing sections. You guys finally arrive to the Joking Duck toy store. The sign looks like a mallard duck that's like its head is thrown back and laughing. And as you guys peer in, it seems to be fairly busy inside.
I want to look at toys.
Okay, we're gonna go look at toys. As you guys enter, the store itself is like almost like magical. There's a lot of like things happening. There's like a lot of magical creatures like spinning or doing tricks and things like that. It's almost whimsical seeing everything.
Like living magical creatures?
Roll me investigation.
18.
Nice. Alis. The first thing you spot, which would normally be the first thing that other people overlook, there's a really, really tiny, what seems to be golem, and on like the windowsill. It seems to be painted a bunch of different colors, like a pet rock would, but it seems to be moving around on its own. It seems to be just messing with some of the other toys that are on the windowsill that are obviously not sentient. But this one seems to be poking at what might be someone's leftover blueberry muffin.
Does it look sad?
It looks bored.
Anus will like beeline over and like scoop it up.
It seems bewildered at being picked up so fast. In its 2 rock like arms, they don't have hands, but they're like chopsticks in a way that he kind of like can hold things between two of his arms. He's holding up like a piece of like a blueberry muffin, and he's looking up at you. You can only assume he's looking up at you. He doesn't have any eyes or anything drawn on him. It's just like a rock. He's looking up at you as you're holding him, and then it's gonna take the piece of the blueberry muffin. It's gonna smash it into its face. He's not eating it. He can't eat it, but he just like pushes it against his face, and then looking back down at its hands, and it looks back up at you, Alis, and it's just like watching you.
It looks so cute.
Alis looks a little bit bewildered at his own actions. He's like, what the fuck did I just do? And he just kind of holds on to it and looks at his party. Specifically at Leda.
What is
It's
that?
alive.
What is
What?
And he eloquently repeats again, it's alive.
Shim just kind of blinks in bewilderment and like what the fuck kind of bewilderment.
I'll just.
This is
kinda
Zylaris.
glance
Zylaris
at
is
it.
like, hey, that's a rock. Why is it moving?
I love it.
And
Am I going insane? Like, and she rubs her eye.
I mean,
like, what?
It's a rock and it's moving. So unless we're both crazy.
Okay, great. I'm not the only one going crazy. I know we have flying snakes, but I think a rock is pushing it just a little bit.
Have
I seen something like this before?
No. It's a really you probably everyone. No, I wouldn't say everyone. Most people who have been traveling. So I'd say like Shim, Ririk. I guess Alis and Alita maybe not, but Shim and Ririk, you guys have seen like normal rock golems before, just like in passing. actually, you two, Argan, you've probably seen it in passing. But you've only seen like the large and probably scary versions of it. But no,
Would-
this one's just tiny.
Would
It's
Ririk
maybe-
have seen one of these before?
What, Ririk? I mean, you've probably traveled, right? You've traveled around.
Yes.
So I'd say yes.
I've traveled, but not places that there are rocks.
That's true. So yes, it's a rock golem, but small. Very, very, very small. Like the size of your palm small.
Do rock golems grow?
No.
Can Shim poke it?
Why is that rock moving?
As soon as you poke it, Shim, it kind of like you poke it, it looks at your finger and then back at you, then like back at its chest, and then like tries to like poke back at you, but it can't like reach you because its arms are stupidly small.
It's an itty bitty boy.
Shim is just melting. Her heart got sold to Sanguini, but the same she just looks I need it.
Arkan fucking loves rocks, man. She's just staring it down. We cannot get over this cute little rock thing.
It's
This is melting.
Yeah. Get it. Get
And
the
it
rock.
starts to look
Lars
around
is
for
that-
like a shopkeeper.
Xylaris is just that math picture with all the math floating around the head. But it's just pictures of rocks.
You look around for the shopkeeper. The shopkeeper you see is like behind the counter and is dealing with a mother and an angry child currently. The shopkeeper is an aircock or a duck. And seems to be like they're just like trying to calm down. Is trying to calm down the couple, the mother and the child in front of him. He seems to be pretty busy.
We buying this rock.
We will pull in all of our money.
I will not allow anything else.
Can Ririk go over and try to help solve the situation between the shopkeep and his angry customer?
Sure, go ahead, Ririk.
Okay. So he walks over and asks him, what is the problem here?
The woman like immediately like wheels around to face you and says, "Well, finally the manager arrives. Look, my child had bought that magical stick and it broke and now it's worthless. It doesn't work. So we need a refund right now." The owner, the duck, kind of just like is like rubbing his temples and just says, "Well, you bought the stick, right?" And the woman's just like, "Yes." "You bought the stick. You walk out of the store. It's your stick. I can't be held reliable if the stick breaks." And then the woman begins to argue, again, loudly, that yes, he is responsible and that he owes her a refund for the stick.
Anyone leans over to Aleda and says, "Should I sleep her?"
That's so bad in context.
Maybe, honestly.
So Ririk offers to buy a new stick.
Okay?
And
She kind of just like huffs and says, "Yes, that's what a good manager would do." And she's gonna like tap her child on the shoulder and like point off to somewhere in the store. The child seems to be very embarrassed at his mother's actions, but looks back at you gratefully and kind of like leads you through the store. As you like walk through the store, you can see different knickknacks and things like that. But as you get to the back, you see a sign that says "Stick of Flipping," and he points at it. It's around a gold piece.
Gold piece for a stick.
For a stick.
Jesus.
It's a magic stick.
It's a stick of flipping. And he picks it up, and he looks back up at you, Ririk, and says, "You want to see what it does?"
of course, let's see it.
He points it at you, and you suddenly turn around. I flipped you. Isn't it funny?
Ririk laughs, or John, sorry. John, the manager, laughs and turns around, and he says, that's quite wonderful. Now, with this one, make sure you take good care of it.
Oh, okay. I was kind of just like flipping everything, and I flipped a horse and it kicked my stick and it broke. So I guess I guess I kind of deserve it, but mom got angry, and she took it out on Gwendolyn. Now I feel bad. But thanks for buying me a new stick, mister.
Of course, just don't go flipping horses anymore, okay?
I won't. I'll just flip Buffalo.
It's not my kid.
Flip the bird.
Mister, what's your name?
My name is John.
That's a pretty basic name, sir.
Would you like to give me a better one?
I'm not good with names either. Oh, but my mom was telling me about this really, really bad person. I know you're not a bad person, but my mom was telling me about this bad person who tried to kill the Jarl. You want his name?
That doesn't sound like a name that I would like, no.
Hey,
I think I'll stick with John.
What is the name?
Are you
What?
over there? Did you follow him?
I'm going. I'm following Rurik.
Okay. Roll me a perception check to see if you got there in time to hear him say that.
I'm gonna hear T. Suddenly, I've forgotten to go to where to go to for my character sheet.
It's gonna be that newspaper.
Yes, I have found.
Cool.
What am I doing?
You're gonna do a perception check. Shit. That's really a perception check.
I think that's a yes.
Perceived.
Argan's the real MVP of this campaign.
Argan's ears like
She has the highest intelligence.
She ignores everything around her except for the one thing that she wants to listen to, and it's like Sonic.
With an intensity.
And then yes, and it's extreme intensity. The boy looks up at you, Argan, and it kind of like freezes, like after seeing your like very tall and intimidating form, and points the stick at you, and you turn around.
Why have you?
Thank you.
Why have you done this?
We need this fucking stick, man.
You're very
This
big.
can save our asses in a boss fight.
You're very tall.
I am not mean though. Look,
look
I
kinda
have
mean.
I have some advice for you. Okay?
I don't. Mom says not to take advice from strangers.
Here's more advice. Don't listen to your mom. I am bigger than your mom.
I
Listen
can't-
to me.
I can't do that because then Mom takes away dessert.
That's fair.
Argan,
No,
trust
listen
me,
to
he
your
wants
mom.
to listen to his mom.
No, that is. Look, next time that you break your stick, it is okay, because then you will have 2 sticks.
But the magic doesn't work. If you break the stick,
Have you tried it?
Yes. After it broke, I tried it, and then it just spun me instead. And that's not nearly as fun. So.
Did you try both at the same time?
No, that sounds kind of scary.
Think about it.
But Mr. Gwendolyn tried to tell my mom that if you break a magical item, it doesn't work the same, or it doesn't work at all. I don't know what it means, but yeah.
I do
Let's-
not do magic.
Let's just not break the stick that I'm purchasing.
I'll just come to you.
Not
if I
even
break
once.
it.
Of course. Sounds good.
Okay. And the child's gonna like lead the way back through the store, and occasionally the boy will like spin around and like spin something, and then jump around and spin another thing, and kind of like do a dance through the store until like he tries to spin something and it doesn't work, and then he kind of like looks back at the stick, and just goes, This one ran out of charges. Can we get another one?
Oh, fuck's sake.
Well, we didn't buy it yet, so just go swap it out.
Okay.
And don't spin anything in the store or flip anything in the
Did
store
it
on the way
already
back.
break it?
It's
I
not
don't know.
break. It doesn't break it. It gets its power back when the sun rises. Whatever that means. Anyways. And he's gonna run back and he's gonna get another stick. This one doesn't seem to be as nice. It's kind of like the other one was like pretty straight of a stick. This one looks like a little crooked. But he still loves it anyways. And he gets back to the counter, and the mother's still glaring at Gwendolyn. And Gwendolyn looks back at you, Ririk, and like gives a great sigh and a nod. What are you gonna do?
He hands the money to Gwendolyn, and he looks at the mother and he says, I talked to your boy about being careful with the stick, so hopefully this will take care
It's
of
not my son's fault
that.
the stick broke.
Yes, I'm sorry. I'll make sure that we produce stronger sticks in the future.
That you ought to do. Alright, what do you say? Thank you.
No problem.
And she'll like usher him out of the store.
A whole
Gwendolyn,
thank you for one piece of gold.
Oh.
Gwendolyn like immediately like relaxes and kind of like sits down on the chair behind him and kind of just like leans back and says, "Oh my god, fuck that bitch." And then he sees that you're still standing there and goes, "What is it you need?"
Oh, my friends were interested in the rock golem up front.
The what?
The rock golem?
The rock.
I have a what?
Aelis interrupts.
Oh.
The very pretty rock doll. It's very cute.
Very.
Is he like holding it up to him?
Yes. And he's like kind of holding on to the arm so it looks like it isn't moving. It's very cute.
The rock golem, like, as you're holding it in the air, his like legs are like kicking out. His legs are like kicking out as he's like trying to do it. He's kind of like swaying there.
Yeah.
And Gwendolyn just like blinks and she says, "I thought I got rid of you a long time ago."
We can.
Well, since we have assisted you with that terrible customer, and it seems that you're not that interested in this golem doll anyway, would you perhaps part with him freely?
Free. Fuck yeah.
Lays a hand on Aelis and kind of whispers in her ear, or his ear, like, do you really think that's such a good idea if this man is so eager to get rid of it?
I want it. I want it.
Aelis looks Alaris in the eye and starts tucking it under his robe. Kind of like a cat, like knocking a cup over the table. He just kind of looks and puts it in his robe.
As you're putting it in this robe, it seems to panic more.
Just kind of nods, like, yeah, that's pretty much what I expected, but I figured I'd try. Nobody can say I didn't try.
This will bite them in the ass for sure.
So it's like the golem, like when you stuff a cat in a blanket and it just starts squirming around.
No, it's that fucking... It's the fucking Kermit and the dude gif just like nodding at each other and kind of like tucking their lips in, like, That's what Sylaris is doing.
The golem kind of like struggles inside of your pocket, but doesn't seem to be able to get out. If you're just standing there, you can just see like movement in the pocket, like rapidly. And you hear like little like sounds like, hold on.
What if it needs to breathe? I think it needs
Can Aelis rearrange it so the golem can like peek its head out? Just
Are
so
you
like
doing it an inside pocket or an outside pocket?
he moves it to an outside pocket because the golem is not happy where it is.
Okay, you put him to an outside pocket, kind of like near like a chest, like your chest area, and it kind of like panics for a second while it's inside the pocket, but it's able to like pull itself out, and it kind of like hooks its arms over your pocket and kind of just sits there. You guys can't tell
Yeah.
where it's looking. It has like no eyes painted on it. But it seems to be just chilling there.
And Aelith looks at Elena and says, "Your nephew."
I love him. What's his name?
You can name him.
What should I name him?
Fu Manchu.
No, I'm not naming it that god.
No, Lady of
Rock.
the Dawn, no.
Is Rocky too on the nose?
I love
like
it. It's Rocky now.
I love it. I love
Name him-
it.
Wait, name him Dwayne.
No.
Dwayne.
I missed all of that. No.
Rocky.
Have you guys decided on a
Rocky
name?
Balboa.
Rocky.
Rocky Balboa.
Okay, I'm writing it
It's
down.
Rocky.
Okay, Rocky it is.
Yes,
Kind of like
it
as
is.
you guys decide on the name, he kind of like bobs his head a little bit.
Like,
he's
yes, I
dancing.
approve.
It's not like an up and down. It's kind of just like sliding across where his shoulders would be.
He's
like
he's
forward and
vibing.
backward.
We
The man's
have a
vibing.
sentient rock now. Or at least I assume it's sentient? Are you sentient? She'll ask the rock.
The rock just kind of like you hear like the grinding of rocks as it kind of like turns to you, and it just like stares at you.
Are you sentient? Can you understand me?
It doesn't respond. I closed the hallway door on Zelda.
Oh.
Baby!
War crimes. War crimes.
I hear the hallway. It opens. Ominous.
What's happening?
Okay. What are you guys doing now?
We have to ask the shopkeeper questions.
Okay. Well,
Zolaris, you have a
Okay.
way with people. Go speak to people.
Well, what do
Yeah.
we want to... She's gonna kind of, like, go away from the shopkeeper for a minute and whisper. I can't whisper in Zylaris' voice, but pretend I'm whispering. What do we want to ask? Like, we can't just stroll up there and go, "Oh, are you a front for a cult?" Like, that's not something you ask people.
Perhaps
know.
one of us can keep. Perhaps one of us can keep him distracted, and the rest of us slip behind at the back. I have
Flip
means
behind
of
where?
opening
The back of
doors.
the store or the back of...
The storeroom. Storeroom, or look for a trapdoor. It's unlikely if it's a front that they keep anything here where people can access it.
Yes, alright.
I
I
have-
can do, no stealing anything. That's my one request. Look, don't touch. Unless, you
Shim
know,
immediately
it's
touches the
evidence.
thing closest to her.
Okay, you know what I mean. Like, if it does just turn out to be like a normal shop, like, leave the things alone.
And she does one of those cat flips.
But if it's a bad shop, then it's okay to steal?
No, if you find cult
No.
artifacts that are like explicitly cult artifacts, then we take them as evidence. Other than that,
And then we take
Don't
But
touch
if they're a
anything.
bad person,
No,
What
that
if it
doesn't
is
count.
cool?
If they're not a part of the cult, that's not what we're here for.
so we don't tell you if we take it.
Yeah.
I'll
you
keep
kind
that
of
in
like
mind.
approaches and like listening to this conversation. It goes, "Are we debating the morality of stealing?"
No, I'm.
Yes.
What do you
Stealing
think?
is bad. Stealing is bad.
Technically.
also
Stealing is bad if your
investigating-
paladin catches you.
My dad told me a story about how his friend Fidget took something from a store. He used like a spell and then he turned the thing into a little tiny thing. A little tiny thing picked up like a pearl or something and then walked out with it.
Ilaris kind
Hey,
of
let's
squints
take
her
note.
eyes at the kid. She's gonna roll insight on the kid.
Go for it.
These are her heroes, and they've been stealing things.
Oh no.
She doesn't know. She's
She
got
doesn't
no
know.
fucking idea.
She's like, you know that she is the daughter of one of your like heroes, but you also know that she has gotten warped stories from her from her dad before.
She's just gonna squint at the kid and then go,
So what I'm saying is stealing really bad?
No.
Stealing in
No.
general is still very bad. That's
Okay, well, if you take
You're lame.
if you decide that that we don't steal, then we don't steal. That's
yes.
But think about it this way. We take something, we use it to defeat the Skulls of Orcus. Then the positives outweigh the negatives.
Well, in theory, yes, but in practice, you're just hurting a small business, which is worse than the actual theft.
But what if they're a criminal?
Evil.
See,
And everything,
The
if they get
only-
arrested, everything they have will be seized by the Jarl. As far as I'm concerned, is a prick.
yes, and then at that point, we will get paid, and presumably, if we catch the people, we will get paid from that, and then it's, actually getting paid for a service and not stealing.
Okay. What if it is really cool?
No! It's still stealing. Like,
what if there's another one of the your pit rock?
we
You
see,
want
it's not
it?
stealing if the person gives it to you, if you explicitly ask them and then they give it to you.
What if
Or
you have
That's
another
not
one?
stealing.
What if they stole it from
Aeos-
somebody else?
That's true.
Yeah,
Mm,
but you
Stealing
can't
from a
prove
stealer,
that.
it's not
You
stealing.
can't prove that.
I think so.
Well, they can't
Like,
prove
that is
we
not
stole
something
it,
you
so-
can prove.
Aeolus leans over and stage whispers to Shim, "Just don't tell Zalaris and take it."
So wait, she's being past the rock golem, right?
Oh no, we've already got the rock golem, but he's just saying, he's deliberately saying this out loud for Zalaris to hear.
Silaris just puts her head in her hands and goes, well, I'm not going to, distract the guys so you guys can investigate if I know that what you guys are going to be doing is stealing. Because then that just makes me an accomplice, and I don't want to be an accomplice to stealing.
But what if you have
If you
plausible
didn't see,
deniability?
you're not an accomplice.
I mean, but if
I
I
know
know
the
about
law.
it, then I still know about it. And that's... It's not a matter of the law, it's a matter of, my own morality. And stealing is a no-go.
Morality sounds very
I think
boring.
we should try and be careful because if
I mean,
if
morality-
he does turn out to be a good person, then we should
Exactly.
if they're bad, we go back and we steal from them. If they're bad.
Yes. Yes.
I suppose...
Okay.
So we
do
okay.
that.
Listen,
We've all
so
agreed.
investigate. She puts
Shake on
very
it.
much emphasis on investigate. And if you find any evidence that they are linked to a cult, then you take it. If it is not evidence, you do not take it. Got it?
Are we the police now?
I mean,
What's the
we're
police?
private contractors for the Jarl.
The police are
What's the police?
guards.
Yeah.
We do not have police in my
we're
village.
being hired by the guards essentially to help solve a problem. That problem being a cult.
Okay.
I hate
So
when that happens.
I can sneak or Mom always tells me I'm pretty distracting, so wherever you want me to go, I can do it.
Rira
How about you stay with me, and we can shop for toys? And she winks. She very
I love
exaggeratedly
shopping for
winks.
toys.
Yeah, she very exaggeratedly winks.
Okay, okay.
Because otherwise it's weird for just me to be buying toys. But if you're there,
Yes, we get so many. We get. Wait. I can get one of the flipper ones.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. I want to go toy shopping now. You guys go look at things.
And then so Silaris and the kid will go back up to the counter and just go, hello, I am looking for some toys for my niece here.
We're related. You can see as Gwendolyn like looks from Xylaris to you, and then looks back and just goes, right.
Xylaris will kind of like put a hand like to her mouth and like stage whisper to him like, we're related by marriage. You know
He
how.
kind of nods. That makes more sense.
Yeah.
If you guys want to make like some stealth rolls, if you guys are heading back there, and if you guys are helping, you can.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna be helping them out by doing distraction booties.
So
We're just gonna be like,
we get
what's this thing on the
advantage?
wall over here? And you know.
I want the wine flipper. I want the potion of hydration. I want a +0 longsword. I want the stone of colors. I want the stone.
Okay.
She's just overwhelming him with the amount of stuff that she wants.
I told your parents
You can
that I would
roar.
come take you shopping, but you can pick out 1 or 2 things. All right, you can't buy the entire store. I am on a budget, you know. And she'll
want
kind
to
of
look
like
at-
wink at the shopkeeper.
I want to look at everything, and then I want to decide whether or not I want it or not.
Oh yes, of course. You can look at everything, but you know.
Why disadvantage?
Everyone, no, everyone. This is with advantage.
No, but don't I get disadvantage because of exhaustion?
Yes, you get So it's so you have
Um.
advantage. You have advantage, and then you have disadvantage because of exhaustion.
So
it evens
Oh.
out, and it's a straight roll.
Oh, well, I mean, either way, I rolled pretty high. That's
Yeah,
why
you
I
rolled
was
pretty
like,
high
look
anyway.
at this.
24 is
Nice!
pretty good.
9.
Nice.
Nine.
I'll stay with the distractors. And what do I roll for that? Or not?
Who's staying?
Argon.
Argon's staying. Alita, you
Deception.
didn't roll. Are you staying?
I'm staying.
Okay. Then the rest of you. So we have a 22, a 14, a 9, and a 24. One of these is not like the other.
The funniest thing is the one with exhaustion is the one with the 24.
Right?
So
But she's a
tired.
cat. Stealth's her thing.
She is a cat, yes.
Also, while I'm wandering around, can I be casting detect magic?
Sure, yeah.
Just
I mean,
entire
you know,
as a
right now-
ritual.
Go off.
Yeah, this entire store, as you're doing that, the entire store is magical. There's a lot of really weird magical stuff that probably shouldn't be magical, but it is, I guess.
Ah, yes, magical knickknacks.
Is there anything
Useless
pinging at the
magic
back?
items.
Or is there anything pinging below?
The back is a storeroom. Below,
Anything below?
let me look. Yes.
Ooh.
Oh.
Alis immediately relays this information to his party. There's something pinging below. There's something under us.
Shim just kind of goes on the floor and like puts her ear to it.
Yeah. Look for a trapdoor.
You hear a floor. Congratulations. Though I will say with your stealth, Alis, as you're like casting detect magic, you kind of like while you're focusing on casting it as a ritual, you kind of like bump into one of the stacks of the +0 longswords, and they all like fall to the ground with like a clatter. This catches Gwendolyn's attention as he like lets out a sigh, and he's gonna like put a hand to you guys who are like trying to help distract, and he's gonna go over and pick up the long swords.
Alis immediately like tries to stand in a position so he's kind of like covering the rest, going, "Oh, sorry, Butterfingers, bad. I'm bad." Then he picks it up.
He like lets out like a laugh and goes, "Aren't we all?" And then he's gonna pick up. He's gonna start picking these up. I want everyone to roll me another. Actually, everyone roll me like a sleight of hand to hide the fact that you guys were investigating.
Ooh.
That's better. Much better.
There you go. Hell yeah.
Oh, Ririk.
Or not. Ririk.
Can our higher averages save us?
Nope, I don't do averages.
Oops.
Okay. That's
One
cool.
of these
Let's see if you
things
notice.
not like the other.
It's a
Yeah, no,
natural
he-
one. How could he?
I know.
He could have rolled a natural one. I'm not gonna like dismiss the possibility. No. So he's like picking up the +0 long swords and putting them back on the rack. And he glances at you, Ririk, as like you're about to like you're opening the door into the back, and it's gonna be like, I know you were pretending to be my manager, but you don't belong back there, but
Asbestos. Ayla shouts out, "We're looking for asbestos. We hear some buildings might be toxic."
roll deception.
Nice.
Nice.
Jesus fuck.
God damn!
Yeah. No.
He has paperwork to prove it.
He kind of like, as he's putting up the long swords, he kind of like blinks and goes, "Ow! I didn't realize that was a problem. We haven't used asbestos in like 30 years. I wasn't even alive."
Yeah, but some buildings haven't been cleared out yet, and they have some asbestos in the floorboards and could cause health issues. Yeah, and the walls.
This is made out of snow.
Yeah. You'd be surprised how long asbestos stays in places.
Did you not know asbestos is made out of stone? It's actually made out of a fibrous type of stone. My family used to trade in it.
Yeah, we're very skilled.
Are you part of the asbestos problem?
Oh, that was well before my time.
You said your family deals with it.
Yeah,
They
she
actually dealt with it. They used to, but
Oh, you didn't use the past tense.
tense.
Common's my second language.
Oh yes, don't worry about it at all.
Yeah,
my
she
family
wants
used
to right the wrongs her family did.
Of course.
That's very noble of you. Well, here. Well, if you find any, let me know, and I'll get it figured out. There's a lot of kids who come through here, and I don't want them to get hurt. Okay?
Yes, we will do our best.
Okay.
Is there any other levels into this place where asbestos could be?
Roll insight. As he shakes his head, no. Let's have him roll.
17.
You can't tell. He seems to be pretty earnest when he says no.
He isn't convinced only because he senses magic below. Because he did detect magic, so but he seems convinced that that guy doesn't know, but he's not convinced there isn't a second level though below.
Okay. That's fair.
And goes, well, let us check everything for the safety of the children.
Of course. Well, I hope you guys would have told me that beforehand, so I could have.
We didn't want to alarm any customers.
Well,
You seemed busy when we came in.
That's understandable. Well,
He sounds traumatized.
yeah. Well, go ahead. If you need anything, let me know. Actually, here's the key for the back, and he's gonna pull out a large he pulls out a ring of keys that you didn't know he had before, and you would have assumed it would have made a lot of noise, but it lets you see it's enchanted to dull its noise, as you assume it'd be pretty gaudy kind of sound. And he's gonna pull one off the chain, and he's going to hand it to you, Alis, for the key to the back.
As takes the key into possession and gives a stern nod before heading to the back.
All right.
Who's following me?
Zaylaris and you are staying up and quote unquote shopping.
Shim is going with Alis.
Okay.
Argan will stay.
Alita, what are you doing?
I guess I'll stay.
Okay. As you guys, let's go with the people who are going into the back, then we'll get to the people in the front. Who left?
It was Blue.
Okay, just making sure. Oh, he back. Okay. You guys, head into the back of the store. It seems to be like pretty much almost like a warehouse. It's not very big. There are a few racks that like line both of the walls to the far left and to the far right, as well as one that's in the middle. There are a few like large wooden crates at the bottom that seem to be unopened, and a few of the crates that are opened and now on their side, so people can like access things to stock from the from there. As you guys are looking through everything here, why don't you guys roll me investigation to see what you guys end up finding?
And could I possibly get advantage because I got detect magic up?
Most of the stuff here is magic. Actually, almost
Damn.
all of it's magic.
15.
Okay. So let's start with let's go Shim. Shim, you're looking through some of the boxes and you find like a smaller crate that looks like it was once filled with like hay to pack everything together, but just only like a few strands kind of like hang between the gaps of it. And it just in a pile sit a rather like large abundance of like nice looking rings. As you go to like pick one up and investigate it, the ring itself just feels really sticky. It's just like a sticky ring.
She immediately shakes her paw aggressively, like, "Ew, get this off."
It like
Do
kind
not
of
like
sticks.
texture.
It like sticks for a second, and then as you're flinging your hand up, the ring shoots into the air and then sticks to the ceiling.
Shim just kind of goes, "Huh."
It has not fallen off.
She's staring at it.
Okay. Alis, as you're going through some of the items here, you find another crate of the +1 longswords. These aren't actually magical. You get the feeling that they were used to what you know it does is that it does half damage against any creature with resistance to slashing damage from non-magical items. Meaning it's a normal sword, but it's given the title of a +0 longsword. You also find a potion of hydration that resolves thirst. It's basically water.
Yeah, I'm like, isn't that just water?
You also find a stone that seems to be you can attune to. You don't know what it does, but it's an attunable stone. And Ririk, you find a stone that as you're looking at it, it suddenly changes from like a bluish tone to like a stark red. And then a few others change colors from like a pink to a yellow or a purple to like a deep orange color.
Moonstones.
Mood rings, yeah.
Yeah.
Alis pockets the attunable stone.
Okay. No one's in the
What
back.
do I roll?
So no one's in the back unless one of you guys are gonna stop him.
Nope.
Does the
There's a
mini
large
golem
one there.
notice this and react?
The mini golem's just chilling there. It doesn't
Yeah,
care.
Alis gives his party members a thumbs up. Evidence. And pockets it.
God damn it. Alright.
Shim
okay.
just shrugs.
I'm pretty sure I know what that fucking stone is, too.
No, it's not that stone.
Oh, it's not that stone?
No.
Never mind.
Why
What
would
a
that be in a
stone.
fucking toy shop?
I don't know!
Anyways, as you guys are looking through, roll me another investigation for other things.
Other thing.
Oof, Alis.
Oh shit! I
That's
accidentally
unlucky.
closed the 20.
Yes!
The duality of Alis.
Wait, 1 second. I accidentally closed my roll 20.
I was like,
can
wait,
be the
wait,
devil
what?
or your angle.
Mood.
It's just me being inept.
Shim is
Mood
useless when
happens.
she's tired.
While this is going, people in the front, Yu is listing off all the items that she knows of that's in the store. She did say that she used to go here a lot with her mom, but it seems she also like stopped by here a lot normally. She starts listing off things like Ring of Teleportation, the Grog of Substantial Whimsy, and a non-portable hole.
Wait, what on earth is a non-portable hole?
It's a non-portable hole.
It-
The
Okay,
guy
it's a
just, like,
hole?
rolls his eyes and he like walks into the back and he pulls out this like sheath that seems to be like folded in fourths. And he goes, "Let me show you." And he like unfolds it into like a regular like foot. They come in different sizes, of course. It's like a 1 foot by 1 foot hole, and he takes this black circle and he like slaps it on the ground, and then he reaches over with 1 foot and then steps into the hole. It's about like a foot deep. Then he pulls it out and closes his eyes and just whispers to himself, "It's not real," and he walks over it.
What on earth?
What is this sorcery?
I came up with it myself. Basically, what it is if you don't believe that the hole is real, it doesn't bother you. But if you believe it is real, then you'll step into it. It's only a matter of belief.
Fancy.
It comes in different
Interesting,
sizes. We got the 1 foot, and then we have the 5 foot, and then we have the 10 foot. The 10 foot's pretty expensive, but the 5 foot I have rather affordable. The 10 foot takes a long time for me to create. So, and he pulls it off the ground, just like peeling it off like a sticker, folds it back into fourths, and returns it to behind the counter.
Huh.
Now that Grog of Substantial Whimsy, are you sure you want that, kid? It's kind of crazy.
I've been on drugs in a toy store.
You kind of look like really excited and looks back at you and like. So what happens is that the Grog of the Whimsy, like weird stuff happens. Like, I drank it once, and my breath was like, when I exhaled, there was like a little bit of snow when I exhaled.
Potentially dangerous.
I don't know. Another time when I had it, I could like chop wood with my bare hands.
Ponders this for a second and goes, "Aren't you a monk anyway?"
That was before I was a monk. That's what made me want to become a monk. Aside from like my beard and stuff, but
that's fair.
I could like punch wood.
I mean, you can always punch wood if you punch wood.
But then it hurts a lot.
Yeah.
Well, maybe.
Have you ever
Silas
punched
just nods like, yeah, it does.
You ever punched a tree? It makes your fist bleed.
I have punched many things in my day.
Silas nods.
We should talk about what we punched once.
She
Yes,
has a
okay.
flashback to a weird dream she had about punching
Stop.
a wall.
Stop.
A bar fight she got in once. Completely uninvolved with the
So
party.
interesting.
Oh, and then the other one is a ring. It's called the Ring of Teleportation. And she like pulls it off from like the counter where the guy had put it down. She's like, "Watch this." And then she like holds it, she concentrates really hard, and then the ring teleports from her hand and then lands on your head, Argon.
Wait, what is this sorcery? She like swats it off.
It like hits the ground with a clutter. She goes, "It's a teleporting ring. It teleports, but just the ring. Not anyone else."
That does not
Oh
seem
my
very
goodness.
effective.
It's funny, and
It's
it'd
so
be a good distraction.
Silas is just absolutely cracking up. She fucking loves this.
It's that one's my favorite because you can be like, "Haha, I'm married," and then it teleports, and you're like, "Haha, I'm not married."
That would be pretty funny.
That'd be pretty funny. You could be like, "Ha, psych."
Yes.
I suppose you could.
Yeah, Mom says I'm too young for that though.
I mean, yeah.
Anyway.
What are you, like 2?
Shut up, I'm like 3.
Oh, okay.
Don't worry,
Yeah, I
I'm
don't
also
know.
too young for that. She's kind of like nods. Like, yeah.
Me too.
It's annoying sometimes.
Eh. There's better
Anyways.
things to be worried about, kid.
Yes, like whether or not I'm gonna get the ring of teleportation or not. She kind of like reaches into her side and she pulls out like a few gold coins. She starts like staring at it intently. I have been considering this for weeks.
How much is the ring? She'll ask the shopkeeper.
5 gold.
Silaris will put 5 gold on the counter and wink at the
No.
kid.
You gets really excited and she like grabs the ring and then she like puts it on her hand, thinks really hard, and then the ring just like clatters on next to your foot, Argon. She kind of like looks back at it and goes, I missed.
Well, thank God.
And she's gonna run up to pick it up. And she's gonna try teleporting it around the shop as you guys are seemingly distracting this guy. Okay,
We're
people
just shopping.
in the back. A-list, that's a natural 1 investigation. You
Ooh.
are looking at this fucking rock.
He's very interested in the rock. He's trying to
rock is
attune it right now.
He's gonna he's gonna take a fucking hour. Anyways.
Yep.
Ririk, you got a +5. Yeah, well, not just a +5, you got a 5. Shit, dog. This is some weird ass shit. You haven't seen this shit before.
These rocks change colors.
It's, you are the only one who's really paying attention right now. You're looking up at the fucking ring that's stuck to the ceiling, and you're kind of just like watching it for a moment, and you kind of like take a step or two forward, and you hear like a weak like a groan of wood underfoot as you walk forward.
Her ear kind of flicks and she like does that bounce. You like put more of your weight on that foot.
It'll groan again.
Can I roll another investigation?
Sure. Remember, it's at disadvantage.
Yep.
Luckily, all of your rolls have been like really close to each other, so.
Can we just point out that beautiful symmetry real quick?
Very nice.
Very
Makes me
nice.
happy. Yeah, you like lean forward on this rug again. It's a pretty easy check, and you do notice that it is covered. It is underfoot. There's a rug in the way.
Can I peel back the rug and see what is revealed underneath?
You would have to move both of the shelving units, since both of the shelving units seem to be holding it down.
Can I take out one of my short swords and cut the rug?
Sure, you're gonna cut the rug?
Yeah, we're gonna cut the rug.
Cut a
in a
rug.
minute.
DM, before we go through, can I quickly just roll d20s twice for my portents?
Yeah, that'd probably be good. Why don't you do that? That is.
Oh. I got 2
Unlucky.
twice.
That is
No, that's
unlucky,
good.
my
That's
friend.
good. I have much use for it. I'll have 2 2s.
Hey,
Got it.
hey, Splutch, check your texts real quick.
I saw.
Okay.
Well, we can decide after, I think.
Yeah, alright.
Alright. Yeah, so you got 2 and a 2 for your portents. Please keep that in mind. Do, like, write it down or whatever.
Yeah, I got it down.
Yeah, you guys, as you cut through this rug, it was a rather nice looking rug. Looks like it was imported from somewhere. You just, like, slice it open, as you have a habit of doing with furniture.
Yep.
And underneath is a what seems to be a locked trapdoor.
Shim kind of whistles, particularly in Aelis's direction, and goes, I think I found what we were looking for.
Okay. Alice goes, oh, right. And he pockets the stone immediately, like, fuck, that was what we were doing. And he goes
Lyric's
over
still
to
just
John
touching
and taps
rocks.
John. He drags John over.
Thank
John.
What is
Can you go-
this?
Yeah, Shim, do you see a latch or something?
Shim motions to the locked portion of the locked trapdoor.
Oh, right.
That's all she knows.
Then, Alis, cast knock.
Put that in chat for me, please.
Knock is so loud.
Yep. Oh, is it?
That's too late. You casted it. Put it in chat.
That's why it's called knock.
Oh, fuck. Well, like, I mean, if Alis knows it's a loud spell, he wouldn't have casted it. Can we argue that?
Roll me an intelligence.
Hmm.
It should be good because you are a wizard, but if you roll low, yeah, you know that it's loud.
Okay, so he goes to cast it, pauses for a second, goes shit, and then instead, can anyone open things
Uh,
that are not meant to be opened?
Pick the lock. I could give it a shot.
Yeah.
Yep. Roll me sleight of hand.
Can I assist? Since
You
I
would
know.
have had to assist before he rolled. So
Oh, damn.
no. Ririk, you're
Okay.
trying to pick this lock. You've never really picked a lock for a trap door before. Mostly it's been things like windows or like front doors. You never really needed to pick a trap door for whatever reason.
Bedroom doors.
I'm feeling attacked right now. You can attack me in my own campaign. I will kill your character. Anyways. So you kind of struggle, and at some point after like 5 minutes, you're like, no, I need to take a break. You can't quite get it open.
Can Alis try?
Yeah, if you want.
After that, can Sanguini try?
If
And my proficiency modifier is what is it?
Is Sanguini proficient in thieves' tools?
Nope. He's proficient in intimidation and stealth checks.
So no, I would say no on that.
Okay.
If I'm proficient in thieves' tools, do I get a bonus when I roll?
That's a good question.
Like everyone just have thieves' tools?
I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure I
think you
do.
just add your dex and then your proficiency modifier.
I'm pretty sure, yeah. This set of tools, blah 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 blah. Proficiency with these tools lets you add your proficiency bonus to any ability checks that you make to disarm tracks or open locks. So you would be doing a sleight of hand with added to your proficiency bonus with sleight of hand to any ability check that you make.
8.
8. That is not enough. You are going to like unlock this trap door, and you just like Ririk are like, fuck that.
Okay. Okay.
Tried your best.
Alis turns to them and go, make a really loud noise when I say go. Got it? Drop something, clatter something. And then he casts knock and goes, go.
Shim
Okay.
immediately.
Chat for me.
Can Shim get up and try and trip over something with a very loud thud?
Ririk just shoved over a shelf. Or
Ririk shoves over his shelf. Shim, roll me performance.
Great.
All right.
You didn't fall.
Unfortunately, Shim, you are a very, very quiet person.
And she's a cat.
You fall, like you go to fall, but you like land on all fours, and you're like, wait, shit, I wasn't supposed to do that.
You're like, this is when she goes, shit, I'm a cat. I can't fall.
And Ririk, why don't you make me a strength check to see if you can push over a shelf?
Okay. Let's
It's
see if
just
I can
super
roll
quiet.
anything this game.
Please.
Wait, strength. Strength.
Strength
Strength.
check.
Where
Not a save,
is-
but check. you're just gonna go over to the far left side, and where it says Strength, Dexterity, Constitution going down in a row. You
right,
just click
right.
name.
Wake me up inside.
I can't wait.
Wait.
Thankfully, you are able to push over the shelf, and you push it away from the party, and everything falls with a clatter. You hear the +0 short swords like clattering to the floor. Those stones of colors that you were looking at before also fall to the ground with like a even louder clutter. What seems to be a large bag of like copper pieces also clutter to the floor. And the stones that Alis was looking at also fall to the floor. It's kind of mixing in with the rocks that change colors. Everyone in the front, you hear this, and so does the owner. He kind of like blinks and looks back in the direction and just says, "Your friend's getting into something," and he's gonna like stand up and he's gonna go walk into the back.
Ayla shouts, we're investigating a wall.
There's so much
There's an odd shape in the wall. We're investigating it. Sorry, we have to move a shelf. We'll clean it up afterwards.
Roll deception again.
You really have it out here making me roll.
You really do boot.
He immediately like just steps in and it sees that the middle shelf was tipped down, and like looks back at you, sees the trap door that you guys are trying to unlock. Actually, that is unlocked now because he cast knock, and everything on the floor, and he just freezes.
Asbestos.
I think we found it.
He goes, "What are you doing?"
You didn't mention there was a second floor, and asbestos is very dangerous. You really shouldn't have lied to us about this.
The floor.
I feel like you're lying to me about investigating about asbestos.
Shim just shrugs and goes, "The floor was squeaky, so I checked it. By the way, how much does the rug cost? I will pay you in compensation."
Get out of my shop. Please,
We
get out of my shop.
are investigating on behalf of the Jarl for asbestos.
Get out
Is
of
the
my
trapdoor
shop.
part of your
Zolaris
shop?
wants to insight when she says that, when Ayla or he says that.
Make an insight check.
She wants to insight the shopkeeper. Like,
Yep, make an insight. That's it.
10.
Okay, could Ayla's real quick, like, snap Goose into the, like, trapdoor area? Like, inside, like, the dark area. Underneath the trapdoor, because it's open.
Yeah, go for it.
Hey.
Zolaris, he just seems angry that most of his stuff that he made himself is like fallen to the ground, and seems rather terrified.
Yeah, okay. The terrified is what she's going to go.
Sad.
At least allow me to help clean up what my compatriots have so fuck, what's the word? Me as a person can't remember the word.
Really be like that.
It honestly be like that sometimes.
Me every time there was logic last
like
session.
without care for like stuff. What's the word for
Disregard?
that? Yeah. Well, kind of. Like but it's like an adverb. Like
carelessly?
Yes.
Okay.
That my compatriots have so carelessly knocked over, and she's gonna glare at them.
He shakes his head and just says, "Get out! Get out of my shop!"
Can Argan come
Is
up
the trapdoor
behind?
part of your shop?
And as Alis is going, he'll grab onto, like, Zolaris. No, Zolaris is doing things. He grabs onto John's shoulder to, like, help lead him, and looks through Goose's eyes.
Okay. You look through Goose's eyes. It's actually relatively dark, but Goose is able to see. he looked through Goose's eyes, and there just seems to be a door there. As you're looking around, you see that this tunnel that's underneath seems to be completely natural. Seems to be made of like volcanic rock. It seems to be like this tunnel was there before this shop was made.
Uh-huh. And can Goose go down the tunnel?
The Goose can only go down the tunnel until he reaches the door.
So through, can I cast spells through Goose? Is that a thing Goose can do?
No.
Damn, like he can only do shocking grasp.
Yep.
I thought you could
not-
with familiars. I thought you could
no.
cast spells through familiar.
It's touch.
Wait,
only.
knock is 60 feet, and it doesn't say anything about me having to see it personally.
Yeah, so what you would do is you'd be able to unlock it, but Goose wouldn't be able to walk through because he'd have to like open the door.
Oh, like doesn't like the door
we've
automatically open?
personally figured out that cats can, in fact, open doors.
Yes.
This is a
They
very
will find a
heavy
way.
door.
Yeah,
I know.
it was
This is
it
not
was
like a
more of a
wooden
joke.
door.
This isn't a closet door.
No.
Story on that
Okay.
later.
Okay, then in that case,
He will say again, "Get out of my shop."
Argon's gonna come up.
Shim open the trap door and go in.
He's going to cast Hold Person on you.
Alis, can he cast sleep
He's
Sam-
already casting Hold Person. You can roll for
afterwards?
sleep. Yes. Shim, you need to make a Wisdom saving throw, please.
I will cast it at first level.
This is a sticky situation.
You do succeed, Kitty. But Alis, that does not put him asleep. He is.
Me too, does it?
fucking
He has more than
okay.
22 hit points. Damn.
Okay.
And he's going to say again, loudly this time, "Get out of my shop!" And, let's go. Let's do this one. Alright. Alis, John, and, Kitty, how far down are you going? Down the ladder?
As far as I can.
Yeah, it won't be enough, I think. Okay. You three need to make me a con saving throw.
Wait, what am I doing?
Constitution saving throw.
Does Sanguini need to make any saves?
If Sanguini is with you, then yes.
Great. Let's go, Sanguini. Your first save. Oh, bud.
Alis, Constitution save, please.
Oh, right.
Alright.
Oh.
Sanguini, Rurik, and Alis fail, but Shim succeeds. So Shim, you're gonna take half of this thunder damage as he casts Shatter on you three. And that's going to do 11 thunder damage.
Oh my god, Sanguini's down to 0.
Sanguini's down.
No.
As you guys,
All that hard work.
yeah, you're fucked.
Shim yelps.
Yeah. And he is going to spin to face the rest of you and says again in deliberate tone, "Get out of my shop." At this point, from like the knock and the shatter, the store is now empty. And this duck, Aarakocra, that you guys were friends with, is now like, he's slightly angry, but he's more terrified than anything. He keeps like glancing towards the front door, as if someone might enter.
Alis now casts sleep again, but at 2nd level.
Okay, roll for it. No.
Oh, so he has more than 29 points.
This might be a higher level wizard, especially if he's the one creating all this these toys and things like
all
that.
of the magic items.
All
yeah,
the magical
he's got to
items.
be a decently leveled enchanter.
Oh, we really goofed.
And he's going to say again, get out of my shop. He's giving you guys one last warning.
DM.
Yeah?
Sleep is an AoE spell, so he just cast that on
Oh, no.
everyone else in the room.
Oh no.
Oh fuck.
Okay,
It
well,
starts with the person with the lowest hit points and then goes up.
who has the lowest hit points?
Well, Riri took 11 points of damage, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so he is now. Oh my god, what did I do? He's at 19.
Okay. Anyone lower than 19?
No.
Sanguini.
Nope. No, Sanguini is
Sanguini's sleep.
No. So as you cast sleep, Alis, John, who is right next to you, who you're leaning on when you're looking through Goose's eyes, just collapses and falls asleep.
Okay. Yep, that's.
Okay, well, we should probably go.
Can you drop that? Yeah, let's
Hugh is kind of like looking on in like confusion.
Yeah. Xylaris is going to give her a pointed look and kind of jut her head, like, get out, like, leave now.
Hugh's gonna like tiptoe backwards.
Yeah.
She's gonna like go to like run, but then like stops. She like looks at the counter and she's looking at the items on the counter. Looks back at you. Xylaris looks back at the counter.
She gives her a look like, "Oh, don't you do it."
She looks back.
Don't you fucking do it.
Grabs the folded up pole and then runs.
Alis kicks John to wake him up because sleep can be broken the moment like the person's like slapped.
Okay. Yeah, so
Xylaris is going to go over to the
Beautiful.
shopkeeper and go, "Now we don't have to do all of this. If someone comes in and sees you casting spells at us, that would be very bad for you, would it not?"
All of you going into there would be bad for me too. They'll kill me.
Why?
We're
We can
here
make
on
sure
behalf
that
of the
doesn't
Jarl.
happen.
I don't care if you're on the behalf of the fucking Jarl. These people are with them.
The skulls of Orcus.
Yes, the Jarl doesn't give a shit. I talked to the guards talked to the Jarl didn't do anything.
The Jarl sent us. That's what he's doing about it.
Oh yeah? Some kids like yourself? He's probably just trying to get you killed.
We've already taken
This
out
guy.
some of their cult members.
Oh yeah?
In
How many?
Shorebert.
How many?
One. No, I'm sorry.
They had-
two. Two's a better number, right? Two.
Displaced beasts as well.
I'll tell you right now, there's more than 2 in this town. He's trying to get you killed.
Well, then,
That's our problem to deal with then.
Yeah, but if they find out that I let you through here, they're gonna burn down my shop. This shop is all I have.
Well, then we'll beat you up or pretend to beat you up, so you didn't have a choice to let us through, and then we'll go.
They'll still kill me.
Well, get out of town.
Well, it sounds like they probably will kill you anyway at some point.
They're a cult. Of course they will.
Look.
Wouldn't
I
it be
have is
better?
this shop.
If you help us, we can get rid of them, and then the threat is gone.
You think you can get rid of an entire cult in this town?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What do you guys think you are? The heroes of legend?
I mean,
maybe. Could be.
we're the heroes.
It's better
of
than doing
Shorebert,
nothing,
that's
isn't it?
for sure.
appearance of Shorebird. Shorebird's the smallest town in the fucking continent.
You guys could show them the letter from Jarl.
Well, he knows
Think
that
he'll
we're here
care.
for Jarl. Like we've already.
Yeah,
he doesn't.
you've
it's
learned
not
I
like
mean-
he doesn't believe
The
us.
shopkeeper doesn't trust the Jarl.
Yeah.
I mean, look, I don't like the Jarl either, but if we don't do something about the cult now, they very well could come back and try and kill you later at a different point in time.
Better then than now.
Is it
They're
though?
a cult. They're going to kill you no matter what. That's
Yeah,
the
but-
point. We're trying to get rid of the cult so that that doesn't happen. As long as
Roll-
they exist, you're in danger.
Roll persuasion.
And so
Look
is
how many
everyone.
of us there
I
is.
will give her.
Why don't
Are
you
we
help?
all rolling
Take my
persuasion?
D4.
And a d4.
Ugh.
Are we all rolling persuasion?
Nope, just Silars.
You're all
You
kinda
can.
helping
I'll say.
though.
I'll give you advantage on this, just because everyone else is arguing with you.
Cool.
So I will have him roll. He's not the wisest.
Oh, wait. Are you rolling, Sploop?
For
Yes.
him.
Can I use portent so you roll badly?
Yes.
And you have
yes,
my
yes,
2?
I will not bother to roll then.
Nice.
You have a 2.
I have a 2. Fuck. What a terrible roll. Come on, dude. You can do better. He kind of like lets out relents and just slumps to the floor and puts his hand in his head and rubs. And it says, "Well, I don't think you'll do it. To be honest with you, you're a group of kids." But,
Okay, is Shim still above ground?
No, you were underground.
Great.
I'm
Good
not
to
a kid. I'm 16.
You're a fucking kid.
That's kind of.
Anyways, well, if you do it, then you do it. Thanks. If you don't and you die, then I die. Thanks. Whatever.
Sounds like a deal.
At that point, at least you will have died knowing that you tried to help and you did the right thing. And that's all that anyone can really ask.
I don't really care about doing the right thing. I just want to make cool things that people like. It's not doing the right thing. It's just living my life.
Neutrality is still honorable. Helping a cult, she gives him a very pointed look, is not.
You think I wanted to help them?
Defiance is always an option.
Defiance means I don't get to live my life. I feel like you're living things kind of optimistically.
In this line of work, that's all we have.
Well, my line of work, I can try and be happy some days.
This is the most depressing toy maker I've ever seen.
Look, I was happy before this. I enjoyed making things that made little kids happy and made the parents not want to off themselves rather than that noisy shit that some of the other toy makers make.
Well, you can be happy knowing that you've made at least one child happy today, and she'll just kind of, well, you's gone, but you know.
Yeah, whatever. Don't die.
We'll try our best.
Oh, you'll need this. And he reaches back into his pocket and pulls out the large key ring that you guys saw before and unclicks it and pulls out a rather tiny looking key and hands it to you, Xylars.
And what is this for?
The door.
Oh. I mean, she kind of gestures at the open trapdoor. It's unlocked. We already, took care of that.
Oh, not that one. Oh, there's one under there.
Sellers just shrugs and takes the key.
Okay.
I'm sure I'll see it when I see it.
You guys heading down then?
Yeah.
When you guys go down there, because Shim is down there, I believe, you just see her curled up in a ball around the now lifeless form of Sanguini, just sobbing as if someone
Sanguini didn't even
has killed.
last a fucking session.
No,
Oh
she
Wait.
is
no.
Doesn't
curled up
doesn't
around
he need to
him.
take more damage than like his max HP?
He had 7 HP. He took
Oh
11.
fuck! No, that's 14.
Snake?
He's alive.
It doesn't. I don't think it works. I don't think it works like that.
No, a flying
Huh?
snake normally has 5 HP, and that's with a 2d4. But animal companion thing lets them
Yeah, if
have
he has-
a hit die that matches
that
yours.
means-
So that's why he got +2.
That means he can take 14 points of damage before dying.
What?
What?
Yeah, because you die when you take negative of your maximum HP. That's the FE rules.
Creatures.
Oh, not the
creatures go
5e
down.
rules.
Creatures go down. That's PC.
Yeah, that's
the way I run it.
Oh,
The way I run it is that
damn.
creatures will go down. Like they will die if you.
Yeah, and you have to. I'm pretty sure you have to take double, like your max HP below 0 in one hit in order to like die. Other than that, you do death saves in 5e, but creatures just go down unless you like specify non-lethal when you do whatever damage it is.
So she's just curled up, sobbing her eyes out like someone murdered her dearest love of her life.
That's so sad.
Are gonna pat her on the back.
I'll give
And
you
I
a
will
hug.
say you did get multiple warnings.
Very many.
Rest in peace. We'll get
Rest in
Sanguini
peace
2
to a real
sometime
one.
in the future.
Sanguini
2
part 2.
Electric Boogaloo.
After she sleeps, and Shim is gonna go broke because it's an extra 8 hours of work and 25 gold. She's already poured 8 hours and 50 gold into this snake.
This is so sad.
I told you I was not going to protect your animals.
Oh, I know. Shim is still heartbroken.
It's understandable. Have a nice day.
Yeah,
Okay, you guys get down there. Shim is heartbroken. And there is a door with a tiny, tiny keyhole in the middle.
I think that went very well.
You say as Shim's like sobbing.
Xylaris
like-
is gonna, do the key thing and unlock the door.
Argon will pat Shim on the back. It's okay, buddy.
Shim just curls up into her ball tighter.
Alis brings Goose over and commands Zeus. I said Zeus. Goose to go over and comfort Shim.
Oh.
Group
Shim.
It is wholesome.
The rock golem that you had in your pocket kind of like roll. It does like a somersault roll out of the front, and like kind of like lands with like a crumpled like sound like, and then stands back up.
This golem is made of dice.
Like looks around and then like walks over to Shim, and he obviously can't reach you, so he just like puts a hand on your boot and just stands there.
No, she's curled up in a ball on the ground around Sanguini's lifeless body.
Okay. He walks up and then just like touches your head and just like just stands there motionless.
Alis ducks down. Would having Rocky help?
Shim just kind of goes.
You're, like,
and
you
like
feel a pat as like Rocky just moves his hand off and then back on.
Single pat.
As a treat. What are you guys doing? Aside mourning for Sanguini's loss.
Morning.
Xylaris is opening the door with the key that the guy gave her.
Okay. You put the key into the keyhole, and it just slides in with a little shink. And you don't even have to turn it. The door unlocks automatically, and you hear like a little truck as it like gets off the door frame, and it slowly opens up inward.
Okay. And she gonna deal in.
Okay. Roll stealth.
She gonna be quiet. I have disadvantage because armor. Not
Clang,
that it
clang,
matters. It's
clang.
fine either way.
Good news is
It's exactly the same.
there's nothing in there.
Okay, I just, wanted to make sure.
That's fair. Are you guys heading ahead? Are the rest of you coming in?
Yeah. Ririk kind of follows Aelise. He's still confused as to what just happened.
Understandable.
Poor John.
Poor John's just like, dude, what the fuck is this shit?
I'm just a manager, okay?
Can Xylaris look around? Is it still like the like natural looking stone tube?
Yep. It's still that. And it seems to be going in pretty deep. At some point the door is pretty far away. Shim, what are you doing? Are you still like grieving or
So she is still going to be sobbing, but what she is going to do is have Rocky like put him in her paw and set him on her shoulder.
Mhm.
And then she is going to be carrying Sanguini's lifeless body like a baby and carry it with her, still sniffling, and just everything in her is
she's tired,
looks
she's
depressed
sad, her
as
new
hell.
best friend is dead, she's poor now.
Oh no.
She
And
looks
Kitty.
like someone has murdered her entire family.
Why
Yeah, and while like Goose is like snaking between her legs.
She will like
Being
pitifully purr back and forth with Goose, like now and then.
Wholesome. As you all walk past the door, you hear a clang as the door shuts, and then darkness overtakes you. Everyone who doesn't have dark vision?
I don't.
I don't think I do either, which is weird.
I have a torch, though, I'm pretty sure.
Okay. For those of you without dark vision, it's just fucking pitch black.
Yeah, as soon as I can't see, I'll pull out a torch and light it.
Okay. You guys are able to okay, you guys are able to light up the area, and you turn around and look to see where the door closed. Why don't you guys roll me a perception?
Everybody?
Yeah, anyone.
Everybody.
Rock your body.
Rocky.
5.
Ooh,
Thunder.
I got great eyes.
Lightning in the thunder. Okay. Argan, Alita, and let's say Xylaris. It's kind of dark. Yeah,
She's like squinting at the torchlight and
she'd be like, "What the fuck does that shit say?" Shim, Ririk, and Aelys, you guys notice that the door says, let me pull this up.
Well, Argan can't even read.
Oh, never mind.
So.
All right, there's something written there. It says something.
Words.
Are
not well.
I'm busy crying over Shim because I feel so bad for her. She just got her pet. Now she's gone.
Sad.
Oh,
okay.
Beyond belief. She's gonna be depressed these next.
Hold on. There we go. That's the one I'm looking for. Okay. When you guys look around and see what's written on this new wall, it says, "Keep your eye on the wall."
So we should
keep
look
your
at the wall.
eye, not eye singular.
Yep, just keep your eye on the wall.
Does anybody have any eyes?
Well, it's singular. It's eye. Keep your eye on the wall, not both. Cyrus closes one eye and looks at the wall.
Nothing happens.
Yeah, I know. She's literally gonna walk around with like one eye closed. She's
All right,
just gonna like open and close her eye like.
I'm gonna let you guys ponder this one over, and I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick.
Maya, break.
Keep your eye on the wall.
With words on the wall?
I don't know, man.
Maybe detect magic walls? Question mark?
I could do that. It is a ritual. FYI, I only have like 3 spell slots left.
Maybe we should take a short rest? Because you guys
Yeah,
got hurt
that
too,
would be
and I
nice.
don't want to waste all my spells healing you guys, so.
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh, how safe is it to sleep in a cultist cave?
Well, we're
Definitely.
Oh,
I
we don't
mean,
have to sleep. We can just sit for an
short
hour.
rest
Oh,
is
short
like
rest,
an
short
hour
rest.
of just like chilling. Zyvarus is fine though. I am going to also go to the bathroom when DM gets back. So
Gang gang.
I will be back.
I will also go to the bathroom since apparently we're all doing that right now.
Now's the time.
I am very much tired. Smile.
Same.
Shim is depressed. You are not going to hear her speak the next few sessions unless.
Wow. Rest in peace.
I feel so bad for her.
You picked the wrong campaign to be a Beastmaster, not gonna lie.
I do not care.
You have an ice pack on the dog still. That's so good.
The rock is probably my favorite part of this of this session.
Rocky, yeah, mine too.
I mean,
So
guys, it's a.
You guys didn't name him Dwayne.
It would have been so.
Turn on bedroom.
I was actually, just because I just saw that Avatar episode where Sokka's like, oh, he's an earthbender, right? Rocky!
Yes. I just now got to season 2.
I need to.
I
watch
still need to
Avatar.
watch that show.
Yes, you
It's
do.
been so long.
Let's watch. I
party.
just started. I'm like 5 and 4 and I think.
John the guy was John the
Manager.
manager was. I like the Karen sponge.
No, that's the point of
Splotch.
Karens. You're not.
No one likes a Karen.
I like the concept, okay?
Your shit again.
In the D&D world, I like the concept of the Karen.
The concept of the Karen is you're not supposed to like the Karen.
Yeah.
Give me one Karen that you're supposed to like.
None.
Checkmate.
My
liberals.
grandmother.
You
You're
didn't
supposed to
have
like
to
my
do that. I'm not gonna say mean things about your grandmother, Wild.
Thank you.
So you like the Karen? Wow. Wow.
Actually, I have a really good friend named Karen, so I really can't say shit.
So yeah, that's my grandmother. So.
Your
I'm very-
grandmother.
I have very mixed
Wanda?
feelings about the Karen meme.
Wanda.
Next
Okay.
time, do a no pomegranates moment. Just start screaming no pomegranates. No, 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 no.
Hi, Mulu.
Have you seen that
Kitty,
video?
I'm sorry for killing off your
No, you're not.
No, I'm not.
The first
I straight up
death.
told Kitty she picked the wrong campaign to be a Beastmaster in.
Yeah, I won't be nice.
Luke is a cruel person.
How come you haven't killed the
Shiggy's
rock
the
yet?
only exception.
Because the reason why the Rock didn't die in that shatter is because the Rock can't be killed by his own creator.
Oh,
There's that.
okay. Hey, he's immune. Let's let the Rockman punch him a little bit. Easy clap.
Kelly. Oh, you're so fat and heavy.
So,
I love you.
Rue, were you
Yeah?
planning on doing the session 0 this weekend?
Yes, if possible.
I was just wondering so that way I could.
Yeah, it'll only be like a 3-hour session.
Okay.
Well, yeah.
Ooh.
And
So
also, I will not be going with at 0 pets die. Please. No murder pets.
I have
Mine's
no
a
mercy.
Mine's a fine familiar. Mine's a familiar, so I can just summon them whenever.
Yeah.
Your
other
little
times
bird.
I've killed Fidget is
You mean trash can?
yeah trash can.
Yeah,
but
same
Fidget too. I've killed Fidget before.
Tai Chia arc.
Well, technically,
Kill
I
him
have
before
killed,
Tai Chia happens.
Fidget. I have killed Fidget.
Technically, you haven't killed Fidget. Blue's killed Fidget.
Well, no, I've killed Fidget.
I've killed. Wait,
Fidget's dead.
when did I kill Fidget?
What?
Always.
Oh
You've
yeah,
always killed
technically you
Oh, when I
did.
punched him?
You did punch Fidget. That is true.
It was completely accidental, and you know it.
You
did
meant
punch
to
him, though.
punch. You meant
A
to punch
shopkeeper.
a shopkeeper.
And I
So...
punched Fidget accidentally. Because the shopkeeper was assaulting me.
No, the shopkeeper was defending himself. You were threatening
We
him.
go through this like every session. The shopkeeper is in the wrong. And in my opinion, the Jedi are evil.
Listen here, Hayden Christensen.
This is why Deckard's not here.
Ugh.
Dead.
I hope that one time he told his daughter the story about how there's an evil shopkeeper and he punched it for the good of society.
She'd believe that, probably.
Deckard just died of old age.
I mean, I'm sure didn't he interact with this kid before he quote unquote passed away as well? Likes to say.
She has a
Okay.
shit ton of stories from him, so.
Good.
Please don't make Deckard one of the Naruto fathers.
What's
Just
that?
like disappears on his chart. Don't make him Sasuke.
That's Splotch's that's Splotch's discretion.
I'm
I had
so
no say in
tired.
Deckard.
I'm so tired of sequels where the dad just like fucks off or is like a bad dad. Please, Deckard.
Liam from Critical Role is English dub Gara.
I love that.
Whoa.
I saw that photo of them dressing during as their characters that they've voice acted before. That was great.
Yeah.
He was Gara, and I'm like,
I forgot
oh,
he was
shit.
Gara. Because Taliesin was Flash, because he's Injustice Flash. I love it.
Is everyone
I know.
here?
No.
Yeah, but I'm eating.
No.
Okay.
Is Ripped here?
Let the men talk. God damn
Go to
it.
the jail.
John!
Go
I'm
to
here,
jail.
don't worry. I'm sorry.
John, I miss
my
you.
boy.
I'm here to
Poor
manage.
John.
Okay. Well, if everyone's here, which I'm assuming everyone is. Actually, I'll probably go down the line. Alita.
Hello.
Okay. Argan.
Hello.
Alis.
Hello.
Ririk.
Hello.
Shim.
Heartbroken.
Zalaris.
Oh, yeah. Yup. Sorry, didn't have
Zelda.
breakfast. Gotta eat now. She says,
Zelda.
shoving a fucking ration in her mouth. I say while shoving Subway in my mouth.
Share?
Share.
Subway sounds really.
Yeah, I ordered Subway. Okay. So you guys
Subway.
have been locked into this lava tunnel, and a brick wall has appeared where that door originally was, and it says, "Keep." Oh, let me get the actual wording right here. Keep your eye on the wall.
Can we take a short rest while we keep our eye on the wall?
Sure. Sit there for an hour.
I
Yeah,
mean,
Argan
Yep.
just
maybe
stares
it
at the
takes
wall
us
the
an
whole
hour to
time.
figure out the puzzle and game. I don't know.
Okay.
And yeah, Alis takes out the rock and like attunes for it for an hour while he's resting.
Okay. You are now
Shim.
attuned to it. The rock will basically will return when you throw it.
It's a blink
Wonderful.
rock.
Blink rock. I'm adding that to my inventory.
Wait, what does it
Also,
do?
Kitty. Well, it's a blink rock. I can throw it and it comes back. Also,
Oh, fine.
Kitty, Rocky is yours now. Like, Alis has given it over to you completely. Like, you are Rocky's owner.
How does a short rest work in terms of my damage?
You can roll either you get healed by your teammates, or you can roll some hit die and regain some of your health. So your hit die as rogue rogue hit
1d8
die.
plus 4?
Yeah, so 1d8 plus 4. So you roll a d8 and you add 4 to that, and that's how much HP you get back.
Okay. 1d6 plus 2, so I get 5 points of healing.
And you can roll as many hit dice as you want up to your level.
Oh, okay, cool.
Deborah.
And make sure you add your con to that. Or if you're doing it through Roll20, it'll add your con automatically.
Oh yeah, full health. I only had to roll twice.
Kelly,
No.
please don't leave me. I love you so
Yeah,
much. Please, Kelly, Kelly.
If you have a con modifier, make sure you're adding that with every hit die.
Oh, and you said you can do it up to 1 per each of your levels?
Yeah,
Yes.
so you
Yes.
have 3 dice you can roll per long rest.
And
I think you regain some after a long rest, but I don't remember how
You
many.
regain all of your hit dice after a
Oh,
long
okay.
rest.
I remember trying to explain this to Slip, but because of like Tam's armor, she only gets like half of them back or something.
Uh-huh.
So
And I
she only
do-
has half as many
together
total.
now.
I do +4 for each one?
Yes, because that's your con
Plus your
modifier.
con modifier. So if your con modifier
Oh.
is
Ooh,
plus
then
4,
actually,
yeah.
yeah, you're at full health now.
Nice. Good deal.
Yep. Hit dice are
hate you,
fun,
Kelly.
but they just take a short rest to use, which is like a whole ass hour.
And then Alea should get some spell slots back too.
Are you a warlock?
I thought wizards.
A
got
wizard.
Oh,
But you're
yeah,
still
you
strong.
gain
Yeah.
recovery. Yeah. So half your level rounded down in spell slot levels you can recover. So for this level, that would be 1 level. So you get a level 1 spell slot back.
I was giving Zelda love, and then she, like, I put her down, and she ran away from me, and I'm sad. I want to pet her more.
Mm-hmm. I've played so many classes at this point that I'm like, what do class? How do each class?
Okay.
Agreed.
So you guys are like spend around an hour in the darkness, just chilling in Cedar Rapids. You guys, there's still a the keep your eye on the wall and emptiness behind you.
We didn't really brainstorm much beyond the short rest.
Yep.
Let us do
Wait.
this now.
Pika, you shouldn't get back your level 2 spell slots. We're only level 3, so you only get 1 level in spell slots back.
What does D&D Beyond say?
No, that's not what Arcane Recovery says. That I can get a combine of 2 spell slots back, and none of the slots can be higher than 6 level or higher.
So you get 2 spell slots back, right?
Yeah.
So not your level 2, but you get 2 spell slots back. Is that right?
Yeah, I can pick any 2 spell slots that are not higher than level 6.
I don't think that's how that works.
Let me look up Arcane Recovery.
Once per day, when you finish a short rest, you can choose to expend spell slots to recover up to a combine of level 2, and none of the spell slots can be higher than level 6 or higher.
For example, if you're 4th level wizard, you can you can recover up to 2 spells worth of spell slots. You can recover either a 2nd level spell slot or 2 1st level spell slots.
Not both. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, sorry, it's rounded up. It's half your wizard level rounded up. So
I thought that was
since
just
we're
the amount of spell slots I can recover.
No, it is the total number of levels in spell slots. So like, if you have, let's say you're a 10th level wizard, yeah, up to a combined level of 2. So you either get a 1 second level or 2 first levels. Is how that works. So like, let's say you're a 10th level wizard, that means you get 5 levels back, so you can choose to regain like a 2nd level and a 3rd level, or a 4th and a 1st, or a 5th level, but like it has to be like combined, it has to add up to half your level.
Yeah, what she's saying is you can either do 1 2nd level or 2 1st level right now.
I will get one back 1 2nd level then.
Okay.
Well,
Good night, everyone. I'm
Good
going
night,
to
Lydia.
Night.
Good night. Okay. So you have that recovered. You guys still have this puzzle in front of you. That says keep your eye on the wall.
So, Shim is going to like just kind of stare at it, but like dissociatedly. So she's like looking at it, but not. She's like spacing out, and is just gonna like sit and lean against the wall opposite of it to study it.
There's no wall opposite.
Oh, it's just like the end and then the
Mhm.
darkness.
That door that you guys had walked in closed, and this wall appeared where it was.
Maybe I'll start.
Well, why don't
like,
we just
go around and like feeling around for like trap doors or like buttons to push or something?
Well, if we
Does something
came in the
stand out?
door, and then it turned into a brick wall. Isn't there just a tunnel going forward? Why don't we just go through the tunnel? Is
What?
that correct? Is there a
Yeah,
tunnel?
there's so on the opposite side, like let's say you're heading away, like through the door that you guys had. There's like emptiness in front of you, like you can see like there's probably a really long tunnel in front of you. You don't see the end of it. But behind you now, that door that you just walked through, closed, and there's a wall there, so you can't go back the way you came. You can only go forward.
Let's go forward then.
Okay.
I don't see why we shouldn't go forward. That's
You guys
what we came down here for.
You guys just walking forward then?
The whole time, Argan is just gonna stare at the wall and just look at it.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
like turn both ways
You're
and look.
walking backwards then?
Wait, is there not walls on the side? I'm so confused.
No, it's a tunnel. We're going down a tunnel.
We're going down a tunnel. So what
So you
wall
can
are
look
you
at
looking at?
the tunnel walls.
The tunnel walls to the left or the right,
Yeah.
kind of thing?
Every wall, any wall.
You have to choose
She's
one.
just gonna. I have to. Okay. Why can't she look at both? Why can't she look back and forth?
Okay, you can look back and forth then.
No, fine. The left one. The left one.
The left wall. Okay. You guys are walking forward for what seems like a long time. Nothing happens. As you stop and you like glance around, doesn't seem like you've made any progress whatsoever.
And
If
the
we
other
look
wall is
back,
still there.
Is the wall?
Yep.
Wait.
Oh. Well.
Can we walk backwards and look at the
Yeah,
the
I
wall?
think that's what we're gonna have to do.
Try.
Yeah.
Is that what you guys are gonna do?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay. Everyone, you're gonna look at the wall and you're gonna walk backwards. You walk backwards and into the darkness, and then a whoosh, you are now in a different room.
Dang it! I almost did that.
Yeah, you were like, you look at the wall, I'm like, ooh, okay. Which wall are you looking at? And you're like,
Any of them.
all of them. And I'm like,
I'm
alright, listen.
I'm not gonna look backwards like an idiot.
Enter into this room.
Ooh.
Please tell me the dynamic lighting is working.
It's working.
Yeah.
Pretty.
Fuck, I
There's
spent like
dynamic
5 hours
lighting.
figuring this shit out.
It's beautiful.
I would be up in the front.
Okay, you
I'm
guys move yourselves around.
Yeah.
I want everyone
Dynamic
to roll
lighting.
a perception.
Oh boy.
Well,
Oh boy, I'm gonna guide myself because I'm not doing good.
Perception.
we roll perception.
Yep.
What?
17.
Oh my god, I
Let's
can't
go.
perceive any fucking
Okay,
thing.
well.
Rick, you're more
You're
concerned about
blind.
everything else going on, where you are, and everything else. Alis, you were like, what the fuck was that shit? You have to stare at a wall and you walk backwards? What kind of bullshit magic is that?
I hate magic.
Grabbing a few things. Let me roll because you guys are kind of shit at rolling. No offense.
That's fair.
To be fair, Shim is grieving on top of being exhausted.
Understandable. Have a nice
Yeah,
day.
that's valid. No.
Okay. Sorry. All right. Let's roll. Okay. So. Oh no, I have to roll. Back. Nice. So. Alita, Xylaris, and Argan, you guys notice a creature crawling along this pillar. And
Which one?
it's
Which pillar?
right here. And it kind of like crawls around the pillar. Oops, now it's really large. It
gets
crawls
bigger.
around the pillar. And actually, it needs to be a little bit bigger. Sorry. It crawls around the pillar.
Yeah.
And
Xylaris pulls out her sword.
and it looks back at all of you, and you hear like this little like kind of crackling sound as bugs making those kind of sound, and it eyes all of you and then lets out a screech. I want everyone to roll initiative.
Okay.
I need to burn it with fire.
Ugly ass squid. Alright.
I will do that after everyone else does.
Hey.
Oh.
Make sure you have your tokens clicked, everyone. If you don't see yourself in initiative, it's your own damn fault.
That's me. I didn't do it. This is a call out post.
Good news is what I can do is I can click your token and I can do add turn. You just type in your 8 for initiative.
It's okay. I got it now. I think.
Right, so you go to your turn. Go to the bottom of the turn order. You can edit your own initiative, or at least you should be able to.
Oh.
I didn't realize that was a thing you could do.
Oh.
I'm gonna make mine 30. They'll never
You better
know.
not.
They'll never know.
You better not.
Hey, Aylis got nat 22.
Wow.
The speediest of high fives before initiative starts.
Two bros.
Okay. Bros chilling in the
Isn't it the person with the higher dex?
Yes,
Which
but
I
you rolled a
should not
natural
have.
20, and I'll give it to you.
Oh, okay.
Normally,
So-
it's no matter what with higher dex, but roll 20 says natural 20 goes first, so which is
Okay.
why. But it is again, it's the same number, but you have a natural 20. That's why Xylars doesn't go first because Xylars has a 21 rather than.
You
a
mean
22.
Shim?
No, Xylars has a 21. Xylars rolled a natural 20. But it's not 22, which is why it's under. Anyways, so you guys see this large creature kind of like make like some gross like clitory like noises at you guys, and like some tentacles like come out of its side, and I'm going to roll its initiative. That's actually decent.
Hey, no decent rolls allowed.
Sorry, I don't make the rules.
Yes, you do.
Sorry, I don't make the rules. Anyways, it's around 10 feet off the ground on this pillar. So it is not within melee range if your melee range is 5 feet. But this begins with oops. I guess it put Shim.
Yeah, that's why I was like, it cannot make up its mind.
Yeah. Okay. Aylis, it is your turn. What are you doing?
So Alice goes over there, and then he casts Chromatic Orb at first level.
Okay. That hits.
Does it hit? Yep. 10 points of acid damage.
10 points of acid damage. Okay, you shoot this ray of acid at this creature, and it hits it in its face, and it lets out a screech of agony. It's high pitched noise, kind of like ringing off the walls of this cavern. It's a terrible fucking noise. But you deal some damage to it. I'm just writing down some stats. Okay.
I made a joke and I was sad no one laughed at it, and then I realized I was muted.
Oh, say it again.
I just
Say it
said
again,
it's the sound. I just said it's the sound of cardboard sliding against metal.
I hate you.
Yeah.
What?
See, that's why I was concerned when you didn't react to me. Because I knew you would say something like that.
Shimon, it's not your turn.
So Shim is still carrying Sanguini's body. She's going
that's
to
not what I meant to do. Sorry.
very carefully set Sanguini down and then fire her longbow at the thing.
Okay, go for it.
Nice.
That hits. Roll damage. 8 piercing. You are very saddened by the loss of your newest best friend, and these creatures interrupt your morning with a searing like screech that make your ears flicker back in pain.
She
And,
gives a hiss as she fires her arrow.
Very good. And you see that Alis has shot this creature in the face with some acid, and you're like, fuck it, I'm gonna shoot it in the face where it got hurt by acid. And you launch a well-placed arrow into the middle of its head.
Well, can I
It's still alive.
spend my movement speed to pick back up Sanguini and baby, my dead
go for it.
baby? Great. So I'm not moving.
Okay, cool. You just pick him back up. You need
Mhm.
cradle and like talk to him softly.
Yep.
Xylaris, it's your turn.
Okay. Xylaris is going to run up 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He's gonna go right there.
Okay.
And swing her
What's
plus
your
1
range?
greatsword. My melee range, it's 5 feet, I think.
It's this creature is 10 feet. It's like crawling on this pillar. It is not within melee range currently.
Oh shit. Okay. Then. Cool. Then what she's gonna do is instead of her great sword. Shit, is that range? Is that ranged? Yeah. Then she's actually going to. She wouldn't have gone all the way up. And she's gonna throw a javelin at it.
Okay. Rolled hit.
One of her famed flying manta ray catching javelins.
That will just barely hit.
Woo!
You see your friends start laying into this first creature, and you're like, you know what? Fuck it.
It's 18.
Yeah, it's an 18. Okay, cool.
It's not that great.
And it drives into.
Oh wait,
into
sorry. I'm also doing Divine Smite on it. That's what that first one was. Just first level.
Aren't you supposed to do that beforehand, or?
No, that's Thunderous and Searing Smite. Divine Smite is when you hit a creature.
Okay.
You can expend a spell slot to deal radiant damage. Here, I'll put it in chat.
That's fine.
That one.
Gotcha.
That's
okay.
the one that you use after.
So, how much damage?
18.
18.
Terrifying.
It is not looking good right now. You guys like immediately started pelting this thing with ranged attacks, and it is like screeching continuously. This screeching draws other creatures out of the shadows, and these guys.
Spaghetti-o.
Shim's ears are like fully against her head. She is not enjoying this.
These guys kind of like round around and kind of crawl on the ground. Getting
They're on the
here.
ground, you say?
This one is on the ground. And it is going to actually it's gonna make a bash action. It's gonna crawl up here, and then it's gonna crawl back up 10 feet up, and it's gonna crawl around here. Unfortunately, it did use its dash action, so it can't make an attack right now. This one is going to follow in suit.
How unfortunate.
Oh god, there's another one.
Oh, I don't like that.
And it's
And
gonna be
another
on the
one.
ground here. This one, you are within 10 feet, and out of anger, it's gonna lash out at you, Xylaris.
Wouldn't it be like 20 feet away? Because it's 10 feet up and then over?
Oh, that's right. Then it's gonna get down, and it's gonna get within 10 feet of you, and it's gonna lash out. It's gonna lash out with its tentacles, and it's gonna go attack you. That is a 28. Does that hit?
It does, DM. A 28 hits this level 3 character.
I'm being polite.
Is it critical?
It is not a critical. It was just barely not a critical.
Okay, good.
So that is. Where's all my dice? Dice. I need you to make me a con save, please.
Save. Neat. I love those. I don't love those.
We have battle music.
12.
Oh yeah, if you want, if Ebbs, if you want to put in some battle
Yeah,
music
can you
that you were
skip the
thinking
song,
about doing.
please?
Yep, I can do that.
That's a fat 12 on that con save.
Fat 12.
Fat 12.
That 12. That does not
Can
make
you
it.
clear the list, please?
Oh God. Okay.
Thank you.
Second. You go again.
Oh.
So the 12 does not save. You this creature that you guys have been like attacking multiple times like lets out a screech in pain and like lashes out at you, like catching you across the face. Its poison starts like seeping into your body, and you are now poisoned. Until this poison ends, you are paralyzed. At the end of your your turn, you can repeat the saving throw to end the poison on yourself. But until then, you
Really
cannot
not
move.
good.
You also take 6 poison damage.
Okay.
And then once that is over, it's gonna get to within 5 feet of you, and it is going to make a bite attack against you with its beak-like maw. That is a 17. Does a 17 hit?
Me?
Yep.
No.
Okay. So it goes to like bite at you, but the pain as it goes to like lash out, the pain in its face kind of forces it to like wince to the side, and it misses. It is now Argon, your turn.
Okay, well, considering Argon hasn't had a good fight in a minute, she's gonna get really excited and go into a rage.
Yes.
Yes. And seeing that the gross worm thingy with the tentacles or whatever is attacking Zolaris, and she's not doing great, she's gonna come over and hit it with her battle axe.
Do it. Roll to hit.
No.
That misses, unfortunately.
No. And that is that. That's it. She tried.
Okay. I'm gonna pull up rage just so I have rage.
I think.
I don't.
It just
Okay.
adds to damage.
Okay, cool. I haven't played Barbarian before, so I want to make sure. Yeah, that'll miss. Alita, there is one looming right over you.
God, I really don't like this. Then wake up, then wake up, then wake up. Oh God. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I'm guessing you don't know what these are either, but okay. So I'm gonna
Hold on.
I'm gonna
Hold on.
cast.
Nen's gonna roll to see if she knows what that is. Yeah, she knows what that is.
What the fuck?
Those are Garen crawlers, you know, just normal cave.
Normal? Oh, those are bad.
Oh, okay.
Normal cabin crawlers.
I'm gonna.
Did you say cavern or carrion?
Carrion.
Oh.
Yeah, those are bad.
Yeah. I really don't like these, so I'm going to touch my hand to the staff and make just this globe of radiant light appear, and I'm going to start to cast Guiding Bolt, but I'm going to twin cast it with one sorcery point, and I'm just going to aim one for the one in front of me and then the one over here.
Okay.
So,
Good. Roll hit and go for both of them.
So there's one. That'll be the one in front of me. Oh, that misses. That
That will miss.
definitely misses. Sorry. Also, it looks like I crit every time. But the second one hits, and
The second one hits. The second one was this one, correct?
yeah. For the first one, though, I'm gonna use my feature, Favored by the Gods, to add 2d6, I want to say it is, to my roll.
Okay.
So, so that's 13.
Is the Favored by the Gods the one that I gave you, or is that part of?
No, that's part of my class.
Okay, cool. Then yes. So what does it make it to be?
13.
That will just barely hit.
Okay, so then this one takes 16 radiant damage, and this one
Okay.
takes 15 radiant damage.
Oh.
And then, I don't know, I'm gonna...
Okay. How do you want to take down the one right here?
Ooh,
you want to
I'm
describe
gonna...
it?
I'm gonna send my guiding bolt just straight flying down its creepy throat and just straight through its body.
Nice.
And just have the radiant impact just like explode from within it.
Nice. Xylaris and Argon, you guys were facing off against this creature before, but it just erupts in like a blast of like gross ooze and shit, and you are now splattered with this gross ooze as a result of
Nice.
this arcane energy that was sent down it. Xylaris, you're still poisoned though.
And then whoever attacks this one next has advantage. And then I'm just gonna cry a little and stay where I am.
It's probably for the best. Ririk, it's your turn.
Okay. So he's gonna move in closer to this thing, and I guess what's he gonna do? I guess he will use his scimitar.
Are you gonna fly up there? Because it is 10 feet off the ground on the wall.
Yes, I am flying.
Sounds good. So you're within 5 feet of it. That will hit.
Okay.
Okay, 8 damage to this one.
Okay. Can I also use sneak attack?
Yes, because you do have advantage on it. Like, Alita had said that
Like,
next
yeah.
person who hits it gets advantage. So yes, go ahead and roll sneak attack.
Okay. How do I roll it?
You should have probably should have said this ahead of time before you rolled it. You had the option to check sneak attack, but yeah.
So do I just roll? It's 2d6s?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's 11. Very good.
Okay. I have one more question for you.
Okay.
So I'm just going to copy and paste it because the subclass changed, so it's not in Roll20 yet.
Okay.
But am I able to use this thing?
You're sending it on Roll20 or to me
Oh, in Discord. That's where I sent it.
on Discord?
Yeah, in our
you were, okay, I thought you were private messaging
Here.
it to me.
No.
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
So
roll 1d6.
Okay.
How do you want to go? How do you want to do that? Anyone describe how you kill it?
Hey.
Yes. Am I killing the one that I'm fighting or the other one? Okay. Because I thought I had to hit a second creature.
Oh,
Or
you
can
have
I
to
use it on the same creature?
You target a second creature, then never mind.
Damn, I don't get to kill it. Okay, so then I shoot the other one.
You hit the how is it within 30 feet of it? Oh yeah, this one's dead. Sorry, I should have marked this.
Oh, it's dead.
Yeah.
And the other one's not within 30 feet, is it?
No.
Okay, then never mind. Now I know. Now I know how to do that. That's okay.
Yeah, I didn't read it close enough. All right. Then no, it is not dead, unfortunately. But we're back to the top of the round.
We
Alis.
know it has less than 3 hit points then, so it's very close.
Take care of it.
Alis, what you gonna do? What's the scenario?
I'm going to cast Ray of Frost.
Ray of Frost, okay.
Mm-hmm.
That will miss.
That misses. Okay. And that's it. There's like nothing else he can do.
I'm so proud of him. Shim, it's your turn.
Shim once again has to very carefully set down Sanguini. She's gonna keep picking him up and just cradling Snake. And shoot another arrow at it. This one.
Okay. Yeah, that'll hit. Roll damage. Yeah, do you want to describe how you shoot this one down?
Okay, so this poor Tabaxi, fueled by grief and rage and just utter upset at being disturbed in her grieving process, waits until its head has turned, because I'm assuming the ear holes are on the side, and shoots it through the ears.
Very nice.
And
it goes like directly through the ears, and it
Yep.
lets out like a dying screech, and then like falls from the ground and lands right next to Ulita in a poof of dust, as its tentacles kind of slowly move until they stop.
God, gross.
And now it's Silaris' turn.
All right. Xylaris is paralyzed, so she's just gonna make her save at the end of her turn.
Yep. Okay, go for it.
Con.
Unfortunately,
She's still paralyzed.
still paralyzed.
Yep.
You're having the time of your life.
Poor baby.
Scared to fucking death.
Okay.
She's just out here though.
Okay, cool. This one is going to use all of its movement, and it is going to attack. Actually, yeah, it's going to attack you, Ririk. And it's going to play multi-attack on you.
Wonderful.
We're gonna go... How does basic math? I don't know her. That's like a 24. How's a 24 suit you?
It doesn't sound good.
It doesn't hit.
Yes.
Okay. I need you to make me a con saving throw, as it whips you with its tentacle.
A con saving throw.
That fails. So you are now paralyzed, and you take 3
Shit.
3 poison damage. And then now it will, because you're gonna fall to the ground, because you're no longer
Wonderful.
flying. You won't take any damage, though. It's not a bad height. It's going to attack you for biting, and it will have disadvantage. Will have advantage because you are. Okay, that is a 19 to hit. Will that hit?
Yes.
Okay. Then it is going to. Yeah, roll some damage. Where are all my fucking d4s? Thank you. That is a. It's gonna deal 8 piercing damage to you as it bites down on your torso with this really gross looking weak mandible. And it is now Argan's turn.
So she's just gonna hit it.
Okay.
She's
Back
gonna
at
hit it
19.
and hope.
Just go with it.
Yes.
Yeah, natural 20. Roll
Yes.
damage.
Hold on.
My AirPods died.
Oh, it'd be like that.
Okay, so what is that?
So that's 11 damage.
+2. And I think that's all that rage does. Oh, wait.
No, you need to add rage yourself.
It's +2.
Rage. You get a +2 to the damage roll. So that would be actually it's 11.
And I think
13.
there's something else. But
There is
hold on.
something you can do that I gave you.
Yes, I would like to do that.
You want to use your. Actually, I'm gonna pull it up so I have it.
Yeah, I forgot exactly what it is, but I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I don't know this.
I think that was just like.
Wait, doesn't she get another damage die too? Because it's a crit. Like,
Yeah.
she's a
Yeah,
barbarian.
the plus.
That's what that +2
No,
is.
but she gets
Yeah,
another one
No.
on top of the +2 because.
Oh, you have the yeah.
It's +2 because it's a rage, and then it's a critical hit, so I roll an additional die.
Yeah, roll the additional die for me.
What die?
Actually, no, you don't need to. Your damage are d8s, so that's so you get 3d8, and all the 3d8 is if you're using your trained ferocity, that is 24, and then you add the +2 from rage, which is 26, and then yeah, that would be 26 damage if you use your trained ferocity.
Yes.
So that is immediately bloodied as you take a swipe at it, and it's like as you swipe down with your battle axe, it drives a huge gash through this creature's side, showing its innards, and its purplish blood begin to like ooze out of its side, and it does not look good. It lets out a scream of agony, and it looks back at you with its mandibles kind of like clittering. Alita.
What? Oh, is it my turn?
Yep.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. I will firebolt it. Or actually, I'm gonna Toll the Dead it.
Go for it.
That's a wisdom save.
Wisdom save. What is this guy's wisdom? Okay. That is a 10.
Fails.
Okay.
So it'll take
damage.
6 points of necrotic damage.
Very nice. It like its head shakes as like the bell kind of rings, and it looks around for the source of it, but it can't seem to find where the sound's coming from, and it returns its gaze back to Argon with again angry and clattering noises. Ririk.
Argon is gonna
Yes.
stick her tongue out at it.
What is
And,
Argon gonna do?
Stick her tongue out and just be like
Taunt it.
Yeah.
I love it. Ririk, it's your turn.
Okay. What am I going to do? How far away is it from me?
You are currently paralyzed, so you need to
Oh, I'm
make-
paralyzed.
Yes.
Oof.
So for you can't do your turn, so it'd have to automatically go to the end of your turn, and you need to make another con save to see if you can get over the paralysis.
You can do it.
I forgot I was paralyzed. Okay. Constitution save.
That fails, unfortunately, and you are still paralyzed. You guys are rolling so bad on your con. My lord. The
I'm back
DC's
to
not
us.
hard. Alis, it is now your turn.
Mm-hmm.
He once again tries Ray of Frost.
Roll to hit. Fails. Alis.
Again!
Oh
Let me roll
no.
severity.
Oh, honey.
Okay, it wasn't bad. It just misses. It doesn't do anything. You're good. It just misses. Shim.
Alright, we gonna fire at it.
Alright,
She
fire
is-
away.
Not having a good time.
That hits. Roll damage. Very nice. You again try what you did before. You launch an arrow into this guy's ear, and it lets out another screech of pain, but it is not dead yet.
Pam.
Great.
Sylaris, you
gonna-
need to make me another con save. Oh, sorry.
She's
Yep.
hissing at it again.
Okay, fair enough.
Just
Con
angry
save.
cat.
17.
You make the con save.
Woo!
Congratulations. You don't
I'm
get a
not
turn.
paralyzed anymore.
You don't get a turn,
I
but
don't-
you're no longer
yeah, I know.
paralyzed.
Oh
It
god,
is
I'm
this
hurt.
guy's turn, and it is angry at Argon. And it's going to make all the rolls it can.
Yeah, bet.
Okay, those are not good rolls. Okay. Does a 15 hit you, Argon?
Yes.
Okay, then you need to make me a con save, please. That fails, so you are now stunned.
Yep.
And you take 5 poison damage. You are paralyzed. You will not, until you make the save, you cannot have a turn. And then with that, it's gonna get advantage on its next attack.
Sorry, guys.
It's gonna do, it's a 17 to hit, correct?
Yes.
Okay. It's gonna do some damage. That is that's 7 piercing damage as it takes a bite out of your leg, Argon.
Wait. Do I gain resistance to piercing damage for rage?
For rage, yes. So it is piercing damage, so you gain resistance, so you get half of that.
So what would half of 7? What math?
You would half it, so that'd be 6, it would be 3. It would be 3 because you round down.
Okay. All right. I'll take it like a man.
Take it like a fucking champ.
Like a champ.
It's your turn, so you need to make another con save. which
Why?
does not make it. Alita, it's your turn.
Does this thing look like it's about to die, or is it?
It looks terrible.
Okay.
It has a very long gash down its side from Argon, who took out half its health in one move.
And is missing its
You're
eardrums
welcome.
from Shim.
Guess I'll firebolt. I don't know.
Okay. It needs firebolt that hits. Roll damage.
And then it's +2. I keep forgetting because I'm on staff. So 7
Yep.
points of fire.
7 points of damage. You cast the spell down its side where it was hurt, and it's on its last legs.
Okay, good.
Isn't it alive?
It is alive.
I hate it.
Ririk, it is your turn.
Oh, I'm here. 1 second. Okay. So I have to roll a Constitution save again, right?
That's correct.
Do it.
That makes it you are no longer paralyzed, but you do not
Yeah.
have a turn.
Awesome.
Alis, it is now your turn.
Will this damn Ray of Frost fucking work?
Believe in it.
That misses. Alis.
Alis just this time Alis doesn't even look. He's like looking away and just goes, "Ugh."
I love it. Shim.
You already know.
It hits.
Jen, do you want
Do you want to describe how you kill it?
I assume it's still been screeching.
Yeah.
And just shoots it right between the eyes, just like shut up already.
It didn't need much at all. It only needed 1 hit point.
Amazing.
And Shim just launches an arrow tiredly, and
She has.
I haven't been giving you disadvantage on your attacks.
Although I'm pretty sure I still hit all of them because my lowest
Yeah.
I think was a 13, so I still hit it.
You sure hit all of them. Just by the way, make sure disadvantage. You're exhausted.
Yeah. Either way, she is a salty, depressed cat who is just angry. Hold up, I'm gonna look through all of my rolls and make sure. Yeah, no, they still all hit.
Okay. I'm assuming you guys continue to walk through, or what are you guys gonna do?
I guess we'll keep
Yeah.
Do I have to unparalyze myself?
Yeah, you need to make me another con save, or
Oh no, I'm unparalyzed. I'm good.
Yeah, just make me another con save.
Can we? Is the monster dead now? All?
Yeah, all of them.
Can we loot them?
Yes.
What
I will
Alis
this
said.
one.
Beat me to it.
Alis loots this. Actually, no. He goes the one closest and loots it.
Okay. Everyone
This-
make me a survival check. And
Yeah,
while you
I
guys
would
do that,
like
I'm
to
gonna
go
run to the
after this
bathroom
one.
because I'm drinking Gatorade for hydration.
I'm gonna get some water. Wait, were we supposed to do survival? Okay, yeah.
Who got damaged?
I was. Oh my god, that survival check.
How much did you get damaged for? I'll lay on hands you.
11
Full?
points.
Alright, I have lay on hands you back to full.
Both of us, or?
Thank you.
Whoever spoke up first.
Okay.
Was that me? Was that?
Yeah, take it.
Okay.
I'm
Yeah,
like, I genuinely don't know because I'm
Wait.
a mess.
Yeah.
I can give whoever else 3 points, but I want to save 1 in case someone goes down.
I'll take 3. 3 would be fine.
Yeah, so I'll give you 3 points of lay on hands. So I have 1 point of lay on hands left, just in case.
That works.
Ignore my clicking my damage resistance. I did not mean to do that. Acid damage don't help me now.
I'm gonna get water. But I'll be listening if the boss comes back.
Okay, so I'm like typing this out because yeah. you guys will see in a moment. Great. This way she doesn't have to carry a dead body.
All right, guys.
Valid.
Of course, as soon as I hit enter, DM comes back.
Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah. Great. So the mess kit is now Sanguini's casket.
Sad. Okay.
Yeah. So no longer has a mess kit, it's now Sanguini's casket.
Terrifying. Put that in your inventory, I guess.
Yeah, I just swapped out mess kit for Sanguini's casket.
Depressing.
Terrifying. Thanks.
Well, unless someone wants to donate 8 gold to Shim after she sleeps. Then she won't be broke when she spends another 25 reviving him.
Damn.
Feels also bad. Okay, for survival, people who's looking at stuff, let's go Alis and Alita. You both are able to extract some of the poison from these creatures. You're able to, basically the poison is, you basically paralyze the target. It's a DC 13 Constitution saving throw.
Do we all get that?
No, Alis and Alita were the ones who were able to grab that.
What about me? I rolled an 18.
You rolled an 18. Where is it? It's on the top.
Above
yeah,
Alita's.
then you're able to grab that too.
Sweet.
For everyone else, you're able to like grab some of like the tentacles and stuff, but you notice that there's not a lot that you can get from these creatures rather than just
their poison.
Their poison.
Okay, so what was a D? What was it again?
DC 13 Constitution saving throw.
Oh yeah, also can I loot back my arrows that I shot at them?
Yep.
Oh yeah, I want to grab my javelin.
Yeah, you just like put your foot on the creature and you just yank out your javelin. Actually, you know, this one, yeah, no, the javelin's just on the fucking floor. It was this creature was eviscerated by
I'm gonna whisper to men. Did I do good?
So for the tentacles and whatever, should we put that in our inventory as
what?
What should?
Yeah,
if they're like
just put them in as the carrion crawler tentacle.
Okay.
Alita, you get a. Yeah, I wasn't really paying attention.
Oh, okay.
But I saw you fucking destroy that one on the wall. You're good. You're good. I'm proud of you.
That's all I ever wanted. Now, if only my dad could tell me that.
Oof. The depression. And then like just like lets out like a sigh and goes, me too. And you guys done? Okay. Then you guys continue on. Are you guys just gonna head forward this way? All right.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, you guys continue forward.
Status check on Rocky.
Rocky is just chilling. You didn't get hit, and Rocky's just sitting in your pocket. Kind of like it somehow got one of the tentacles. You're not sure how. He got one of the really small tentacles, and is now like waving it around. He's watching it like flop as he's like playing with it. And you guys walk into the next room.
He's like, heh, funny tentacle, go blah, 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 blah.
You guys walk into the next room, and the creature rounds the corner again.
It's another one?
I want everyone to roll me perception.
Scared. My rolls are still great even with disadvantage. What the heck? This is supposed to be hurting me more.
That's a 4.
Oh, I'm like, why isn't he showing up? And then I realized I scrolled part way up to go look. Alita, Xylaris, yeah, Alita, Xylaris, and Ririk, you guys are staring at this like, why are there more? Alis, Argan, and Shim, you guys like take a look around, and you notice like behind you, there's not the cave that you guys left. It's another door.
Can Shim read the door?
There's nothing written on the door.
She's reading wood.
She's
Can
the
we open the
damned
door?
at wood.
Is
Yeah,
that-
go ahead.
wait, so
You gonna go
are
open
they
the
in
door?
the same room?
Yeah, I'm gonna go open the door.
Okay. You open the door, and it leads to a different room.
Suspicious.
Shim goes to enter the room.
Okay, you guys go and enter the room. It seems to be another one of the kind of one of the volcanic hallways. As you guys are hesitating to enter, this creature is going to round forward again.
Oh no! Oh no!
The
Everyone
others
get in!
approaching.
Everyone get in!
Yeah,
Get in
no,
the door.
let's go. We go.
Okay, you guys are going in? Alright, the
Mhm.
rest
Yep.
of you fill into this room, and it is another hallway with a very large, solid oak door. Are you guys gonna... It looks rather heavy, but it doesn't seem to be locked.
Let's go to the door.
Just gonna go into the door?
we go
You're
to
gonna
the
try and
door?
pull it?
Yes.
Okay, who's opening it?
I vote Argan.
Okay.
Check the traps.
Guidance.
Good deal.
What do you want me to do?
If you're gonna open the door, make a strength check.
With a D4.
With a what?
Strength check. Plus a
With
D4.
a
Add a
D4
D4
because guidance.
because Alita gave you a little pat, and then you're like, I feel stronger. Yeah. That's a 19. Very good.
I am strong.
Feeling empowered by Alita just patting you on the shoulder, you grip the iron like handles on the doors and you pull forward, and you guys enter this room.
My lesbian power.
Oh.
You guys see.
Hey, wait a second. I recognize this room.
I steal maps now. I'm too tired to make.
Is that a fucking dragon?
As you guys enter, you see two wormlings that stand kind of like teeth bared at you guys, fire licking at their jaws, and a hooded person standing just behind you, and he says, "Welcome."
Argan waves.
Shim gives an angry hiss. She is not in the mood for the rest of this shit.
What the fuck do you want?
I just need to kill at least one of you.
How about
Atlas leans over to Zalaris and goes, "Can you speak to them? Can you speak to them? The dragons. You're like their cousin, right?"
Ooh. Do they speak Draconic?
I mean,
They're dragons.
I assume they
Shim can
speak
speak to
Draconic.
them too.
Yeah, it's a matter of will they listen to us, and I'm assuming the answer is no.
Efforts can be made.
Why the fuck do you know dragon, by the way?
Because as part of favored enemy, which is beasts, I can choose a language associated with them, and I chose
Fair
Draconic.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Okay. Yeah, you guys can talk to them. But what do you guys say in response to the figure?
Yeah.
You could die.
Fuck that. That won't happen.
No thanks.
Salty hiss.
Okay.
Rather not.
You can die.
Well,
Yeah, that's
Can literally die.
if one person has to die, then it can be him.
Yes.
we'll
Hmm.
see. And he kind of like snaps his fingers, and the dragons like stand to attention. Their wings unfurl, and they fly 10 feet into the air. And he says something in Draconic for you, Shim and Xylaris. You guys know Draconic. Does anyone else know Draconic?
Nope.
No.
Okay. Shim and Xylaris, you hear, "Kill the bird," and then he vanishes.
Oh no!
No.
Defend Ririk.
That's my friend.
I
not
want
John.
everyone to roll
911.
me initiative, and Ebbs, if you would like to put on some cool ass battle music.
Oh, I roll
Going here
initiative
again.
too, I
Why am I
suppose.
rolling so bad?
Before we roll initiative, is it possible if like Alis like casts a spell real quick?
Nope.
Or do we have to wait?
Nope, you should have said that beforehand.
Damn it! That's 16. I'll be fine.
Are Zalaris or Shim like saying what they heard?
Yeah. Yeah, I
Okay.
said defend Ririk.
Okay. Yeah, on it. That's my best friend.
Wow,
I'm
my
not
one
gonna hurt.
initiative roll.
Wow.
Oh, I didn't select myself though.
Who did you offend, John?
Defend John.
Karen. The Revenge of the Karen.
So we got Karen and
You
Susan.
didn't click the thing again, Ririk?
I didn't click the thing again. I'm so
Put it in.
sorry for
Put
who
it in.
I am.
So what you can do is then click your token and then roll it, and it'll do it, and then you can just reset it to what.
Or
it was.
I
You
just
edit
I
it.
just gave it. I just gave him a turn order.
Yeah, but I'm saying in the future, if you forget again, you can just like do it again and then set it to the first one.
Okay.
I'll try and give Splotch less work.
Yeah, that's fine. It's only like 2 clicks.
It's the job of a DM to suffer.
Okay. Ririk, it is your turn, and all you heard from Xylaris is protect Ririk.
And Shim give like a definitive nod.
Okay. Well, am I able to use like if I were to fly up in the air, would I be able to shoot an arrow at them and like not move? Okay. And
Well,
then
I mean,
like
if you're flying in the air, you're moving. You have a vertical upward speed, but that's your flying.
right. Okay. Then I'm gonna go ahead and do that, and I'm going to use my bow on the one that is in front of Xylaris.
Okay. Okay.
This is Debbie's.
14. That will miss.
Shit.
As you shoot your arrow at this like dragon wormling, it kind of like does a barrel roll to the side and avoids it, and its eyes, its beady, glowing eyes are stuck on you. It is now Argan's turn. Argan, these creatures are around 15 feet in the air.
Oh, okay. So no like melee attacks.
No, if your reach is 15 feet, it would, but it
A
probably
big
isn't.
arm. Big arms. Okay.
Argan get big arm. Argan get very strong arm.
I was gonna do rage. If I do rage, I have the wild surge thing.
How many rages do you get per rest?
Per long rest, 3 now.
3?
I think.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, 3 at third. Okay, cool. Go for it.
Okay.
You rage.
Okay, so they're messing with my friend, so I'm going to get very mad. But it says when I enter a rage, I roll on the wild surge table to determine a magical effect.
Ooh. I didn't know
So
you
that's
were
a new
wild.
thing.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm going with. Or it is. I don't know where that is though.
I'm pulling it up.
Okay.
It's specifically the barbarian wild surge table. There are different surge tables.
Okay. Why don't you roll me a d8?
Aye, Captain.
3. You conjure 1d4 intangible spirits that look like flumps in unoccupied spaces within 30 feet of you. Each spirit immediately flies 30 feet in a random direction. At the end of your turn, all spirits explode, and each creature within 5 feet or more of one of them must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 2d8 force damage.
Oh.
So,
Wow.
Why don't you roll me a d4 while I get a flump?
Oh, I love the flumps so much. Ah.
Flumps are adorable. I love them a lot.
I literally spent 3 sessions trying to convince Mount in my first ever campaign to let me befriend the flump.
Oh, really? I
Oh.
also spent a long time in my first campaign with Mount to befriend a flump.
What's a flump?
They're like
flump?
beholders, but nice.
Mount
Aw,
really
look at
likes
Mount.
flumps. That's just like his.
Oh,
that's
they're
just like their
cute.
thing.
I'm gonna make them a little token because I'm feeling like this is gonna be something that comes up pretty often.
Also,
Okay.
Argan does not know that she can do this. This is a new thing, so she will be very, very surprised.
Yeah, you guys see as these like weird-looking creatures suddenly appear out of nowhere and suddenly disperse into random directions. I want you to do me a favor. Roll me 3d4, please.
Who, me?
Yep. I'm uploading it. I'm uploading it.
I have no idea what any of this means, but I'm loving it.
Until it attacks you.
So
And then I don't love it.
one's going to go north, one's gonna go east, and one's going to go west.
Whack.
So, of your direction, one's going 30 feet north, 30 feet east, 30 feet west. So let me grab those. So Flumps up here 30 feet right here. They're not real Flumps, unfortunately. I know what you're thinking. Don't do it.
You do not know what I'm thinking. You can't read my mind.
It's too late. I'm
You
reading
can't
it.
stop me. I can't read.
Are y'all trying to make friends with my flump? My spirit flumps.
And
No.
that was from your rage. So when it says at the end of your turn, all the spirits explode within 5 feet. Okay. Okay. Now it is your turn. What are you gonna do? Since
Well,
was
that's
rage.
not really doing much, but I'll throw a javelin at the one on the right.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Nah.
Misses, unfortunately. And at the end of your turn, is this gonna be the end of your turn?
Yes.
Okay. These guys, everything within 5 feet of them will explode. So it deals damage to these walls right here and the gate up here, but no damage to these dragons that are in front of you.
Whack. But that's pretty
Is
cool.
my goose fine?
Is Goose okay?
He was, no, because it was right here, so it would not have done anything to Goose.
My
But it would
son.
be close. We would scale him.
Okay. It is the dragon's turn. I think dragons are angry. So they are going to both fly up here 15 feet in the air, and they're both going to make their breath attacks at all of you. Everything in, actually, oops, that's not supposed to get bigger. 15. No, he's gonna.
Alis does portent to the dragon nearest to him.
The dragons don't roll.
Damn it!
So 15 feet cone, so
That's
everyone
all of
except
us.
Alita on that one. That's 20.
Whoa.
Dex
Yeah.
save.
And I'm in
Alita
the
takes
best
that.
spot right now, guys. I'm never
It's
leaving
probably
this
it's
spot.
because you're a bagline character. I want everyone to make me 2 dex saves, please.
Oh no.
Whoa.
5 and 17.
Okay.
Oh, whoops.
For the first death save, not death save. It might be a death,
Death
save.
save.
Kitty, for the first one, you make it. I need you guys to remember this. Kitty, you make it. Xylaris, you don't. Alis, you make it. Argan, you make it. Ririk, you barely make it. So all of you will take half damage on the fire. If you're resistant to fire, you will take another half. But you do that on your own. That I'm going to add up with a calculator because I am bad at math.
So if we made it, we take half damage.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
So what was the damage?
The damage is going to be 37 normal.
Oh,
what?
Divided by 2. Divided by
I'm
2
down.
would be 18.
I'm down.
From what?
Wow.
Whoa.
That was only one of them.
That's
Yeah.
not great.
Shit.
I'm down.
We're gonna
Okay.
die.
And then the other one's going to make its attack. Actually, no, I had something planned for this. Xylaris, you feel yourself about to, you fail this first check, right?
Yep.
you feel a change in your energy. Something changes, and just as you're about to get hit by this fire, you make the save. Someone has used portent on you, and
What?
you take 18 damage instead.
Okay. Cool. I'm not down then.
But you guys do have the other one, and you still fail the other dexterity save, Xylaris. So, Shim, you make it.
Even
Xylaris,
with disadvantage.
Oh, nope, yeah, even with disadvantage.
Okay.
So Xylaris, you fail. Alis fails, Argan fail, and Ririk make. So that's gonna be another blunt of
Barely.
damage. Luckily,
Well,
it didn't-
Dick's on
the
a
damage
stick.
isn't as good on this one. So, that's gonna be... That is severely low. Okay, that's 11 damage for normal.
Down.
Divided by
Down.
2 is 5.
Down.
And how many healing spells have you made?
Not a lot.
Okay.
When I'm reduced to, I'm down, but whenever I have relentless endurance, so I think I only drop to 1 HP once per long rest.
That sounds right to me.
When
Because
you're
you are-
reduced to 0 HP but not killed, you can drop to 1 HP instead once per long rest. So
Yep. That's true. So you have 1 HP. That is
Yeah.
the dragon's turn. Alis.
I'm unconscious.
Okay, I'm gonna roll your death save. Maggie, I will pull it up because I know you get anxiety.
I'll single-handedly take these bitches
Okay.
down.
Shim?
Wait, do I
Oh.
succeed or fail?
You don't get to know. I'm making that secret.
Oh.
okay.
That's terrifying.
It would. It
I hate
wouldn't
it
be
here.
so bad if weren't all down at once. You know.
Yup.
Make one for me too.
Shim?
Okay. You have to make a death save for me.
I did. Alita?
Okay, who's not dead? Sound off.
I'm not dead. John is still alive.
I'm alive. I have 1 point.
So
I have
John,
I have
Arjun,
7 points.
So is it just Shim and is Solaris down?
I'm down. Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to run over here and I'm gonna be like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, and I'm gonna cast second level Cure Wounds, but I'm gonna twin it and just reach out and touch both Elias and Solaris and cure them both at the same time.
Alright, go for it. Good use. Good use of your twin
That's,
spell.
yeah, that's
So-
fucking fantastic for twin.
Do I roll twice or do I just say they both get 11?
If you want to roll twice, I will let you roll twice.
Okay, because that was a bad roll. Oh well. Okay. They both
It
get
was
11.
actually it was perfectly average, so you rolled perfectly average
Okay, so
twice.
they both get 11. Hey.
Okay.
Okay,
So who's
Xylaris?
still down? It's Alis
Alita,
is
is
up.
that your turn?
Jim's the only one who's still down.
Okay.
Alita, that's the end of your turn, right?
Yeah.
Okay, Xylaris, you were down, now you are up. These creatures have lowered themselves to 10 feet to cast that, to use their fire breath.
Yep. Xylaris, she's still out of melee range of them though, right?
Correct.
Okay. She's going to reach out and slap Shim with her last point of lay on hands. So you get 1 point of healing.
As a treat.
Sweet.
I said I was saving 1 point for emergencies. This is an emergency.
Yeah.
And then she's gonna fucking run around the back of it, and get
Okay.
out of its
Fire
fucking
breath.
range, and then go. Come over here, you coward! And then that ends her turn.
Okay.
You gonna
Sounds good.
die.
Yeah, but you know, maybe that'll save other people from dying.
Ririk, it is your turn.
Okay, I am going to try my hand at the longbow again.
Okay.
I think that's what I'm doing.
Xylars, I'll give you one free action to yell because I know you wanted to say something.
Spread out.
Okay, that's a good call. I like her. Okay, before he shoots, then he's gonna move, I guess, if I know how to do things.
Go to the pointer at the top of your toolbox thing out there. You can click and drag.
Thank you.
You can also fly higher in the air if you'd like.
How high can I fly?
Your flying speed is 30, so you could technically fly 30 feet in the air if you wanted to.
How high is the ceiling in this place?
It's a very high arch in the ceiling.
Okay. Does that put me out of range if I go up instead of over?
Yep.
Okay,
if they have another fire breath, it's only 15 feet cone, and they'll be pointing it down, so
Okay.
you'll be able to get out of it.
That is
All right.
spread
I'm
out.
just gonna stay there and just fly up then.
Okay. Sounds good.
And then use. Sorry. There we go.
That will miss, unfortunately.
Shit. That's all I got for right now.
Understandable.
Yeah, that's all I got.
Okay. Argan, it is your turn. You are back up with 1 hit point, and this dragon is staring you down.
She is not looking great. I'm gonna, I guess, follow suit with Zolaris and go to. I need to move it. The other side. What is that? I can't. How far can I go? Like.
Your movement speed is 30. I'm pretty sure.
I'll go. Should I go super far, or I'll go like?
Just don't
here.
clump up, because clumping up means they can use their fire breath on all of us.
Alright. There. So I'll go there, and then I'll throw a javelin from behind it.
There you
Or
go.
is that?
Roll to hit.
Yes. Please. Okay.
That hits. Roll damage.
I don't know why I clicked it twice.
That's fine.
but
It happens sometimes.
There you go.
Very nice. 10 damage. The dragon lets out a roar of pain. It's a younger dragon, so the roar isn't quite as deep, but you still feel like the power behind it. And it like shakes off the javelin, and it falls to the ground with a clink. But it does not. It looks hurt. It dealt
They're
some
weak.
damage.
Okay.
Okay. It is now the dragon's turn. The dragons will listen to the command of their master, and actually, I'm gonna roll for recharge on their breath weapons.
Why would you do that?
Why would you do
Because
this? We're level
Do
3.
you hate him?
Level 3.
Level 3.
Good news is they
Level
don't
3.
recharge, and this is perfectly within your guys' CR ranking. It's fine. Okay. Yep, that is not a recharge, so they will they will dive bomb you, Ririk. Remember, they are 30 feet in the air. They're going to fly up to you, so you are within melee range, and they're both going to bite at you, Ririk.
I don't like this.
That is a. No, that's not even to a hit. They don't even get a plus to hit. Cool. That is a 17 and a 10 as they both attack you at the same time.
So 17 hits,
Okay.
10 does not.
Do I get an attack of opportunity if they come like two past me?
No, they are 30 feet in the air.
Ah,
And that will deal. That's 7 piercing damage.
Well, there we go. That's the number.
Oh no!
That's what you needed.
You dropped to the ground.
Yep.
The bird.
Seeing that that you are down, they're going to look at everyone else to see who they can attack next, as they have completed what their master has told them to. Alis, it is your turn.
Alis looks at them and casts Chromatic Orb on second level.
All right, which one?
Lightning.
Okay.
Wait, no,
lightning.
they broke fire, so he casts ice.
Okay.
So it's cold.
Or which one are you attacking? This one or this one?
The one nearest to him.
This one. Okay. Roll the hit.
How do I cast it at second level though?
When you click on it, it should bring up a dialogue that says cast at what level. And then you'll want to
Okay.
just select that drop down, and it should
Natural
say
20.
Q.
Natural
Nice!
20 that dragon. Roll
Yes.
damage. Roll some fucking damage. Aylis, this creature almost took out your entire
Do it
group.
to 'em.
And you are fucking furious. You unleash a blast of cold energy and deal a shit ton of damage to this dragon. It lets out another roar of pain, and it looks down at you with bared teeth. Shim, it is your
Woo.
go.
Shim just kind of shivers because I'm pretty sure she felt that cold.
Oh, yeah. Anyone around him would have felt that fucking cold.
Yeah. She is not doing too great. Are either of them within melee range?
No, they are 30 feet in the air.
Great. Well, longbow, and then she's going to cast Hunter's Mark on this one.
Okay.
As
The
a bonus
longbow will not
action.
hit.
That's fine. But she still has Hunter's Mark.
I will make a.
That's not supposed to. That was just supposed to do the info. Anyways.
I don't know what the Hunter's Mark option is, but I'm just gonna do that. You probably
Yeah.
can't see it, but it's fine.
That's fine.
I'm moving you right there. So there we go. Okay. That's the end of your turn?
Yep.
Does a Hunter's Mark deal damage even if you didn't hit?
No, it's on hit.
Sounds good. Alita, it's your go.
Is Rarik down?
Yep.
Is anyone else down?
Nope. Just Ririk.
Well, I was gonna do a thing, but I wasn't expecting them to go down so fast. Again, no offense, Rarik.
No, that's totally fine.
I don't think anyone was expecting this.
Bonus action, I'm gonna use 1 level spell slot to get 2 sorcery points back, and then I'm gonna come over Reap and use 2nd level cure wounds.
Okay.
Oops. Come on. Come on, roll 20. Hold on.
14
Ignore
healing. Very
that.
Yay. I'm back.
Okay.
You're back up.
Please don't go down
You get
again.
knocked down, and you get up again. You're never gonna get me down.
And then I'm gonna
Uh.
back over here.
Probably wise. Alright, so that's the end of your turn? You used your bonus action? Okay. So, Laris.
Yep. So are the dragons still 30 feet up, or did they come
Still
down?
30 feet up. They have not gone down yet.
Okay. And is Rerik's... No, you just cured Rerik. So everyone's up. Silaris is going to... Oh, they know we're here. She's going to cast Thunderous Smite.
Mm-hmm.
And then, so if she hits on her, or the next melee attack that she hits, I don't know why it didn't put this description in the attack.
Okay.
But the next time she hits with a melee attack, it'll do 2d6 thunder damage, which is what got rolled.
Gotcha.
And it must succeed on a strength saving throw or be pushed 10 feet away. So she's going to use her javelin and throw it at the dragon.
Okay, hold hit.
This one.
That hits?
Yeah.
Okay.
Roll damage.
So it'll be the javelin damage plus that 10. So 19 total damage.
Nice. It is successfully bloodied as you throw that javelin through it, and the electricity and thunderous boom kind of like rocks the cavern. You like see a few pebbles from the ceiling fall, and it does not look great.
And then that's turn.
Okay. Ririk, you were down, but now you are back up. What are you gonna do?
Oof. So they're next to me in the air, aren't they?
No, you were down on the ground because you passed out.
Oh, I'm on the ground again. Okay, right. Can I fly up to where they're at?
Yep, you can if you want to do that.
Okay. All right. Can I? Sorry, I'm reading things and trying to learn them. Can I use 2-weapon fighting and a sneak attack at the same time?
You wouldn't get a sneak attack because you don't have advantage on this attack, nor are you flanking with someone.
Makes sense. Okay.
But you can use your 2-weapon fighting if you use your action and a bonus action to attack.
Okay. I will do that then. Can I use any 2 weapons?
You have to use your offhand weapon. I don't know which one you have on your offhand.
I think it's
Probably
a
your
dagger. Yeah, dagger. And so I roll for each one?
Yep.
Okay.
That will miss, and that will also miss. Let me roll severity. Ooh.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
That's scary.
You dropped the dagger.
It's okay.
Shim, you
I
make
have
me a
like
dex
20.
save.
Oh, shit.
You're just a mess this one.
Good news is you completely
No.
avoid it.
No,
You're looking
disadvantage.
up.
Disadvantage.
Oh shit, that's right. You have disadvantage. That will hit. I'm gonna roll a d4.
No need to. I take 1 point. I'm at 1 HP. I'm down either way.
Yeah, you're down.
Oh,
Very
no.
You drop your freaking dagger, and you look. You're like, oh shit. And you look down, and you see it like it has like sliced open part of where Shim had been.
Oh, God.
Burned earlier, and she collapses to the ground. It is now Argon's turn.
Sorry, buddy.
Help.
This is why you should have slept last night.
She wanted a friend.
Your
This is why
friend
you
is
should have
dead.
slept last night.
I also could have healed myself, but it's fine.
I threw a javelin and it missed.
That missed, unfortunately.
So I don't.
Is it time for me to die again?
It might
I
be.
don't-
Let them re-roll their birth attacks because you guys are not spreading out. One
Yeah,
does
stinky.
recharge. And luckily for you, you're back up, and so they're gonna this one right here, who isn't looking good, is going to use its entire breath attack only on you since we're 30 feet up.
Thanks.
You guys aren't okay. Never mind. This is your lesson, I guess. Okay. You need to make a dex save, Ririk.
Okay.
So Alis doesn't get affected at all?
No, because they're 30 feet in the air and they're aiming it directly at Ririk.
Oh,
Ririk, make this save. So, let me get all my d4s.
Still gonna die, but it's cool.
Maybe, maybe not. Oh, yeah, no. Yeah.
Ooh.
By 2. That is 9 fire damage.
Okay, not as bad. He's still alive.
Oh, you're lucky, motherfucker. And that was this one's turn. The other one is seeing this one seeing the javelins being thrown at it. It's going to turn and fly away. It's going to fly to you, Argon, and it's going to get within melee range, so you will be able to hit it next move, but it is going to try and bite you. Actually, they don't give me plus for that. Does a 4 hit you?
No, it does not.
There you go.
It does not hit me.
I keep forgetting they don't have any plus to their. Okay, cool.
I'm literally at 1. I was stressed.
Alis, it is your turn.
Well, everyone's fucking dying, so Alis gets out the ring that his mother gave him. And, it's only a 30-foot radius. That means I can only heal, like, 2 people.
It's
A 30-foot radius
from
from
where
you.
you point. So you could choose up to 60 feet where you want to center it, and then you can have it hit a sphere.
Oh, okay.
Well, 30
Then-
feet from where you are hits everyone anyway.
Really?
Yeah, because look, even the
Oh,
target
okay.
the farthest away is only 25 feet, so that
Nice.
well and
Oh,
truly hits
okay.
everyone.
So Alis takes off his mother's ring and casts Mass Cure Wounds.
Oh, God bless.
At what level was it again?
Fifth
Fuck.
level.
5th level.
Because your mom is extra.
She has the spell slots to spare.
So
Cure wounds, mass cure wounds at 5th level. Let me quickly look that up.
It's gonna be a real treat.
You get a little bit of healing.
A little,
That's-
little bit of life is a treat.
3d8 plus my modifier, which
and it's being upcast though, so it should be.
Mass Cure Wounds is
no,
already
it's
5th level.
Alright.
yeah, it's 3d8, but it's plus my spellcasting modifier, which is
Technically,
Plus-
it would be your mom's spellcasting modifier.
Oh,
It's
okay.
insanely fucking high.
which
That's
is
how
what
that works.
Wait. Oh god, now I have to look this up.
You have you can't be complaining. You have her level 20
I have a character
sheet.
sheet, yeah. Okay, it's loading. Un momento, por favor. Plus
So it's
5,
14
yeah,
plus
plus
whatever it
5
is.
So everyone gets 19 healing.
Nice.
Dog.
Whoa. Alright.
Back in the game, boys.
I get knocked down, then I get up again. Ain't ever gonna get me down. I get knocked down. Okay, Alis, is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Okay, Shim,
Thank
it's your go.
Shim's been on a trip and
She-
she embraced death but got told no.
God said no.
Wake up.
She's gonna fire at her hunter's mark.
Okay. Does Hunter's Mark go away when you're unconscious?
Technically, yeah, but
So
she's
then
gonna.
you're at the bonus action, Hunter's Mark.
That's fine. She'll bonus
Again.
action it.
Okay. But it's the 11 will miss.
Well, she's just vibing then.
She's just chilling. Alita.
Well, she ain't
who's
chilling.
absolutely
She's
vibing?
just. She's vibing in the bad vibes.
Alis, did you just move?
Yeah, I forgot to move before. Like, he wouldn't have just stood there afterwards. But it's only like
I'll
1
give
feet.
you- I'll give it to you, but just as a reminder, when I say is at the end of your turn, you're not going to move afterwards. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Just
Sorry.
as a heads up. Okay, cool. Alita.
Toll the dead on this one.
Okay. Toll 'em.
Toll
What's the
Toll
what's
'em.
the what's the
Wisdom
save I
saving
make?
throw.
Wisdom. Okay.
Yes, roll the judge.
How does a 10 sound?
That fails.
Hell yeah!
Toll them, motherfucker.
Plus 2,
Fuck
14
outta
points
here.
of necrotic damage.
Nice. This guy does not look good, and it's going to let out a roar of pain, and its eyes kind of like glaze over, and it looks over at you with fury.
Oh no! Okay, that's my turn.
Xylaris.
She fucking hates dragons.
You are a dragon.
You
I'm
are.
a
Right,
dragonborn. There's a difference.
You are a dragonborn.
Is this one are they
Fuck
both
yeah.
30 feet up?
No,
Are they
this
both
one
30 feet up?
is within is 5 feet in the air.
Heh heh heh. It's time to slash. Greatsword.
That will miss.
Shit.
You did not flank.
Did I not? Oh,
So that will miss, unfortunately.
yeah. Now I'm flanking.
Okay, so you're in position for next time. Argan,
Yep.
you will get advantage on hitting this creature.
Cool. I
I'm a
would like
dumb
to-
bitch and didn't flank, and I could have had a nat 20.
Rurik, you're
But
going.
I'm a dumb bitch.
Thank you for giving it to me.
Yeah.
Huh. I don't know. Fuck. But I don't have advantage, so that doesn't. I can't do what I want to do. All right. Well, I will. I'll try and do. The two-handed.
Okay.
Weapon fighting
Go for
again.
it. That will hit,
Yay!
and that will hit. Roll the bones.
Roll them bones.
Rolling. Yeah.
Some good bones.
Those are some really good bones. It does not look good. It is barely staying afloat, in its eyes, which were at Alita. Jesus, what is that?
Oh.
Don't ever do that again. Whoever did that.
Yeah.
Anyways, it is angry. It's not happy. Argan, it's your go.
Okay, well, I'm going to battle axe it, and please to God, please hit, please hit, please hit.
Miss.
Wait.
Well, no, 16. Yeah, 16 will still miss.
Still miss?
Yep.
Well,
I forgot to have them roll recharge.
Dang it!
Oh, well.
Never mind. Actually, that doesn't do anything. Yeah, I'm fucked. Okay, I'm done.
Okay. It's Dragon turn. This one, I'm gonna have this guy roll to see who he's going to attack because he's not doing well, and he's just like, fuck it. Okay. It is going to swoop down. Ririk, you get attack of opportunity as it's leaving your range.
Okay.
Roll
What does
to
this
hit.
mean?
You can make an attack against it.
Okay. And do I roll anything specific?
Just a normal attack.
Okay, cool.
That will hit. Roll damage. And that you take it out as it's like rushing out of your range. You slash at it, cutting off its wings, and it plummets to the ground just in front of you, Alita, as its fire was like foaming at its mouth.
Thank you.
Nice.
This creature will go to hit you. Actually, I need this one needs to roll recharge. Hold on. That does not recharge. Aryan, it is going to try and hit you. How
Okay.
does a natural one sound?
Sounds bad.
Okay.
For it, not me.
Yep. This one's down, so I'm going to.
Sorry, I'm back. Fuck's sake, my mum called.
Okay. Well, your sister almost got dive bombed by a dragon, but Ririk was able to
Healed
slash
it.
it before it to get taken down.
Woo.
Woo-woo. It is now your turn.
I hustle over to here, so and then I cast. What spells do I have left? I grant. Just Ray of Frost. There's nothing else I can actually cast right now.
You're going to be casting Ray of Frost through Xylaris.
Oh, fuck. So the dragon's not in the air.
Yeah,
Got it.
didn't you say it was 5 feet up?
Oh, yeah, you're right. It is 5 feet up. Go ahead.
Yeah.
I know if you roll a natural one, it may hit Xylaris.
Then I will
Right.
just kind of hustle this way, so it's kind of like,
For you.
yeah,
Yeah,
it won't
okay.
hit Solaris, so I won't murder the only murder our tank. It's 8.
That will miss.
I think Ray of Frost is actually cursed. Like I've never managed to
might be.
successfully hit it.
It might be, honestly. Shim, it's your go.
So, because my target has been dead as a bonus action, the one is now Hunter's Mark
Okay, your Hunter's Mark this fucker.
and Longbow. Doesn't hit.
Nope. Unfortunately. Do you have anything else you want to do? Do you want to move at all?
No.
Okay.
Should cry and invite.
Understandable. Alita, what are you up to?
I'm gonna run over here and probably cry a little. Hold on, how far can I go? Over here. And I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt at it.
Fuck it up. That hits. Roll damage.
20 points of radiant damage. 22 points, because Ned staff. 22 points of radiant damage.
22 points. Nice.
Yes.
It does not look good. You immediately cast a similar bolt to the one that you did before. it against the crawlers, and it deals a ton of damage as the dragon kind of careens in the air. Its eyes like look back at you. It's fire, kind of like and smoke, kind of coming out of its nostrils. Saylaris, it's your go.
Wait, bonus action. I'm gonna get my
Sorry.
spell slot back. Okay, go.
Okay, go.
It's within range, so I am going to greatsword this motherfucker.
Okay, you get advantage because you are flanking.
Yay.
That
14?
that will not hit.
God damn it.
Does she get double advantage? Because the guiding bolt? That's
No.
a thing, right? No.
No.
Yes.
Triple
Rick,
advantage.
Rick, what are you up to? Rick?
Sorry, I was on mute and didn't realize. How far away am I? Well, I guess I will have him fly over. See what he can do.
Okay.
My soft, squishy son.
This is really turning around for us, gang.
Alright.
Y'all better thank my mom
Is
when we
there-
get.
Is there advantage now?
There's not
Well,
advantage because you're
not for
flanking
me.
with another one. You would have to have someone on this side to get
Got
advantage.
it.
That will miss, but you do have a bonus action if you want to offhand attack.
I will do the offhand attack.
Heal Sanguini.
It's one of my 20 daggers.
That will actually hit. Roll
Nice.
damage. 5 slashing damage. As you are able to cut into this dragon's wings, and it lets out a low rumble in pain, and its eyes go back to you this time. Argon, you have advantage.
Yeah. I'm gonna smash. I'm gonna see him.
That
That's so
unfortunately will
unlucky.
miss. This dragon is going to. This dragon's gonna roll for recharge. Does not get recharge, and it's going to go and bite you, Ririk. That's what its master told him to do. I've been rolling d4s for the bite, even though I shouldn't have. This is cool. It bites you for 8 piercing damage, Ririk.
Awesome,
Oh,
I'm
plus
still.
1d4. That's why.
Oh.
Plus shit. 6 fire damage.
So.
That is 8 plus 6. Well, yeah, 8 plus 6.
Okay, cool. I'm still alive. It's okay, everyone.
I can't do basic damage, and I can't even look at my. It's okay. Okay. Alis, it is your turn.
Yep.
Are you gonna Ray of Frost it?
No, because it doesn't ever fucking work. I move this way so I don't hit anyone with this spell, and I get out my diamond again, which, yeah, don't look too hard into it, and I cast Chromatic Orb.
That hits. Roll damage.
Woo! 10 points of cold damage.
Please
do it. You like send another bolt of cold damage into this dragon. It lets out a low growl again in pain, like fire coming out of its nostrils to try and like fight the cold. It is still up.
And as a bonus action, is it 60? Is it within 60 feet?
It is within 60 feet.
I take out one of my daggers because my bonus action allows me to do like fighting, and I throw my dagger at it,
Okay.
which is a d20 plus 3 to hit. D20 plus 3, which makes it
that will hit.
19. That will hit, and my dagger does 1d4 plus 1.
Woo!
4 points of damage.
Hell yeah, 4 points of damage. It kind of like takes off a chunk of its underbelly scales, and it just looks more rather annoyed than anything right now.
Yeah. And he yelled, "Go fuck yourself," and then scoots back.
Shim, it's your turn. You have Hunter's Mark on it.
Yep. Don't hit.
12 will not hit. Come on, guys. You have better rolls than this, I swear. Alita.
Toll the dead.
Toll the dead. It needs to make a wisdom save, correct?
Yep.
Okay. How does a 13 sound for wisdom
Fails.
save? Alright. Give it its damage.
4 points of necrotic damage.
Hell
Woo!
yeah! Brother like sister, am I right?
We're a family. We're in this together.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
Okay. So, Laris, you have advantage.
Let's see if I can hit with advantage this time. Can I? 17?
Yep, that hits. That barely hits. 15 slashing.
Holy
Very
Beautiful.
nice. That is a
good ass damage.
huge
Good
roll. That is like almost that's max damage on one of the
Nice.
Yeah.
It does not look good. As you like take a slash out of its arm, one of its claws kind of like falls to the ground with a thud, and it lets out a roar of agony. And with that, Ririk, it is your turn.
All right. I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna slash it.
Slash.
2 slash. 1 slash with each hand.
Natural 20. Roll the damage.
Let's fucking
Yes.
go.
All right, fuck it
Ririk,
up.
how do you want to do this?
Hey.
I want to cut its fucking head off for all of the biting it has done to everyone. So he, I guess, slashes out with the silver scimitar on one side, chopping halfway through its head, and then finishes it off with the dagger on the other one, and it falls to the ground.
And it is
Woo!
a dead. It is a dead. You want to let's cut the combat music.
Alis scoots over to the other dragon.
Okay.
And starts rifling on its body, like cutting it open with his knife and digging through its guts and shit.
Okay.
Nice.
What are you guys looking for survival checks?
Anything useful?
I want
Anything
scales
useful.
and actually, I want dragon scales.
I'll help
and
Elias.
horns then.
I'll get dragon scales too. I want a
help
dragon
someone
Give
too.
him guidance too.
I would like
Scales,
it
horns, valuable shit.
as a
I
memento.
will help someone look. I do not need things. I can help Elias.
Oh, I have to
Yeah.
roll survival, don't I?
There's a spell that wizards can do that requires dragon scales. I'm pretty sure, like a red dragon scale.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
That sounds about right. Yeah.
Argon is gonna give Rorik a fist bump. This is very important. So.
Oh, yes.
Understandable.
He will
Thank
fist
you.
bump back.
Okay. Thank you.
Alis, you're gonna make your roll. You have it with advantage because your sister's
And a
helping you.
D4.
And a D4.
Advantage
Always
and a
something.
D4. Please don't fuck me over, dice. So, investigation.
Investigation.
Woo!
That is a
Woo!
natural 20.
Damn.
So you're
So
looking
it's
for
30.
dragon scales?
Nice.
Yeah, I'm looking for dragon scales and anything inside its belly. Like, has
Okay.
it eaten anything interesting that I can take?
Inside of belly, no. It just has like what seems to be meat. That seems to be partially digested. But for the scales, you're able to pull some of the larger scales from its back and spine that make for really good spell casting. The rest of the scales on the body, aren't particularly great. They're rather small, around pea-sized, because these are the younger dragons. But you're able to pull some nice, larger spell casting worthy scales from the back of the dragon, as well as one of the dragon horns. You're able to pull off.
Nice.
Yay.
I'll add that to my inventory.
Xylaris, you are able to pull off some of the pea-sized scales, but nothing as great as Xylaris is able to then pluck off.
You mean Alis?
Sorry, Alis. I'm thinking I was talking about you. So
Yeah. No, fair enough. Itty bitty red dragon skills.
itty bitty red dragon scale, good for jewelry, probably.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, how many scales would you say I have?
So let's say 7.
Oof.
Ooh, that's a lot of money. I mean, that's a lot of money.
How many itty bitty red dragon scales did I get?
Since the smaller ones are probably more easier to pull off, but they're pretty much worthless for the most part. I'd say you got around like 10 or 12.
Hell yeah. 12 itty bitty red dragon scales.
They're baby sized because
I'm
these
gonna
are
make
babies.
I'm gonna make a necklace out of this. Probably.
Just dragonborn
You
things.
can make a religion out of this.
Wait, don't.
Wait, no.
Wait, no. That's probably bad.
Wait, no. That's what we're fighting against.
You guys see for a split second the hooded figure that that you had seen before kind of appears in a blink right here. He points to the ceiling and casts something and then vanishes once again. The ground begins to like shake and the cavern kind of like fractures running up through the walls begin to shake as well. Rocks crumbling and things falling from the ceiling, and I need everyone to make me a dex save.
Oh.
And this is how we die.
I get advantages on dex saves because of who I am.
Woohoo! Okay.
Oh, wait.
That's a 5.
Okay. Well, that was my dex save.
Well, advantage on your dex save. You get a 5.
Yeah, I get a 5. That helped a lot.
So,
I have a
DC
question.
wasn't high. Okay, yeah, what's up?
So for my beginner bonus, it says I can reroll any dex-based check. Does this not count for that?
No, this does. This is a dexterity save, but I'll count that as a dex check, yeah.
Am I allowed to reroll then?
Yes, you are. Would you
I
like
will
to
do
reroll
that. Yes. It was sad. I wanted a better one.
There you go. You make it. You feel like
Nice.
as you see a rock falling towards you, and you like feel for a second that you just might give up here, and then for a split second you recall your dream standing over Rollo and a knife in your chest, and suddenly you move to the side and it falls and hits the ground with a dead thud, where you had been moments prior. Argan, Xylaris, you and no, Shim makes it. Argan and Xylaris, you both take 6 bludgeoning damage as rocks begin to fall.
Okay.
Cool. 6, you said?
6 bludgeoning damage.
Ow.
And as the fractures begin to grow in number, you guys all see a familiar Firbolg walk through the gates with a like wooden staff in his hand, and he holds his hand up and then closes it in a burst of light, and you all feel nothingness for a short moment. Then you are back in the plains once more, and he is not with you. You are out, as you look around, you guys are outside of Rollo, maybe a mile or 2 away, and in the distance you see the volcano beginning to have slight eruptions just from the tip.
Well,
and that's where we're getting today's session.
That's no good. Oof.
You're killing my people.
Imagine dying.
It's our
Wait, was that confirmed?
Can't imagine it.
Oh no.
No one asked you specifically.
Oh.
So, you know.
That's
Oh, I forgot I had the blink rock. I
3
could
whole
have thrown it
sessions
at
I've
him.
gone in without taking damage, guys.
I was actually trying. But
Did somebody get killed?
Before I could go kill.
Oh, I kind of forgot to ask this, but like, can I just say that I got my dagger back from the dragon, or someone else already got it for me?
Which dragon did you attack?
I attacked the one that was Valaris was like digging through and trying to get scales off, and I never got my dagger back.
I would have grabbed it for you. She wouldn't have been like, ah, yes, I see this dagger here, and I'm going to leave it. Like,
okay. Just as a heads up, because I know, because Kitty had a few arrows that she had sent, but none of them actually made contact. You have to specifically say you're gonna go pick those up, especially in a situation like that.
Fair enough. Then I can just say that
Well,
Alis lost his dagger. I'm cool with it.
But if Zylar said that she would pick it up when she was investigating the body, that's fine.
Yeah.
Did Shim give me my dagger back?
Wait,
Yo, that session was bonkers.
Yeah, it was.
I definitely thought we were gonna TPK right there. Right?
All of us.
What kind of dragon was that?
I had faith in you guys. They were
I'm
just
pretty sure
red
they were
dragon
wormlings.
They're
Yeah.
just wormlings.
Which, like,
The real-
they're
the real-
just wormlings, but we're level 3.
By
The real
that's what-
MVP was fucking our mother.
Yeah, the
Ali
real
was the
MVP is
real
fucking
MVP.
Ali, and she's not even in this campaign.
Everyone
wanna
say
know what your-
thanks,
what your
Mom.
death saves were?
Yes.
Alis, you failed.
Woo!
And Shim saved.
Yeah, if that dragon had hit like the same like 32 again, I would have been dead.
Yeah.
Like Alis would have died. Like just straight up.
I literally rolled the damage for that is 7d6.
Mm.
Three
Oh
of
my God.
the 3 of the d6 were 6s.
Yeah.
Uh.
See, that first one, if you hadn't done, like, whatever portent bullshit that is, which I'm gonna figure that out eventually.
You
but...
did. The reason why you guys escaped was because a Fearbolg walked in and saved your guys' ass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whose father is he? Which one of you has a Fearbog father you haven't told us about?
Not me.
Is he taking adoptions?
That wasn't my
Yeah.
bed.
Who has a
I wish I had a Fearbulk father. That'd be a better.
Next time you see him, guys.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but whatever that portent thing was, Xylaris would have died because she would have dropped to 0 and then got hit again and automatically failed 2 death saves.
Yep.
Wow.
Actually, I'm gonna roll
So-
a d20 to see if she would have failed that last death save. Just out of. No, she would have made it.
Well, she lives, a
It was
hero.
an 11.
Yeah,
Yay.
but yeah, that's
How did my girl though? I kind of lost track.
Lars told her to leave, so she left. So she did not.
Oh,
end up
okay.
in the,
Damn.
as soon as the shop owner started getting testy, she just kind of gave her a look and like jutted her head, like, "Get the fuck out of here."
No
Oh,
harm, no
kid. I
trial.
was like,
So
smart kid.
I will say, she would have been great to fight against the dragons and the things that were on the walls because she can fly and is a monk.
Yeah.
But
Still,
also,
she's a
if she
child.
dies, then we have to live with the knowledge we killed a child.
I will say she is a level 3 monk, so.
And Deckard would be rolling in his grave about that if
She's
you
the
got
same
his
fucking
kid
level
killed.
as us.
Yeah.
That's hilarious. But yeah, no, like, Xylaris was not about to let a kid come into a cult lair with them.
Yeah.
Understood.
I do
Why?
like that we're all technically children for our races. Like
Yeah.
23 is like infant in my
We
health.
really are a bunch of kids.
You're just a bunch of kids. That's why the guy, the shopkeeper was just like, y'all are fucking kids. The fuck?
Well, technically,
Shim
Argon is like
Excuse
adult.
me, I'm
Actually, an
5.
adult. She is 23.
You're the
Argon is 16. She's an adult.
Yeah, for Dragonborn, 15 is adulthood, and that's
But
what
but
Xylaris
really,
is.
they're a bunch of babies.
You are
They are
Yeah,
a bunch
true.
of babies, but I'm just saying,
Shim
like,
is the
technically for
only
their
one.
race, like, not all of us are actual children.
No, Shim is like the legit adult. but she was
Technically,
down
Rerik's
crying.
an adult, I think.
Yeah.
If it's
Yeah,
5.
Aelith is an adult by 3 years.
Yeah. Like, Xylaris basically, like, is like an 18-year-old moving out for the first time kind of thing.
Yeah,
You
we're
know,
all children.
Shim
We're
is
confused
a
children.
23-year-old 6-foot pile of tears.
Yeah. We're basically, like, as close to being like babies as you can be while still being adults.
Yeah.
And that's just the whole party.
Is
Yeah,
this
I'll
campaign just baby behavior?
It's
It
baby
really
behavior.
is.
Yeah. You
A
guys,
bunch of babies.
Alita, Alis, you guys better write your mom a letter of thanks.
Yeah, he probably is going to use the sending stone and go, so mom, use mass cure wounds. Don't worry. Everything fine. Thanks. Love you.
Show right back.
Bold of you.
You had to use it.
Bold of you to fucking assume that Xylaris isn't going to immediately demand to meet your mother. Bold of you to fucking assume.
Bold
This
of
is
you
the
to
best
assume
woman in
we
the
take
room.
you to her.
No, I know, but she's gonna be
Bold-
like, wait, how the fuck did you cast that? And you're gonna be like, my mom, and I'm like, I want to meet your mother.
Well, you guys.
Yeah.
Aelis is a cagey bitch when it comes to his mother.
It's gonna be next session or the roleplay,
Yep.
whichever. Because
Y'all won't survive to meet her.
Give us the role.
Okay, probably not.
I'm
What's
actually
the
gonna
role
change
play?
it to.
Oh, yeah.
the
Do we
flame.
level up for today?
Yeah.
After
Yeah,
fighting
you
the
guys,
dragon?
you guys level up. You guys do level up.
Level 4.
Time to roll HP and cry.
We're getting so strong.
Every time I roll HP, I live in complete terror.
Wait, are we rolling HP?
Ooh, I can use my real
D&D.
dice. I'll
I've
use
been
the
doing it on
flames
D&D
once
Beyond.
that-
It
Okay,
can be up
okay.
to you. You can either roll HP or I'll let you just take the average and call it good.
Where's my D6?
I
I've
take
been
average
rolling,
because
like,
I'm a
bare
wimp.
minimum these past few levels. Please pray for me.
Gambate.
Bro, making me listen to this shit makes me miss D&D more, and I'm in like plenty
We're
campaigns.
not making you listen to it. You're choosing to listen to
That's
it.
true, but still.
It be like that though.
I wish I had more campaigns.
It's
Alright,
kind of
should I-
hilarious because I was literally listening to a D&D session right before this this session. Oh shit, this is wait, what? Is this
So
the-
D6 plus my con.
What's
Oh,
a
no,
feat?
Oh, what's an ability score improvement?
We
Also,
get
a-
feats
yeah,
this
you guys
level.
get- okay.
We get feats.
Let
Hell
me
yeah.
describe this. So ability score improvements. You can either increase your ability score by 2, or you can well, not by 2. You can actually split it. You can increase by 1, depending on which one. You can do 1 per or whatever.
Okay.
Or you can take feats. Feats are like bonuses that you get to improve your character. So you guys know the abilities the beginning bonuses that I gave you guys in the beginning. They're preset D&D bonuses that you can get at certain levels. So you can choose. You
Oh.
can choose to level up with that. So let's say tough, because I just gave tough to you. Basically, she gets like increased hit points, or if you do, let's say, observant, you're more likely to spot things, those kind of things. Or magic initiate, you can get magic from a different class or whatever, those kind of things. So take your time and go over and look at all the different feats, because there's a lot of them, and
Keen mind.
Or you could just also ability score improvement. Like with my 2 points, I'm going to max out my charisma, and then also make sure my constitution's an even number. Like bump it up 1, because that will give me more hit points.
Right. So let's say, because her dexterity is at 17. Actually, I might do this. I have her at tough, but I can probably boost her dexterity. So her dexterity is at 17 right now. If I spend one of the ability score improvements, I can boost it up to 1 more, and she'll have 18, which gives her a +4 to her dexterity, which means her attacks will do more. And then her constitution's currently at 19. If I bump that up, she'll get 20, which means she'll have a +5 to constitution, which will be very good. But depending on where you're at, you may or may not want to do that. I'm actually going to go do that.
Yeah, I just need to take an ASI. I can't do a feat. My ability scores are shit. I rolled
If your ability scores are really low, I would do that instead. It's really good to have like a good base for your ASIs and then take better feats later. Because her armor class was 16, and then I bumped her ASI for dexterity, which is a +4. So now her armor class is a 17, which means she's a little bit harder to hit.
Oh.
So like those dragons that you guys were fighting, they were AC 17. So
Okay.
Yeah, the ASI, because my
And suddenly your DM
score for
says those
strength
immortal
was
words.
17, and my score
have
for
leveled up
charisma was
4,
15.
8,
So if I
12,
boost each of those by 1, I actually get like an overall like +2 to my scores, and strength and charisma are what paladins use. So it's actually really useful for me.
Yeah, Alis is even all around, so I think I'll just take Keen Mind just so I can remember less and harass Flynn.
So it would probably be better. My strength was odd, and my constitution was odd. So just like add a point to those.
Add 1 point to each of those, and then it'll boost your thing. Yeah.
And as a
If you've got odd
barbarian, that would be good.
Yeah.
Okay.
The other thing you can also do is some feats will actually give you like a single ability score boost. So like if you take an
Yeah.
ability score improvement, you get 2 points to put in your ability scores. If you take a feat that gives you a +1, you only get 1, but then you get some other like additional thing. And so a lot of times those are good. So like I've had characters where like my ability score that I use a lot, so like let's say my dexterity was at a 19, I would find a feat that had something that I like and also gave me a dex +1.
And most feats can only be
It's just
taken
things like
once, so
that.
a certain small selection note that can be taken
I'll
multiple
look through
times
it.
for additional
But
benefits.
yeah.
I'll go over it. That's a lot of stuff. That's a
Yeah.
lot of options.
Yeah.
And I'm not great at decisions.
You guys have
class and level. Every time you
multiple.
ding in,
We have a
your hit
week,
dice will
2
increase
weeks.
by
We
1.
have 2 weeks
Hit
to
dice are what determine your
decide,
hit points, or
and you
HP.
guys can
Most classes get
like
a
message
D8,
me
but
or some of
wizards
the
and
other
sorcerers
more
get a
experienced
D6,
D&D players
fighters,
and
paladins,
get
and
their
rangers get
opinion
a
on what you might
D10,
want to do.
and
We
barbarians
have a
and
lot of
lone
assets
wolves
here.
get a beefy D20.
I'm
This is
I
bi-weekly.
will help you. Yeah, I'll help
Hello,
you with
friends
like
and
if you
RPGers
want
new
to
and old.
choose like feats
I'm here
and
to tell
stuff.
you about
Every player also has their favorite feats. Like,
Like
hey,
healer.
hey, hey, Alis, take Warcaster. I'm telling you right now, you will not regret it. Please, for the love of God, take Warcaster.
I'm not really a fan of Warcaster, mostly because like I feel like the whole holding things is kind of going to be kind of useless for me.
It's really
Because
good
I'm
if
gonna
you
always
want,
be on the
like, content
Do you
creation
have
further
haste?
away.
and
Do you have haste?
Let's dive
No.
into today's episode of Handbook
Get
of Helper.
haste. That's one of the best wizard spells. I'm gonna
So
tell you
as-
that right now.
Just some like advice. 'Cause I play Nen in the other campaign. Pretty like DPS-y. What we've noticed is that being able to take utility spells like haste, because you can twin spell it and you can get multiple people, but that's just as a sorcerer. But haste like gives people like Ririk or some people who can do a lot of damage like Alis,
I feel
multiple
like
attacks.
Alis is a DPS wizard.
Oh, not an Alis. Sorry, Xylaris. I keep getting them
Yeah.
mixed up. They both start with
Yeah.
A's.
I can't learn haste anyway.
Yeah, you can.
Wizards.
Not at level 4.
Not at level
Yeah.
4, but eventually.
Yeah, eventually.
That
Yeah.
would be a great one to take.
And like hold person, also an excellent spell to have.
I would also. We're all just like throwing spells at you. I suggest Catnap. Catnap's fucking great.
That's a good one too. Yeah. Basically, you
Catnip?
get a short rest in 10 minutes instead of an hour.
Wow.
I don't have that. You're throwing spells at me that I don't have.
No, I'm telling you, in the future.
In the
I said,
future,
like,
you should take those.
Remind me in the future.
Hey, Pika, if you want something for your level, I think most creatures at around your CR don't really have many condition immunity, so blindness, deafness would be, pretty epic.
I never really find use for that, to be honest.
Yes.
It's very
I'm going with
situational.
Asgarnaza's Scorcher just because I have a red dragon scale now. And I was thinking, because my third level spells are knock, invisibility, enlarge, reduce, Asgarnaza's Scorcher now. So I was thinking perhaps like, what was the other one that I was looking at? Either like Phantasmal Force or potentially Maximilian's Earth and Grass so I can hold things.
But those that like the last two are both pretty cool spells. I love Phantasmal
Yeah.
Force because you can do so many different things with it. And then the Iron
Yeah.
Grasp would also be good, but that's a little more situational.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I'm being
Because
weird.
to his personality, he is more interested in his, like, he cares for the party to an extent.
Understandable.
See, Goose and Rocky.
Yeah, he leans more towards illusion and fucking with people over, like, straight up attacking.
Dude, Phantasmal Force would be like fucking great for him then.
Yeah. But
Oh, I get new spell too. A new spell.
Also,
Why does
if
that
any-
do one spell a level?
Because
I'm
fuck
still
you,
in
that's
Wizards
why.
of the Coast.
Tell me about it. Nen sucks when she like levels up.
Dude, I'm
it's
loving
not nearly as
playing
exciting.
Sorcerer, though. It's like so much fun.
Sorcerer is a lot of fun. I enjoy playing Sorcerer because I can get spell slots back on a bonus action.
If Islago is anything to go by, then I think Splutch has like spellcasters enemies, so use Mage Slayer. That would be good, I think.
Mage Slayer's pretty good.
Or Sentinel. That's also really good if
Or
you're a
Sentinel.
martial
Sentinel's
class.
great. I love that.
Sentinel is the FU feat basically to every DM.
Yeah, Ririk, you know when that dragon kind of like dove out of your range to go get Alita earlier?
Yes.
Had they been like at a higher health and didn't instantly kill them,
Mhm.
you would have been able to slash at them, and if you hit them, they wouldn't be able to dive. They would have just been like had to stay there.
Oh.
So Sentinel basically keeps them within your range, and they can't move out like they want to. So you basically be like, "Fuck you, you're not allowed
Yeah, it's
to
really
move," and
good
then they
for
go
like
to that.
tanks and frontliners.
That's
And people who
cool.
like try to like flank with you, basically.
If anyone here dual wields weapon, you can get one free AC with a